from northern Nigeria, they are my enemy. And they are the enemy of Biafra people. Nobody is being exempted. I'm telling you today that every single person from northern Nigeria prefer Islamic State than the secular state we are practicing. That is why I am to take the governors, I am going to take on the president as on the aspirant, I'm going to take on those presidential aspirants and their advisors. And I am going to expose a lot of things today. I want those who are asking questions to people like, for example, he to be presidential running mate called Dati Baba Ahmed. He said he is too Nigerian to discuss about Sunday Igboho and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is somebody who is not a Nigerian. Because if he is actually a Nigerian, he wouldn't be saying, I am too Nigerian to discuss about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But somebody that originally from Mauritania is coming to tell you that he is too Nigerian to talk about a Nigerian. A Nigerian, or those who were born in Nigeria. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was born in Biafra. But a running mate to Peter Obi said in an interview that he is too Nigerian to talk about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is one. Two, the compilation of Abuja Declaration. They have what we call the Muslim debate. Now, let us go into what I call some kind of research. I want you to watch this with me. And this is the mind of every Muslim from northern Nigeria. I've said it several times. I will continue to say it. So I want everyone to pay attention to this. This was the United States. Now, I want you to hear the opinion of these people. It matters a lot.
This is the Cedar Riverside neighborhood of Minneapolis. It's known for the University of Minnesota, phenomenal ethnic food, and the export of American fighters to the terrorist groups ISIS and Al-Shabaab. In fact, it's reported that dozens of young Muslims from this community have gone to fight for these organizations.
People are leaving from a country like America to go and fight alongside ISIS, Boko Haram, Al-Qaeda, ISWAP, and so on and so forth. I want you to listen to their opinion.
So we hit the street to find out what is going on. Is it easy to be Muslim in America? Or is it hard?
It's easy.
It's easy to be Muslim.
Yeah.
Don't it give you problems?
No, it's no problem. This is a free country. That's the beauty of it. So we love America. I mean, it's a great country. Freedom of speech, freedom of choice of your religion.
Right.
So we don't have any issues.
Do you feel more comfortable living under American law, or do you feel more comfortable living under Sharia law?
Sharia law. I'm a Muslim.
Are you hearing that? I want you all to listen to these particular questions and the outcome.
I prefer Sharia law. Yes.
You prefer Sharia law over American law? Of course, yeah. Of course, right.
They asked him, do you prefer Sharia law over American law? They said yes. They said yes. They prefer Sharia law over American law. Now, I want you to ask P2B running mate one question. Any day you come across P2B running mate, ask him this question. Do you believe which of the law do you feel is supreme? Is it the Islamic law of Nigeria, Sharia law, or is it the secular law? Which one do you respect the most? And which of the law, is it the jurisprudence, the Islamic jurisprudence, or is it the secular law? Ask him. You know one thing is that they can never shy away from telling you what is in their mind because they are scared of how their people will react after that. So they can never lie. So ask the P2B running mate to explain which of the law did he hold supreme. Is it Islamic jurisprudence or is it the Nigerian secular law? That is where you are going to know who P2B, how P2B is dealing with these cabals. Because he can never ever, deny holding the Islamic jurisprudence higher than Nigeria's secular system. I am telling you the fact. So I want the Nigerian journalists, the next time they are, interviewing him, let them ask him this question. Which of the law do you hold supreme? Is it the Islamic jurisprudence or is it the secular law? Now, remember, the same even Atiku supported the killing of Deborah. Killing of Deborah is from the Islamic Sharia law. That makes Atiku to regard the Nigerian constitution as lower and the Nigerian Sharia law as higher. That is why the running mate of P2B will never ever agree that Nigerian law is higher than the Islamic jurisprudence. I want the journalists to ask this. That is to tell you that Nigeria is in its way. Nigeria is on the way to Afghanistan. We will stop it from going forward in 2023. I know a lot of people are saying, why are you waiting 2023? Why not now? Because we don't plan to fail. We plan to win. We don't go into anything that Simon Ekpa is involved. I don't start it when I'm not sure. So I've already seen 2023 and I see how it ended. Whether we do mistake, it will favor us. Whether we do the right thing, it will favor us. 2023 is the year that we are going to end Nigeria. And you must be part of it. So I do not plan to fail. I do not plan to fail. And I know that as we are saying it is in the way we are saying it here is the way it is in the spirit world. How it is going to happen, we don't know. Let us say we don't know. But I'm telling you, you have to get ready. Our professionals must get ready. Different Biafra group must get ready. Different organization must get ready. Because it is going to, let it not be unaware. You people must not be taken unaware. Biafra is coming. And our unity will begin the day you wake up in Biafra land, in Biafra Republic. Go and mark my word. There is no amount of aggression that will stop this. There is no amount of military presence in Biafra land will stop this breakaway and the dissolution of Nigeria in 2023. We are fighting to live. No amount of military intimidation will stop it. The reason why we are doing this now is for you to know what is to come. And when it happens, the world will know that we are all crazy people. They say Fulani are crazy. They say if you kill them, they kill you. Even when you do not kill them, they kill you. They say they are crazy people. We have emulated that craziness. And we are going to display it in due time. For our freedom. Not to take land that doesn't belong to us. Not for ethnic cleansing. Not for terrorism. Not for jihad. But for the freedom of our own people and to secure the life of our children. That is why we are going to go get crazy. We are crazy now. Now, ask this man that is running with P2B Ask the Muslim ticket people, ask them this question. Nobody from the northern Nigeria and Muslim will want to stay in a secular state. Where Simon Ekpa will rise up and challenge him. Nobody wants. So I want us to listen to this before we go into this analysis of today.
And do you find most of your friends feel the same way?
Yeah, of course. If you're Muslim, yeah.
He can make his daughter marry somebody.
Yeah, he can. Yeah, he can. He has the authority, you know?
The authority.
Yeah, to do that. Yeah.
So here, how young do you think it's okay?
Yeah, 15.
How do you feel when this whole controversy with the Prophet Muhammad and people?
All right, we need to refresh this so we can have a better, was taken. But as far back as the time that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was there in Nigeria visiting Femi Fani-Kayode, Femi Fani-Kayode already stressed his concern about Tinubu proposal of Muslim ticket with the agenda of why they had the Abuja Declaration of 1989 is to 2017. Thank you. The Abuja Declaration is to make sure that the Muslims take over Nigeria. They want Muslims to first of all take over all the important positions, and from there they will turn the country into Islamic State. That was what Femi Fani-Kayode saw in Tinubu and ran away. Today, the particular vision of Tinubu did not die of being used to turn Nigeria into Islamic State. Now, Tinubu have taken a Muslim ticket. This particular Muslim ticket is another confirmation that if you allow election to happen in Biafra land, you will all see yourself to blame. You will all die because they're going to kill you. So we are not going to allow election to take place because a lot of things have come to reveal itself. They are now going to Muslim ticket, which means it is clear that they have conspired to kill Biafrans, they have conspired to kill Christians in Nigeria. And somebody somewhere have to start the campaign. That is exactly what I'm doing today. And for this reason, we are going to fight to make sure election did not hold in Biafra land. Because when the election holds, the Biafra people, they are going to, some of them who have been deceived by the governors, they are going to vote for Muslim. Remember that any governor who is telling you to vote is voting for his own interest. He's telling you to vote for political power. He is not telling you to vote because the Muslim are going to help you. He's not going to tell you to vote because they are going to, help you in your religion. No. The person is asking you to vote for his own personal and interest and greed. Then after you voted, if something happened that they become the president, you will all die within 4 years. So we are not going to allow that to happen. Let us continue.
That's what I said. No. Not only will I leave them, I will also expose them and fight them. You understand there's some basic fundamental issues that you must never compromise on. It's not about giving Nnamdi Kanu a position of SGF.
You see, when they propose to give Mazi Nnamdi Kanu position of SGF, do you know what Femi Fani-Kayode they say? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu responded that even if they give him the position of LGF, will it solve the problem? After he served that tenure finished, the problem remains. That is exactly what is going to happen if we allow Obi to go into election and Obi win election. Obi will serve for 2 years or 4 years, and that is the end. You go back to square one. They have caged you again. And before you will be able to gather the men and the people that are fighting very resolutely like we are today, after 8 years, it will be very difficult. I don't want to fight Biafra for more than 5 years. No. Because next year, it is going to come. We have everything it takes to come. Nigeria is already divided. Yorubas are not interested anymore. The Middle Belt are not interested anymore. Within the northern Nigeria, the indigenous people in northern Nigeria are not interested anymore. And the coming to south, we are not interested. So there is no way we can lose this opportunity. Nobody wants to, to be used as a sacrifice for one Nigeria. I don't think everybody is wise. All the soldiers that are dying and those that are going to die tomorrow, they are all dying in vain. The worst death you can die is to die for Nigeria. And those who are alive today watching this video, remember, whenever they come, run for your life. Run, abandon everything that will make you want to run around. Because when you are dead, nobody remembers you. Nigeria don't remember. That is if she ended up, collecting. Your children will be abandoned. Only your extended family will have the opportunity to pay your children if you have one. So if you are listening to me today as a person from the southern Nigeria and your Nigerian army, any day you hear Pakam, throw away your gun and run. Because if you say you want to fight for Nigeria, you're going to die there. And you die for nothing. A lot of you, your colleagues have died. You saw them. You saw how Boko Haram is possible. You are fighting, and the government turn around and give the information to them that you are coming. They give the information of your movement. They give the information of your camp. They give the information of everything you do. They even know how many bullets you have. So you think you can fight the government that is paying you. It's a lie. So if you think I am military and you Boko Haram come and you are shouting, we are going to fight you. You are a mumu man. A mumu man. Because the government themselves are sponsoring Boko Haram. And they are more equipped than you. Don't you see how they treat them? When they know that some of our people are no longer joining the military, they say, come and handsome. Say you are not Boko Haram again. So now we'll call you a repentant Boko Haram. They will put them into the Nigerian army and they will be passing the information to those in the forest. While they are housing up, these are the people that have killed your colleague. While they are housing up, they put them in a very air-conditioned place. They feed them for 6 months. They clothe them. Why? Some of them are being compelled by aeroplane, helicopter. You saw the one that they came from Cameroon. They came by helicopter. The military, when the thing stop working, you start pushing it. We have seen many of you pushing your back. The time you are supposed to use to fight Boko Haram, you are pushing it to start. Okay? So, have you ever seen Boko Haram pushing their back? They don't push their back. As scattered as they look, they have military hardware that is working 24/7. They even have helicopters delivering ammunition for them. But they subject you to pushing the amount time you are using to go and come to Ghana because you broke so that when people have come, you allow Obi to go into this election and Obi to become the president of Nigeria, but for peace. After Obi came, you go back and it is not even possible for us. One who is Christ is another Islamic nationalist. I want you to listen to this.
That's what I said. Not only will I believe them, I will also expose them and hide them. You understand there's some basic fundamental issues you must never compromise. Look about giving a position HGF or position of vice president or something like that. Because if you do that, it will serve this term, then we'll be back to square one. Square it or absolutely.
Are you hearing that? The Carol said square zero. After the service, the thing will go back to square zero. I want you to listen.
A position of SGF or position of vice president or something like that. Because if you do that, it will serve its term, then we'll be back to square one. Square zero, absolutely. It will serve its term, then we'll be back to square one. Square zero, absolutely. It will serve its term, then we'll be back to square one. Square zero, absolutely. Okay. You've got to fight for your people. You've got to fight.
You gotta fight for your people. That is why we are doing this.
For your people. When there's a structural seismic change. And if they say no, then break it. You know, I told you when they said,
if they say no, break it.
The truth is, I don't even believe in this union. I don't
believe in this union anymore. We know it is not stable.
Believe in it. I don't believe Nigeria. I don't
believe in Nigeria. In presence of Nnamdi Kanu, when Nnamdi Kanu was captured, he decamped back to APC.
I believe that the Northwest and the East, as they are now, should be part of us, because their whole mindset, their whole view about the world is different to ours.
Are you hearing that? The whole mindset is different. Everything about these people are different. Nnamdi Kanu say, if they make me vice president, if they make me this and make me that, at the end of the day, we go back to square zero. If they go back to, if Nnamdi Kanu will say he will go back to square zero, who is Peter Obi? Who is Peter Obi? I want you to also listen to this. Remember that we are laying background today, and tomorrow we will come again. If after this broadcast, we will come again, and we are going to, the program now is about the all the presidential aspirant exposition and why Nigeria must break up in 2023.
Historian, apart from anything else, I'm also somebody that's blessed with a certain level of intelligence. We ask a lot of questions. Up till today, those questions have not been answered about the educational certificates and so on and so forth of our president. And these were relevant, pertinent issues that were raised during the campaign. They were not games. And please, these judges, ask the AP and ask them what role David Axelrod, the advisor to President played, and what role his company played in assisting his job. They were that company, and that's.
Yeah, thank you. Good evening, everyone, for joining. Please, let us kick off. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, depending where you are joining us from. I want to officially introduce or greet everyone in the space. Our whole land, our co-hosts, you are highly welcome. Good evening from my end. Mazi Toti, good evening from my end. Mazu Wabo, Ben Wabo, good evening from my end. Our minister, Mwada Betty Ford, good evening from my end. Mwezi, good evening from my end. Biafra Free Energy, good evening from my end. Onye Jiwaka, good evening from my end. Mazi Simon, good evening from my end. Wada Chichi, good evening from my end. SNT, Udogu, good evening from my end. Rejam Furi, good evening from my end. EC, good evening from my end. Blessing, good evening from here. Alozie, good evening from my end. Attitude, good evening from here. Vision, good evening. Mazi, Simon Ekpa, good evening from my end. Emeka Rabu, good evening from here. Mazi David Nana, good evening from my end. Mr. William, good evening from my end. We know where you belong. You are joining us. We welcome everybody, both the Sabos, both the ones who are here for Biafra. We welcome everybody. And we want you to come and hear the gospel of Biafra. If you decide to repent, that will be good for you. But if you decide to see evil and follow evil, evil will continue to be following you. Evil will never depart from you, because if any man, any woman sees evil and call evil, refuse to call evil evil, that person will always see evil. That is my prayer to anybody who see evil and support evil. But once you see evil and run away from evil, evil will never befall you. So I greet you. Biafra Shop, good evening from my end. 1 million himself, good evening from here. Freedom, good evening from here. Ego Igbe, good evening from here. Silver Blue, good evening from here. I greet every Biafra. Mazi Stanley, good evening from here. I greet you. I welcome everyone for coming. The purpose why we are coming here is to preach the gospel of freedom. We are here to make use of social media. Social media was the reason why our people, those who fought before us, could not get it done. But we are here to take advantages or to amend where those people failed. We are here to amend those areas. That is why every now and then we are coming to social media to pass our message, to let the world know the reason why we must be free. And we are not telling the world that we need their suggestion or we need their opinion to stop us. They know they cannot stop us. This freedom for Biafra is a God's mandate. And once God has destined something, nobody can stop it. So I want to briefly introduce the topic which I titled, "This space is a bridge space." BRGIE space. We want to remind those who called Nigeria that Biafrans have an army. We have an army that has been established so many times. We have been telling the world, and we want to make it categorically clear to Zoo called country Nigeria that Biafrans has an army. And that is why we are telling them that there are not going to be Nigeria election in Biafra land. We are reminding them that we have an army, we have what it takes to be a country, we have it. And for that reason, there is nothing like Nigeria election in Biafra land. And the earlier they got that, the better for them. Because I got the information, I know that useless man in Anambra, old Anambra State, they are planning on, is it November 8th? So we must make it clear to them. There must not be an election in Biafra land. So we want to use this opportunity to call all Biafrans to come up to the speaker. Come, let us voice out our voice. Let our people pass the information to our people so that our people will not take what we are doing ungranted. So the message is direct. There is not going to be an election, Nigeria election in our land. Something like that is not going to happen anymore. Not anymore. And that is why after that, the next thing that must get us or that must prepare us to get it done is by funding our men. It has been established that we have an army. We don't owe anybody any apology. We don't owe anybody any explanation. We Biafrans has an army, and we must fund our army in order for we to get our land secure, in order for we to stop anything called Nigeria election in our land. It is not going to be done by me and you. What we need to do is to equip our men to do the job for us. So we encourage every Biafran to pick up the mic. Pick up the mic wherever you are. If you know you have not shared this space, I don't know what you gain if you can't share our space. What do you gain if you don't share this space? So we encourage you to share the space. Pick up the mic. Let's discuss. Let us pass this message to Nigeria that there is not going to be any election, any Nigeria election in our land. If there will be election, that is Biafra election, not Nigeria. We are not Nigeria, and we must not be Nigeria. We must make sure that we fund our BDF. We must make sure that we fund our BLA. We must make sure that we give our men what they will use to protect our land. It has been clear that every Nigeria uniform force, they are all terrorists. I went into a program, one program I listened to one guy when he was jubilating about our prime minister arrest. And somebody asked him a question. Are you proud of Nigeria? He said yes. They asked him, why can you explain those things that makes you a proud Nigeria? Oh, I have never seen any foolish people like Nigeria. If you are here and you call yourself a Nigeria, shame unto you. You are as worthless as anything. Do you know what this guy could mention that was the reason why he is proud of Nigeria? Because he used to carry women, ladies or women cheap with a cheap amount of money. That is what he called enjoyment that makes him proud of Nigeria. Can you see how shameless Nigerians can be? So for those who are calling themselves Nigeria, you cannot even account tangible reason why you are a proud Nigeria. Your country is where you have a drug lord as your president. Your country is where you have a Boko Haram leader as your vice president. Shame unto you people called Nigeria. So I encourage our Biafrans, without wasting much of our time, I would like to hand over the mic to our co-host, Maazi Tutor. Take over the mic and speak. After that, you hand over the mic to the next co-host. Ndewon, I yield my mic here. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much. Please, am I coming out?
Very loud and clear.
All right. Thank you very much, All right, thank you very much, Mazino. So I acknowledge your presence as well. Yeah, thank you, Mazi Onyinye, for hosting us today, and then all protocols observed. Thank you very much. My fellow co-host, Roland, greetings to you from Mazi, Mazino. So, Simon Mekwa, greetings to you. Mazi Emeka Orago, Mazi David Nana, Madam Inki, my own lovely and beautiful sisters. Yeah, greetings to you guys. Ben Wabo, greetings to you. Beast Beast from Dot, greetings to you, Minister Betty. Wizy, greetings to you. Biafra, Free and Liberty, greetings to you. Freedom for All, greetings to you. Rage and Fury, aka Day One Tineke, greetings to you. Alozie, greetings to you. And every one of us here on the space, I say greetings to every one of you. Master Stanley, I see you. Yeah, greetings to you. Also, the camp from Orabu Fulani or Orabu or something like that. Yeah, yeah. Greetings to you and greetings to every one of us. And I hope every one of us are keeping good, healthy, and fine over there. It's a great day, and it's a day that every one of us, needs to be proud of because the journey has not been easy, but by the grace of Chukwuka Abiyama, we have been able to overcome our fears, temptations, trials, and tribulations. And here we are today, still preaching the holy gospel of the freedom of the Biafran people, and then that's something to be proud about because. At the time or sometimes in your battle, you just need to assess how good or better or fine that you're doing in making sure that you actualize your goal at the end of the day. And then I just want everyone, of course, to sit back and relax and make some kind of access, regarding everything that we have been doing because if we don't always make this, try to relax sometimes and make some kind of, assess our effort and everything that we have been doing in making sure that we actualize our freedom at the end of the day. We will not know where we are going wrong or where we are going right, or know whether we are doing good or we are doing better or we're doing worse. But, in my own observation and, assessment, I've been able to realize that, yes, we, the Biafran people, are doing fantastically and beautiful well because we have been able to, show to the international community and the world at large, and even our enemies that we are formidable in whatever we are doing, and we are not going to, retreat or surrender until Biafra is to be actualized at the end of the day. Of which I strongly believe that, this first time we will start seeing the green light of our freedom because in Brigi is where we stand. And the Brigi is doing fantastically well in making sure that we actualize our freedom at the end of the day. And the topic that we have here today is Biafra has an army, no Nigeria election in Biafra land, and fund Brigi. And I would like to put every of this topic in one context because at the end of the day, yes, we have an army. Yes, we all agree that yes, we have the Biafran Defense Forces, which comprises of the Biafran Liberation Army, the Biafran Resistance Fighters, the Biafran Air Force, the Biafran Navy, and the Biafran Borders Guard, and the etc. etc. But yes, we all can agree that yes, we have them. Yes, okay, we all are saying okay, yes, there will be no election in Biafra land, but the most important part of all those things and the most important part of this topic up here is today is the funding of the Biafran Defense Forces. Because if we don't fund the Biafran Defense Forces, there is no how we can come out and claim that yes, we have an army. Because a docile army, an army that is not functional, is not an army. Yes, if we don't come to fund the Biafran Defense Forces in making sure that they take control of the territorial integrity of the Biafran people of Biafra land, there's no how we can be shouting there's no election in Nigeria. No, in Biafra land, no. There's no how we can be shouting no election of Nigeria in Biafra land. No, we cannot do that. So that is why I want us to take this particular part of this topic that we have up here today on our space that says fund the BDF very seriously. Because BDF is the backbone of our freedom. Without the BDS, there's nothing we are doing that will make sense at the end of the day. Due to the kind of enemy that we are fighting against. Because we know they can never come to a round table in a diplomatic way and, just come and say, okay, let's discuss, let's, find a way, to make the demarcation of the geographical zone of, that the private, that comprises the Biafra land and their so-called Nigeria, find a way to demarcate it so everybody will go on their separate way. No, they will never do that. Until we force them to do that. And how can we achieve this goal? Is only through the Biafran Defense Forces. So that is why it's very, very, very important that we form the Biafra Defense Forces. And let me elaborate more regarding the present situation of our Prime Minister. Funding the Biafran Defense Forces, the only thing that can send a signal to the Nigerian terrorist government and also their counterpart in the Western countries. So that is why it's very, very important. If we are shouting we have an army, we have an army, no Nigeria election in Biafra land, we start funding the Biafran Defense Forces or Babadash. If we are all praying and seeking for the freedom of our Prime Minister today, we start funding, they cannot achieve that. There is no need for us deceiving ourselves. Because coming on social media or maybe talking after without funding the Biafran Defense Forces, we are doing nothing. We just need to be realistic with ourselves and start doing the right thing. Because that is the only thing that will give us Biafra. Because Biafra is not in diaspora. No. Biafra is not in America. Biafra is not in UK. Biafra is not in Italy. Biafra is not in Spain. Biafra is not in France. Biafra is not anywhere in diaspora. Biafra is in the homeland, which is Biafra. And without funding the activities of the Biafran Defense Forces to liberate that land, there is nothing that we are doing that is going to make sense to us and even to the international community. That's just the fact. You can continue to argue with your keyboard. You can continue to argue with your speaker on your phone. But without funding the Biafran Defense Forces, there's nothing that we are doing that will ever make sense. That is why we need to put the Biafran Defense Forces as our number one priority as it stands now. Because whatever the Biafran Defense Forces are capable of doing in homeland is what will validate whatever is happening in Washington, D.C. I'm not the one that said it. Our Prime Minister said it before he was invited for their questioning, and today we are hearing another story because, Finland decided to compromise their stand and, choose tyranny over, justice, equity, and fairness. But that's not a problem. It's just part of it. It's part of the process. So we are not surprised. Ours is not going to be different. And we are capable and determined to, follow the process, pass through that process in making sure that we achieve our freedom at the end of the day. Because we have resolved in making sure we achieve Biafra at the end of the day. So, Biafrans, let's leave the too much stuff and start doing what we're supposed to do. And for those of you out there complaining and blaming other people for their efforts, what effort are you putting into in making sure that the Biafran Defense Forces are being funded? Your own is to complain. Your own is to criticize. Your own is to castigate the effort of others. But what are you doing aside from talking, aside from criticizing, aside from castigating? What else are you doing? Is the question the Biafran people are asking, and I mean the genuine Biafran people under the Biafra Republic government in exile, of which the acting Prime Minister is Honorable Gechun today, which is honorably recognized by our Prime Minister as well. Enough of the confusion. If we all claim we love our Prime Minister, if we all claim that yes, we need this Biafra, now is the time for everyone of us to come together and make sure we fund the Biafran Defense Forces, because Biafra is already here. We've already declared Biafra on the 2nd of December 2024 in Helsinki, Finland. What is remaining now is the second arrow and the third arrow, which means restoration and also recognition. And this restoration and recognition can only be achieved through the funding of the Biafran Defense Forces. Don't allow anybody to deceive you out there by telling you that maybe there is something out there that will help you, or there's something out there that you will do that will make you to achieve your freedom at the end of the day. No. It's just one simple fact, which is the Biafran Defense Forces. And also the diplomatic battle in Washington, D.C. But the Biafran Defense Forces come first. Because that is the backbone. That is why the Nigerian terrorist government are panicking today. That is why their counterparts, like Finland, like France, like UK, and the rest of them, that is why they are panicking. Because the Biafran Defense Forces pose a grave threat to whatever they are stealing behind the Biafran people in our land. Because I will stop calling it interest, because it's not genuine. It's stealing. They are stealing from us. And when we say, okay, come, enough of this stealing, come, let's come to a round table and let's discuss and see how we can be able to make something genuine out of, this the whole resources in our land, and then we turn around and start calling us terrorists. Because they want us silenced. We have been so reasonable and diplomatic regarding all this situation, in trying to call to the attention that now is the time for every one of us to come to the round table so we can be able to discuss how these resources can be beneficial to both parties. But because of their greed and ingenuity, they have decided to tag us, the owners of the land, the owners of these resources, so-called terrorists, just as they are, indicting our Prime Minister and also sentencing him, of which we know that's a miscarriage of justice. He holds no water anywhere, according to international law, most especially according to the UN Charter. You cannot indict freedom fighters that are fighting against the terrorist Nigerian government, of which is known to the world at large that Nigeria sponsors terrorists. Nigerian terrorist government are the sole sponsor of Boko Haram, they are the sole sponsors of ISWAP, They are the sole sponsors of Nicaragua and the rest of them over there. They are the sole sponsors of this terrorist organization, of which the Canadian government have taken the bold step to come out to indict the ruling party, which is APC and also PDP, a terrorist organization, because they are the ones sponsoring the terrorism in Nigeria. And what other, Western world, and most especially the United States of American government, to follow suit and do the needful. I came across a video of one of the American, FBI chief, where he was narrating about, this Islamic jihad that is currently going on around the world, and most especially the one that is even, I'm even speaking on behalf of ourselves now, the one that is even going on in Biafra land today. He narrated the whole Islamist jihadist war that is currently ongoing in the world today, of which Biafra land is not exempted. The aim of this Islamic jihadists and the way they have planned to achieve it at the end of the day. And then now that brings me to my question to the American government and also to the international community that are very much aware of this tendency, this Islamic tendency, this Islamic agenda that comes with terror, that comes with barbarism and genocide. And my question to the international community, and most especially to the American government, what next? Now that you have been able to have all this information, to have all this intel about the agenda of this Islamic jihadists, what next? Of course, we know what next, and that is why we have the Biafran Defense Forces doing the needful in Biafra land, making sure that they are resisting this Islamic jihadist terrorists, both in ragtags and also in military uniforms that are invading our land on a daily basis, buying our women and children unprovoked, just to fulfill their Islamic and raise up the Caliphate flag in Biafra land. And that is why every one of us, you should know that you're a true Biafran. Now is the time for you to rise up. Ignore every distractions or detractors out there trying to distract you from focusing on the ball. Because the time ticks every second, every minute, every hour of the day. And the more you keep ignoring to do what you're doing as the time ticks, the more you keep making it harder for you to achieve your freedom at the end of the day. Maka na ndị Igbo si eme ngwa ngwa emeghara ọdachi. There's a reason our forefathers, made that adage in the first place. Na-eme ngwa ngwa emeghara ọdachi. That means make haste when the sun still shines. So now is the time for every one of us to focus on the ball, which is the freedom of over 80 million Biafran people as it stands today. And make sure we come out in our numbers and start funding the Biafran Defense Forces aggressively. There is no other defense forces in Biafra land except the Biafran Defense Forces that is loyal under the Biafra Republic government in exile. Anybody that is telling you otherwise, there is only deceiving you. And if you're giving your money to any other party out there, you're just wasting your money. Because some of you are just there deceiving yourself. Claiming that the psychopath in Georgia has an army. Where is the army? She claims that she's not working with the Biafran Defense Forces, of which we all know that, yes, she has never been working with the Biafran Defense Forces because the Biafran Defense Forces came out to find out that her ways are not pure. Then why are you people not asking, where is that our own army? Who are they fighting against? Where have they fought? Where are the Fulani terrorist military that they are engaging on daily basis? Where are those armies that you are contributing your money on daily basis to these psychopaths? If there's anything that happens in Biafra, she will not come out to blame her so-called army. But she will always come to blame the Biafran Defense Forces, of which the Chief of Defense Staff is Triple General Igwe Putuzo. Why is she not blaming her so-called army that she claims that she has? Or some of you that is following this psychopath sheepishly are not even using your brains to ask her, but why are you always, you said you are not working with these people. Why are you now calling them if anything happens? Why not call your own people? Why not show us what your own people are doing? Because she's using a psychological warfare against you guys. A reverse psychology. That's what she's using. Because she has nothing. She was contracted by the Nigerian terrorist government to be doing what she's doing today. To become the Agadawa to loser. Of which we all have seen videos. She has made, videos that if the Biafran lobbies make a 10-step forward, she will make sure that she makes 20 steps forward to bring them backward. Does that sound as somebody that really wants Biafra? Now is the time for every one of us to wake up. We need to wake up, and the time is now, and start doing the needful. Yeah, I would like to use my mic here, so other people can come up and, also have the mic. Thank you very much, Mazi Onyenyeri. I don't know if my co-host is there. If my co-host is there, I'll use my mic to the co-host. Thank you very much. Yeah, is my co-host and host there? Am I coming out? Mazi, so can you hear me, Mazi? Can anyone even hear me? If nobody is hearing me again. Yeah, please, I need a reaction. If anybody can hear me, please give me a reaction, please.
Yeah, you are coming outside, but just I'm batting. You are coming out.
Yeah, I don't know if the co-host, Roland, are you there? Roland, are you there? Mazio Junior is like, Marvin, so are you there? Okay, it's like Roland is somehow engaged. Yeah, so I've seen your reaction, Roland. 1 million Simonek, are you there? Yeah. Mazino, so are you there? Please, can anyone hear me, please? Mazino, are you there? Someone should give me a reaction, please, because I don't know if I'm still coming out.
Yeah, can you hear me now? Can you? Okay, since nobody is on the mic, let us play our leader Mazin Nandikalu voice as we continue.
The colonial people, Britain, he didn't want to say Britain, and of course, who created the decision of Britain? Britain. Rigged census. Britain wanted Fulani to have power. Britain wanted to control a set of idiots. I'm going to prove it to you later on. The reason why I insult Nigerians and want to prove to the whole world that it is only in the zoo, Nigeria, that people go to university and they come out more stupid than when they actually get admission. That's what Baya Adebanjo is telling you Britain rigged the election. Are you telling me that organized the national election was rigged and population census rigged in 1957, 1957? Is that what they're saying? Of course, no.
Am I coming out? Can you guys hear what I'm playing? Okay.
Yes, it's coming out. Yeah.
And there's news. I'm calling those that call themselves elite. Don't Afenifere know. Afenifere knows that the zoo Nigeria was fraudulent from the beginning. How about Middle Belt? Middle Belt Forum. Do you know that the zoo was fraudulently put together from the beginning? The answer is yes. How about Arewa Consultative Forum? Arewa, do you know that the zoo was fraudulently put together from the beginning? The answer is yes. Now, why have you decided, all of you, why have you decided to continue in that fraud? Do you see why I call them animals? I need you to understand it. Only an animal will know that it is going to be slaughtered. And they are feeding you the patting of the slaughter. That will keep it until one day it will be so fat that they will slaughter your animal. If you ask anybody, senior advocate, junior advocate, intermediate advocate of law, all these people, if you ask them, how do you best describe the foundation of Nigeria as Britain left it, or in 1960 they will tell you it was fraudulent. It was a fraud. Everybody knows that. Britain lied. Britain wanted people that can control. Britain cannot control the Republic. Britain cannot control Igbo. They cannot. They cannot control the They cannot control Biafra. They needed people they can control. After all, there was no war of colonization in the north. When I mean north, I mean Arewa or Sharia north. You can't commit them. As soon as they saw the white man, they knew there was no war. The empire fought. So last week, we fought. The village was formed in the century, and we fought every inch of the way. Yoruba fought the next time. The time that we never fought anyone. The white man came the road over, they said, "Don't come, anything you want." We can say, "Oh, here comes the people." Anybody who lives or whatever lives in the future or other works there can done it. In an office, if you come to an office and you claim you are intelligent and you're a black person and you claim you're very smart, you're very intelligent, go and ask them how many of them ever made it to senior managerial position. You can never make it. But once you begin to behave like Frank Bruno, like an idiot, they see you as one of them. Like in Chris Akapushi, once you begin to behave like an Uncle Tom, an idiot, they give you all the promotion in the world. Go and ask. That was exactly what they did in Fulani territory. And that is what Ayo Adebanjo is alluding to. They say that politics is a game of numbers. Which number, he asked? Rigged number? Everybody knows in the zoo they did elections. Tell me how we know this common sense. Now, all of a sudden, America is saying we will impose sanctions on anybody who rigs elections in the zoo. Britain, out of shame, that woman, out of shame, followed suit. We will also deny visa to all election riggers. So you all know, both US and Britain, you know there's been rigging from day one. You know they rig elections. But every 4 years, fools will line up and ask you to go and vote. They know that the solution lies in you boycotting the electoral process. They understand it, but they will never let you because you are foolish. You vote, they rig. You vote, they rig. And you keep voting. I am asking people, you keep voting and they keep rigging, you keep voting and they keep rigging, putting whoever they like. Who pulls on them was the final insult. Final insult. From number 4 to number 1. Before your eyes, and some people will still have the temerity, the sense of, should I say, sense of I wouldn't call it wisdom, sense of idiocy, to say go and vote. But they know the solution doesn't lie in voting. Why? Because Britain corrupted that process since 1957. They corrupted it till today. This is why I call Nigerians fools. This is why I call them animals. Because they can't reason, they cannot reason very well. Paya Debanja is very kind. Very, very kind. Everywhere in the world you go to, people who dwell in the desert are few and far between for very simple reason of nature. Because there is no food, there is no vegetation, you don't have rivers and all the rest of it. So people there, they don't procreate as much as people who live in forested regions. Go everywhere in the world, the closer you get to the sea, the closer you get into places where there are vegetation, the more the population. It is simple, common sense. The more the population. Desert, go. How many people have you seen in the desert before? In your whole life, and I'm asking you. They are the most sparsely populated region of the world. But Britain, in the zoo, they created Nigeria. Somehow they reversed it. Britain is now telling us who are educated, some of us that went to school, that only in Nigeria are people more in the desert than in rainforest. Where has it ever happened before? I said, where for me? That is how people who are educated, that is how they reason. Now you see why I call them fools. Why I call them Nigerians and why I call them animals, because they cannot reason. They went to school. All their years of PhD and mastering everything and speaking convoluted grammar that they don't even understand. I am asking them, where else in the world are people in the desert more than those in the rainforest? Show me where in the world. Show me where. Nowhere.
Okay, thank you very much. We have our sister Tutor is on the stage. Take over the mic and speak to Biafra. Adiana Biafra, take over the mic.
Ndewo, Biafrans, Ndewo. Ndewo, our host, Onyenyere one of Biafra land. Ndewo, Tottiville. Totti, I've not seen you for a very long time. Welcome. Ndewo, 1 million, Dollar, Emeka, King David, Madam Kio, Senior Citizen Ben. Mama Betty, Biafra, Biafra lies on Unweze. Biafra freedom. Freedom for all. Petran, Clement, Simon, Ogene, it's been long. Odinawa, Chichi, Emmanuel, Ray Jamfuri, John AJ, it's been long. Sister OJ, Ndewo, Monday, Alozie, Knit It Together, Vision, Simon Ekpa, Prince Freedom, Ancestor, Enyuche, Ekona collect una salutation, Dr. Frank, William, Uchenna, Biafrans, Chima, okay. Onye, I've started, I must call all now. Onye jụa ego igwe Emeka, Enwenlu, Sylvia Blue, Rose White, Obodeo, Doris, Dikanato, Nwambumi Ikoro, and Stanley, and those of you in the anonymous section, we say welcome to Briggy Space. Thank you, Nyenyere, for filling this vacuum for us. And thank you to our co-host. I'll be very, very brief today on this topic. Biafra has an army, and there is no Nigeria election in Biafra land. What do we have to do? We have an obligation to fund our BDF. I don't know if you guys have seen the latest cry in town. A woman that has just jumped out from her hole to come and cry for help, thinking it is business as usual. And you already know who that woman is. Time up. Go and shout. Okay, get it. The criminal lobbies, they black. Go and shout in the court. Time is ticking. Pick it. What are you waiting for? Nobody is coming to save you. You see, my people, we have to understand this woman very, very well. Something has pinched Orabu Fulani. That is why she jumped out. Maybe she has gone to seek for extension of time. They said, Madam, you must come and clear these people's name, or how you were calling them criminal. We used to see you in your social media handle. We are following you. How could you call these prominent attorneys and lobbyists criminals? Come and clear their names. That is why she jumped out. Look at it now. Anytime something pinch her in her bum, something that she knows that she has lost, she will jump out. Why is she jumping out to cry? It's too early, oh. Because you know what, my people? You know, I said I would talk briefly, but let the spirit of Biafra lead me. Oh, hey. Oh, goodness me. You see, this woman was buying time thinking that Accountability 2025 will lay hands on any information that her yeye attorney also advised her. But you know what? It is because of the effort of all of us in this space that made Rubbish Nadi to fail and her team. You see, it's just like putting fire. That time we used to do Iswaka, 31st December, all of us that we were in the village, every 31st December, after you might have used the palm front to decorate your compound. And we start to put that palm front, I think, 24th of December. Every compound. Hey, now look at our culture. Where is it today? Hey, we have missed. Oh, you will go to the bush, cut the palm front. Some people would twist it, put design, attach a colorful flower, and you come and put it in the entrance of your compound. The what is 31st, both in church, everywhere. I don't know if they're still practicing that. When it is 31st December in the church, if your house is close by to the church, once it is few minutes to 12 midnight, you go and bring it. We call it Nda Christmas. You go and bring it so that they burn your own with the church own. Church will bring their own, put it in front of the church. Before you know what is happening, everybody will be outside saying, bye-bye, oh, for that year. We used to say, Iswaka, oh, it means that year, bye-bye. And they put fire. Before you know what is happening, everything will burn to ashes. That was what happened with Accountability 2025. That was the way they came. Just like that dry palm front. Immediately we put fire on them. They started burning to ashes. They did not even sustain up to 1 minute. their mission, their vision, their aim, and their objective failed woefully. And today they're hiding their faces in shame. They can't even come to Twitter. I just saw one of them now opening space by name. What are they even talking about? You see, that is why in our space you see people tuning. Because if you go to the other side, I don't know. Now they have how many factions? Let me see. Give me time. Oh, we have the untitled faction, the three that they say nothing can separate them. And then we have the educated fools faction. And then we have the one that when they have secret meeting, they don't call him. But when they want to post rubbish, they give it to him because he talks too much. And that was why they did not give him the position of Minister of Information, because he talked too much. If your team member is saying you talk too much, you are finished now. So you are just used, you are good for nothing. You are like tissue paper. We have that one because now he's floating. And he's also crying for views. And then we have the one in the space. So this one that is crying for views, since everybody knows he talks too much, do you think those in the space will accept him? So that means we have 4 groups. All of them are aiming at putting money in their pocket. And that is why you see their leader now jumping out to tell Biafrans, our PM said they should withdraw the case. Is it PM that sue you? Our PM that is in detention, what is his business with what is going on in Brigi? Because our PM put the structure down and we are following that template. And the only person following that template is our, this is the thing that started this confusion on this title, His Excellency. When I saw the typewriter mouth, typewriter mouth, why I call him typewriter, that old manual typewriter, how it used to sound before laptop came. Before laptop came out. If you are a typist in any office or business center, you'll be hearing you'll be hearing the machine. You don't need to ask, is there a typist in the office? The sound of the button, will let you know that there is a typist there. That is how Ajere is. I call him typewriter. No break. If you think I'm lying, tell your people in the village that are still using that typewriter to do video and send. You hear the sound. I saw it from him when he started fighting the title His Excellency in his program. That day I was like, what? What is all this? Does this guy, does it mean he doesn't know the meaning of His Excellency? That was when I started smelling that something is wrong somewhere. How come all of a sudden? So I want to let them know that His Excellency, our APM, Ogechukwu Nkere, and the Unwanibom of Idongibom, he is the only man that is following the template of our PM. Yes, and that is why all of us have gathered here today to continue the gospel of freedom. Hey yo! So welcome, Biafrans. This was just an introduction, but I will not take time today. So the topic says Biafra has an army. Why did I start with the Rabu Fulani? Because I know her followers, gullible followers are here. So I want them to know that their madam has failed to destroy Brigi. Their madam has failed to destroy our army. Yes, that is why I started with her. So if you are still following her, your name is sorry. Accountability has failed. They have failed all of you because their agents are also here. Because you cannot stay without listening to Brigi Space. Immediately, Onyengere open, bam, all of you enter with an unknown identity because you are coming to hear the word of wisdom. Hey, you can't stay without Brigi. You know the truth, but you are still floating on top of the water. Very soon, you will sink inside that water. Yes, we have an army. If we don't have an army, what else will we have? Do you think we will have the mouth to brag? We have an army. Yes, we have an army. We said this few days ago And we are still answering the question that was asked in DC. Do you have an army? Yes, we have an army. Because for any group seeking recognition as a sovereign entity, they must have the ability to exercise a monopoly on force within its own territory. Yeah, so we have an army. It is not just a casual inquiry. It's a question that has an answer. And we believe very well that our APM was able to give it to them, that because it is because of this our army that is dealing with the terrorists that made Musa to collude with Finland to detain our PM, because the Woto was too much and it is still ongoing. We have an army. Because in international relations, having a disciplined army, a disciplined defense structure is one of the indicators of a state capacity and seriousness on the path to sovereignty, because we have an army. That is why they are there. As our APM said that day, and if you go back and go deep into the question, they didn't just ask that question for nothing, because they want to know if we have the ability and capability to secure our land if they give us recognition today. Do we have the ability to maintain order as well? Okay, if we give you recognition today, can you defend your sovereignty? Or will your independence create another insecurity? So they need to be sure. And the answer still remains, we have an army. We agree that there, we are still saying it, we have an army. And we will fund our army. That's our job. We will fund our army. You see? That is why we've gathered here to tell the world, we are not giving up. We are not giving up. Because we are not defenseless. That is why we have an army. And we are people under siege. And like every people in history, we have organized to defend our land against the terrorist Nigerian government. You see a lot of news that has been trending since they kidnap or detain our PM, which our information minister said we should search yesterday. My internet was dealing with me like say yesterday, no day. Insecurity has risen to the extent that Oba of Benin is now calling for 2 weeks fasting and prayer. Now ask this Oba of Benin, will you fast? He will not fast. What is he calling for prayers for? He said prayer to fight evil in Edo State. Which evil? And the prayer will commence on the 15th of September. Hey, people in the old Edo State, did you hear that? Did you hear what your Oba said? That you should do prayer and fasting to fight evil. Then ask him, who brought the evil? Who brought the evil to Edo State? And our information minister also yesterday, which I also extracted, the decomposed body. Is it our PM that caused all this? Supposing we did not have an army, won't this kind of thing replicate in our land? That is why I say we are not defenseless, we have an army. Yes. If not for our army, what is happening in Kwara State now will happen in our land. Kwara State APC chairman, Alhaji Mohammed Swasun's wife and daughter has been kidnapped. If not for our army, this would have happened to us. What of the suspected terrorists? You know, these people that are so sensible or senseless, will I say, whenever they want to say anything about bandit, they remove terrorists, confusing the Westerners, because Westerners have a different meaning of bandit. These are terrorists. How they ambush operative in Sea Watch security outfit in Dandume local government in Katsina. This Katsina state is one of the states that El-Rufai said that if he is lying, he mentioned them, that they know about the policy that is ongoing, that if he is lying, let all the governors come out and counter what he's saying. Till today, the governor of Katsina state has not come out to debunk El-Rufai, that he's not paying terrorists, that they are not on payroll. Supposing we did not have an army, this would take place in our land. Yes. What of in Boko Haram? Suspected, they used to say suspect. There's nothing like suspected. These are Boko Haram terrorists that have killed 58. Is a lie. The number is more than 58. Because maybe it's more than 200 people, civilians for that matter, that have been killed. And they say 5 soldiers. These soldiers are Biafrans that they have killed because we have already used them as sacrificial lamb. Onyendu told them resign and come back home. They refused. So let them go, no problem. Supposing we did not have an army, this will also happen in our land. Yes, we have an army, and we will fund our army. Imagine what Atiku Abubakar says. He said, Nigerians must rise to confront Boko Haram. With what? Did you people see the news? This was yesterday. Nigerians must rise. Anyway, we are not Nigerians. That is why we say no election in our territory, because we are not Nigerians. Ask Atiku Abubakar. He is aspiring for presidency. How will Nigerians rise to confront Boko Haram? The same thing that, what is this man's name? Musa said Nigerians should go and learn combat skill so that they can face Boko Haram and fight and defend themselves. Now, Atiku is saying Nigerians, oh yeah, rise and fight Boko Haram. With what? The combat skill that Musa said they should go and learn? The karate? How will they fight terrorists? How will they rise to confront Boko Haram? These are all jokes because our brigade is dealing with them in Washington, D.C. Another one happened. Supposing we did not have our BDF, kidnappers abduct travelers in Edo State. Police rescue only 16. Police themselves, they are the kidnappers. They did not rescue anything. They are just making this head up. They are making it up, this headline. They did not rescue. So the headline would have been, terrorist police kidnap or abducted travelers in Edo State and kill 16. That should be the news headline. Yes, because all these ones they reported they are lies. If we did not have BDF, this is what will happen. And this is the reason. Because we have BDF, they have seen how the BDF, how they are dealing with the terrorists. You could see that news on September 4th carried that Sokoto youths in Shagari local government area have also threatened to take up arms in self-defense over repeated terrorist bandit attack. These people have taken steps to remove terrorists from their news headline and only portray bandit, 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 bandit. So it means that there are some regions in Nigeria that are envying Biafrans. Envying us because we have our BDF, we have the army. So if they are not envying, or if they are not seeing the way our BDF is protecting Biafrans, do you think that this Sokoto youth will rise up and threaten to take up arms in self-defense? They will not do it. Because the news headline said, repeated bandit terrorist attack and a surge in kidnapping. Who are those kidnapping the citizens of Sokoto? Nothing more than the terrorists that Musa recruited. So those of you that may say, what is our BDF doing? This is a state in the northern part getting jealous of you, our BDF, and they want to duplicate or replicate or imitate our BDF in Sokoto State because they have seen the work of our army in protecting Biafra land against these terrorists. Yes, we have an army. Are you still hearing me, please? You know, internet these days is a misbehaving. Somebody can be talking. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Madam K. So, as I said, I will not talk too much. We have an army that is defending and protecting Biafrans. Because when terrorists attack us, when the Nigerian military burns villages in Old Imo State, Old Ebonyi, Old Enugu, our people cannot just fold their arms. So our army are there, the army personnel are there to fight and defend us. Yes. Because survival demands it. We cannot just fold our hands. That is a fact. We must defend ourselves, and our BDF, they are the ones defending us. They have a mandate, which is so secret and very, very precise, objectively. And that mandate is to protect Biafrans. Because when you see our BDF, I see them as an umbrella, not PDP, not PDP umbrella. This one is a massive umbrella that is so wide that now becomes like a shield or a coverage between our people and the terrorists. So they shield us from them. Because if they were not there, by now Fulani would have finished us. And they are there to protect the Biafran territory because we have it. They have to prevent the occupation of our farmland. We saw recently how they have, what is this man's name? Peter Mba has recruited bushmeat for our BDF. Did you people see the news headline? That was yesterday. He recruited bushmeat. I love those thickness. They are very thick. Correct bushmeat to go and guide our forest. You know, anything in the bush is bushmeat. And our BDF, they know what to do. If you look at the way their uniform looks like even Undertaker used to dress very well. You see? So, and how much is he going to pay them? Is it, I saw 80,000 naira for them to go and guard the forest. Meanwhile, the communities have been occupied by these same terrorists. So they are just splitting themselves to try and see if they can go and attack our army. And the good thing I want to tell them is that they don't know our terrain. Because all these people that Mba has given uniform, has given them weapons, they are strangers in our land. So our BDF still have an advantage over them because they know the terrain. They understand the community very well, and they will always win. You see, our BDF is there to provide the security that the Nigerian terrorist government failed to provide to Biafrans. And that is why we left Nigeria and said, we are not Nigerians and we can never be. You see? And they are the manifestation of our inherent right to self-defense under international law. According to what our PM said, that everything he did is according to international law. And everything that our BDF is doing, they are doing it according to international law. Because this BDF is born out of necessity. Because the Nigerian terrorists abandoned its duty to protect us. And they now became the primary source of violence against us. You see? So we wouldn't have just folded our hands and sit down and allow the terrorists to kill us. So our army is non-negotiable. We have it. We are not hiding our mouth. We have it. Because there have been series of killings. A lot. We cannot even start down to, begin to read, talk about it. The news headline is so much about the killings going on. So we are still answering Washington DC that we have an army. Yes. And we are here to make sure that we do what? We fund them. We must fund our army because they are there to protect us as Biafrans. And the name of this army, if they don't know, is called Biafran Defense Forces. Biafran Defense Forces is their name. They have their legitimacy because they are operating under the authority of the de facto government in homeland. You see, they are our fathers. They are our brothers. They are our sons on the ground, standing between the people and those who seek to destroy us, which are the terrorists. So they are the reason why the Nigerian army think twice before burning another village. They have to think twice because our BDF, they are dealing with these people. So there will be no election, Nigerian terrorist election in Biafra land. Nigeria know this and no peace. We did it in 2023 and it's going to repeat again in 2027. I see people are preparing. So we want Abuja to hear this. We want the world to hear this, that there will be no Nigeria election in Biafra land. Because the answer is simple. We are not Nigerians. And we do not vote in a foreign country. Biafra is not Nigeria. It's very clear. And we have started now to tell people that there is nothing like voting. So we have rejected this illegitimacy. Because if we participate in a Nigerian election, it is to validate the illegal occupation of our land. And we will never do that. We will not legitimize our own occupation. We cannot. Our land is a sovereign territory under siege. So we will not allow the political process of our oppressors to take place there. It's not possible. So if you're in this space and you have relatives and families back home, begin now to tell them that there will be no Nigeria election in Biafra land. And our BDF will make sure that they ensure safety of our people by any means necessary. Because the Nigerian government cannot guarantee your safety. When you go out there to vote, they will kill you as usual. So we urge every Biafra in this space today, do not register. They're advertising for voters registration so that you don't even make attempt to say, okay, be tempted to go and vote. Do not even participate because your only vote is for the freedom of Biafra. That's it. This is a direct order from the leadership in Briggy. Our silence on election day will be the loudest statement of our rejection of Nigeria. We did it before in 2023. So we are going to do again. It is the presence and resolve of the Biafran Defense Forces on the ground that will ensure no Nigerian materials are even distributed. Yeah. It is their strength that will protect our people from the violence. Of course, we know. And this is the more reason that Canada has labeled them terrorist organization, all the political parties in Nigeria. Because Douglas said, yes, that it is a norm during election for them to kill. It is a norm to hijack ballot boxes. It is a norm for them to kidnap. He said it. So what are you supposed to do? The BDF is the physical manifestation of our political will. They are the enforcer of our sovereignty. So never you make anything to validate Nigeria again in our territory. We will never accept that. Okay, my people, I said I will not talk too long today. It's like I've even I've spoke at length because our BDF is on the front line. And we must be on the home front. Our weapon is financial support. We cannot abandon our BDF. Those of you that are still sitting on the fence, have you asked yourself, if our PM come out today, what will you do? Are you going to do like we go 419 and say that he had hope on the September 1st? Maybe our PM will come. You see, all these people have the mind to commit atrocities. His own self is even the worst. Guilty conscience will kill him. The picture of a commander's brother is still haunting him. Look at how he is dry as a okoroko stockfish. I saw just like the wife of Alex Stop standing with the husband. Both of them are just like long, dry okoroko that we used to see in Onitsha market. Very dry. I said, why is the wife like this? The same thing like the husband. They say UK citizen. I don't understand. Now Ugo 419 has joined them. Guilty conscience. They committed havoc and they have hope that on September 1st, appeal will come out and now call them back. Oh, well done, my good servant. It will never happen. It will never happen. Now he has jumped out again to say that I don't know if these people don't have shame. That he wants to let the world know that nobody is taking care of PM because they are so unstable. They are so unstable. I don't know that he shouldn't even have the mouth to come to social media again and start talking to Biafrans. It is a shame. Biafrans, listen, nobody is using your money. Your money that you've donated is going to the right channel. We need to buy sophisticated equipment for our defense. That is where your money is going. Our equipment should even be higher than what the terrorists are carrying. If those in the House of Assembly could come out and tell you that they are carrying, these terrorists are carrying sophisticated weapons, so sophisticated than the one the Nigerian army, if they still have, is carrying. So that is where your money is going. Your money is going for logistical support to ensure that our defenders can operate effectively. That is our BDF. What of our lobbyists? You think that our PM, who is taking care of the legal fees of our PM? Or you think the lawyers will go and do on credit? Or you want to follow the letter that shameless educated title woman wrote and nobody could sign the letter? We need money for his legal fees. Our attorneys need money. Our lobbyists need money. And we need more lobbyists. So anybody telling you that nobody is taking care, EMA F8. You know, we have EMA F9, we have EMA F8. The little EMA is F8. The senior EMA, he said it is F9. He came out and told all of us, and especially those of you that were giving them money, that this man said he cannot support our commander, the triple general, because he is getting money elsewhere. He cannot be getting from here and get from there. That is already getting from our de facto government. Now tell me, why did they break away? Is it not because they claim that they will not get our defense, they did not get money? That is why they form Accountability 2025. That was the main reason. Now they've collected money. Where is your money going? He came out and said he's not still going to give our defense the money. And it corresponds to what I don't know who said from the first day, that the money you are going to put in that account is not going to defense. Where is your money going? It's going to the cost summon of Ngozi. Because all these people are in the same group with Ngozi. People's Club of Nigeria. That is where your money is going. And when they want to have internal security meeting to talk about this money, they will throw Ajere out. Because why? He talks too much. They'll throw him out. When they conclude, they give him memo to go and share, boy. And he will gladly take it. Why? Because they've told him, if you don't share, we will not do joint program with you to give you views. You know, you're already a hungry man. And you say, okay, no problem, because he lacks shame. So that is where your money is going. Please, my people, I'm so sorry I've taken so much time. Biafra has an army, and the name is BDF, Biafra Defense Forces. So keep in mind there will be no Nigerian election in Biafra land, and we will fund our BDF until victory is achieved. The time to talk is over, my people. The time for action is now, and we have to come together to make it work out. Thank you so much, my host, and thank you for my listeners. Yeah, that is a little submission I have. I'm so sorry I can't talk longer than this. It's already late here. Thank you. God bless us all. I yield my mic here.
Yeah, thank you very much, our own Adiana Biafra. Before I hand over the mic to co-host Holland, please, if you are here, you want to speak, please kindly raise hand so that we will know that you are available to speak. Before then, I would like to react a little bit on what our sister Tuto just said. I think time has come when every Biafrans, we need to be asking ourselves, what can we do for Biafra? Not what Biafra can do for us.
Mm-hmm.
These are the reasons why we need to stand up. If you are only being on the listening session, is it not time for you to come up one day and speak? I used to ask question, if every one of us decide to be on listening session, who will speak? If every one of us decide to fold or say, oh, this Biafra, I am not noticed, or I am not in a position to do something, who do you think that will come out? Come out, let us do these things. Let us do this Biafra and get it. I believe that history will never forget you for the role you play in order for this Biafra to come. And this is supposed to be a paramount concern to you, that this is what you have done for the cause of freedom, that you are among those who participated, that you are among those who fought to see that Biafra comes. Please, Biafrans, I am begging every one of us, let us come out. One thing you must put at the front of your heart, let me not say at the back of your heart. I just want to make you, or to make you understand that if anything happen, we did not get Biafra, God forbid, the Nigeria will use all of us and do ngongo. We need to know this. One news that I get today that was making my heart very joyful was that useless woman, that Honorable Fulani, her time is marking. It is a very a takeaway news to every one of us. When our sister Tutor was mentioning this no Nigeria election in Biafra land, she mentioned of 2027. No, this November 8th, the governor, this useless governor in Anambra State, they are planning to have election, and that election is a Nigeria election in our land. And this is the reason why every one of you need to pick up the mic and talk about it. This is a very serious topic that everybody needs to deliberate about. But I don't know why some of us are not coming up to see this topic as a one-off topic that we must trash out. Let them know that we have come, and this election must not hold in our land. So I encourage every Biafrans to come up, pick up your mic, be able to tell Nigeria that they will never hold that election in our land. Thank you very much. As I yield the mic to our second co-host, Holland. Holland, are you there? Take over the mic if you are there.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, you can hear you loud and clear.
All right. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. I want to thank you very much for the privileges I do always enjoy when I come to space. It's a privilege because history will remember you and me that we were not dummy. We were men that stood as an army. And I want to tell every one of us that are engaged on this space that you have an important role to play. Before I go into that, permit me briefly to acknowledge the people that are in the front line of this space speaker and every other one. I want to appreciate you, Toti, and I want to thank you, our sister Tuto. Thank you so much, our brother, Emeka Socrates. Thank you so much, Onyeka Stanley. You are highly appreciated. Our mommy Inky, thank you very much. 1 million. Truly, I greet you, my brother. My lovely brother Ranger Fury, I greet you from here. OJ, thank you. Emeka, thank you. Auntie Stella, thank you. Queen, thank you. Benorago, thank you. Everybody that I will not be able to call his or her name, grant me this permission to stand on that existing protocols that has been laid. Thank you very much. Everyone is acknowledged. And on this note, I will say that We have an army because it's a question. It's a question. Briggy, Biafran has an army. Yes, it's a question that came with an answer. And I'm so very happy that 2 days after we roar aggressively after on the 1st of September, that the shenanigans, wretched country that claim to understand what freedom is all about, but sold their birthright of recognition, of respect and honor in the international community in the place of Finland, played out against our PM. Every one of us, as an army, will change the gear. And the gear, you can understand the speed of that gear in White House, which bet the topic we anchor on. As our APM, Ogechukwu, His Excellency, took this pedal in the right way before the voice that matter in the Committee of Nations. And you could see many questions, even when we understand the mature ones were understood, that he got highly reserved with many things to detain out. It bet out the question, Yoma, come, do you even have an army? What a privilege to ask, to be asked that question. It's a great honor. Do you really have an army? Of course, we are privileged to have an army. And before I would detail out the reason why we have an army, we have to understand what an army is. Please, my host or Totin, quickly, I want you to quickly pick up a request on the page. Now, we have an army because they were born out of necessity. And the purpose why they emerged was not just without a purpose. It was a purpose that was initially against our wish. Our will were not consulted. We were forced into an entity that never belongs to us. And we were like looking at to see how we can manage the situation for good 100 years. They failed us. None of our environment can witness what is called rehabilitation. None of our environment can witness a profound reconstruction. Yet, they reintegrate. Forceful reintegration. Because if it was not forceful, our hero and the person of Philippe Fion will not say, if you failed to treat these children well, not somehow, well, they will rise up. And should I say these children happen to be Gen Z that understand the importance of what life ought to have project. And we began to see how it played out, that even when we saw rehabilitation that couldn't take place and reconstruction that failed on their own woefully, our reintegration became a very big threat. And that is what bet out the journey of what Biafra vision was all about again. Life threat in a failed state. And what is an army? Or as far as I'm concerned, I understand an army to be a body of force that can stand in a territorial given place to defend the border. Here is the journey of what brought our redefinition, our redeclaration, our enough is enough, we can no longer take it. We got to just take a reverse as quick as possible, because if you don't know where you are coming from, never forget you have a place you left. We were never Nigeria in the first instance. We were only forced into undue marriage. It's a contraption that was not fully registered from our heart. And while we find ourselves in this entity, life becomes a big threat from all angles. The same thing that played out in those years before our father that started the journey of this freedom fight. Our hero, Emeka Dim Ojumekoduku, prompted the same journey we find ourselves. For them that want, I'm saying this not because of anyone that is on this platform that is genuine, but to as many that want to don't just dare it, to renew slavery, because we will not look face, be it politician or an individual. It's not a threat. We will not look face. And because life has become a threat, and they have failed to protect the integrity of that territory, the borderline, God collapsed deliberately. Deliberately. Because if it wasn't deliberate, if it was just by mistake, we will agree. Sometimes even when you see US, the world power, their borderline can be porous at the time, and they always look for a way to do what? To secure it. But in the case of this failed state, it was an agenda, just as we have treated on this same space of our briggy medias, that we have an enemy to do what? To deal with, which tutor took time to lecture. I don't think if some of them still remember, but I know many of us here got to understand that there is what is called an internal enemy. And there is this salt enemy, which is at the external. The internal enemy were on ground with a speedy agenda in the initial time before the external. Now, when the external left their coast, they handed the agenda to the internal that can be loyal to them, which are the Fulanis. Now, my pain is this. How can I be an entity that, number one, it wasn't my own, nor my father's own? I was only compelled to be in that unity with agreement of 3R, which failed. And I was trying to manage the two line, left with just one lifeline. The two lifeline failed. The reconstruction failed. The rehabilitation failed. Why I find myself with the lifeline of reintegration that, what do I do? We are in the zoo. Then, before your very eye, you that claim to love Nigeria than where you originated from, before your very eye, they say if you fail to renew this union, you'll be thrown into a lagoon to them that are in Lagos. Before your very eye, Any small katakata that happen within the region of the northern side, we are what? We are the first-hand victim. Our life become a threat before us. Then, does our life supposed to be on the sacrificial mode in this abattoir state as a Biafran? The reason why you have to wake up, the reason why you have to understand what Briggy did for you, that is there anything left undone or untouched? I have done my part. And Briggy were looking to a space of how can I do this if I will pull these people out and see how we can secure the leftover population of Biafrans. What do? It took the journey of 2023 with several recorded success by Briggy under the auspices and control of our PM, alongside with amiable people that we thought they will fight the just cause. We were able to bring about number one because we have a territory called Biafra. After putting every necessity in place, following the international order and rule of law by UN Charter and every other law that we need to put in place, BDF became a bet. Biafra Defense Forces become a reality. We generated that army. Now they have a purpose, the purpose which was not able to be defined and enjoyed in that enclave evil abattoir community. Our BDF were there for us. If only Biafrans that are sitting at the fence will wake up. If only they that are called to this purpose will rise. 6 months is too far. We have an army that can do a shit in the shithole country that force themselves on us by bombardment of all manner of their terrorists ragtagged with their armor tank in our land. We have what it takes to counter them and defeat them. We have an army. The army we have, they are not terrorists. The army that understand what territorial border is all about. The army that understand the citizens, they are to preserve their life. Is all about whether, number one, you are a Biafran or you are not a Biafran. In as much you have not worked against this freedom and the demand therein, Biafran army were given the power to protect both the territorial border and the in. And we can see how it all play out. We have an army. Who say you don't have an army? We have an army. I said it here on this space in some days back when the battle get tough while our PM was still with us. You see when the tough Musa keep ranting and pushing and pushing in and pushing in. And we see how our army, the BDF, our resistance fighter, our all the wings of the military hands were able to do what? To do Musa Shege. While they are doing their things, they were playing by the rules. While they are doing their things, they were playing by the guides. They were not going off against the rules of fight. You could see how they rescued a Yoruba man severally. We've seen about 2 to 3 occasions, and they were released. They don't kill like the zoo animal killed. Why in the zoo? You could see what definition of a false tale spelled out. And in Castina, to be precise, I have it here. A bandit killed my twins' baby. Throw them a dog. Castina woman escalate after she came out from captivity. Do they really know what their job was? They don't have an army. They only have a terrorist because they have an agenda. They have a script in their hand to do what? To carry out a purpose of Islamization agenda, jihadist agenda that Texas is waking up to now. As you can see, when we started this space, an interview was being granted and they were asking some certain and sensitive questions. If in a secular state, can Sharia and the law of a secular state really be much more upheld than the other if is to be given an opportunity? Which one will you take? All these northerners are be subjected to Sharia. And what I am not used to, you cannot compel me to eat. Lie, it will never happen. It can never happen. They have an agenda with a terrorist army, not a terrorist to not an army to preserve the citizen, but a terrorist to carry out an agenda by inflicting everyone under terror, under force, to be subjected to their religious demands, which begged the necessity of what our defense force was all about. And someone said, we don't have an army. We have an army. We have an army because we fail. We on our own as Biafra, we refuse to accept the integrity. We decided never to accept their own agenda that has in their hand as a template. How can you tell me that you have an army and you can be bold? You tell me you have an army, you can be bold to say you as Zulu, the Borno governor, with a testimony that he reintegrated 300,000 of soldiers to the same military in the space of June 2025. Then you expect that terrorist army to come and do what? To come and protect you? They recruited them after reintegrating them. And they were given agenda. Agenda to do what? Agenda to carry out a kinetic fight. From that 2021, it has been playing out a kinetic fight till date. They have a purpose. Purpose to do what? To expand the agenda of the jihadists to every other region, and which gradually led to the collapse of the Middle Belt. And you can see how it now finally come to the West. Now, the West experience was not just anyhow, but rather by the help of our BDF who were able to push them. They pushed them from Biafra territory with enough iron to iron, granite to granite, collect as you see them, and smile if your body bag can get home. Rather, Musa felt the pain and they were at wrong. And that is why you could see then that they were so much in hurry to see how they can wind down the agenda by all means. And our men are on ground to do what? To do the needful. We have an army, and I am happy they asked that question in a very sensitive position of the world. All we need is to give them the support. You could see, you now tell me you want to come back to come and renew what? Don't try it, oh. So Ludo, don't just try it. Don't try it because you might not live to experience what you are looking for. We have an army. Because it is before everybody's eye that what matters to life cannot be given the protection that matters to every human being by its government. First hand line of opportunity that must flow from whatever a government can be has failed. You saw the other time, I don't really know this woman that came for the first time when she visited Nigeria, and on their way to her homeland through the channel of the northern side, how she got raped, her daughter got raped, her husband was to be raped before she put herself online. And she vowed never to return. Many got stuck in the exile. Why? Because it is as a result of a failed state army, which necessitated the birth of BDF. Biafra has an army. They call us a name because we have not actually passed through the rudiment and the process for us to declare them as by law. Now, Brigade did what is needful, and we were bold through our government that they declared them right then in Finland, the terrorist country that needed to be sanctioned in due time, because it is in the record that we declare our army in Finland. We have an army. The record is there. The evidences are there for the world to see. We have an army. And they hold us duty. First duty line of operation is to protect us. And that is what they started with. But because of the internal enemy that have been planted within us, despite the fact that we have given them the vote of no confidence that we don't want them again, you cannot renew slavery for us. Then our army needs to be on a motion. We need to provoke them to defend us. We need to bring them up to stand up to the challenges that these people want to bring again. Why? Because if we did it by calculation of 2023, we will not be in this challenge. But now that the necessary time has come up and it's before our very eye, Soludo will not be the first person, because they want to use it to test on the ground to renew the union of this slavery. We have an army that will do the job. And that is where you and I must wake up to the responsibility of funding, doing this quick job. The last time asked a question for our COS, and I say, how long do you think it will take us for us to take a control of particular space? And he said, if we can have so number of people, just 50 people who can just be there with 20,000 Ejema, 50 people with 3,000 Ejema, 6 months is too far. We will need nobody donation again. Let's set these targets before us that we can take this journey as quick as possible to make sure that everybody attention drawing for donation will no longer be necessitated. We have an army that can do this job. And all we just need to do is to give them the full force that will make them to do the needful and take over. And once they are able to take a particular control of a space that will bring forth what we need, then it will be trade by barter. We have an army that can make that job happen. But can they make that job happen with only AK-47? No. AK-49? No. They need a very sophisticated war armory to get that job done. And it is not by you talking like this that you get the job done, but by this voluntary donation that we have been used to. This is where we need to come in to fund them. We have an army. We have an army because a failed state that has failed to recognize every rule of law has necessitated for us to do what? To quit. We are no longer interested. The other time, see what happened in just few weeks ago, a few days ago. There about it should be last week in UK. You see what happened about Angela Rayner. How she deliberately resigned. She resigned. Why? Because the money that was meant for her to do all that, supposed to pass through ethic way of governance, was not preserved and was not put in place. Carry a whole 40 pounds to say she want to go and buy a house, and these people understand what it is in their law. She stepped aside. Can Nigeria do that? They will never do that. You could see the other time, this same UK slowed down. What happened about this Tinubu housemaid or whatever that went away with billions of naira? Where is the case today? That's chopping up. They are in a very high rate of 149 trillions of debtedness as a nation. Is this a nation you want to say you will still be in it? We have opted out. And they want our union by fire, by force. Why? Because what it will take them for them to continue to siphon, for them to continue to do as they want to do, is in our land. And we have said we are no longer interested because our life really matter in the first place. And since our life was not matter before then we do it face to face, man to man, iron to iron, bullet to bullet. Anyhow it come, we give it to them. We have an army that can do the needful. What are you waiting for? Sitting. You are still sitting to say, okay, I don't know where to belong. Oh, do you want to go and belong to Arabu Fulani that is now before the court of US? Go and face him so that you continue to contribute your money there for her to take to court to fight the case. And she can never win us as a government, an individual, for her to win us when we have every evidence that showcase her that she's a fraudulent, a thief, a rogue. Let her go to court and go and defend herself. We have an army. What you must understand, take the mentality of what sitting on the fence need to be in your mind of you than you renewing your slavery. We will never do that. God forbid. We can never try that again. Nigeria election can no longer hold in our territory again. Why? Because Nigeria is a crime scene. Nigeria is a lawless state. Nigeria failed their part of amalgamation that they're supposed to uphold. They failed it. So you can see slow in progress. Tell me where is working. Nowhere is working. Their constitution is not working. Everything is just collapsing. They are shrinking every now and then, and there is nothing like a future that can rise. Even let the angel in the throne of God come to the face of the earth and carry out the affairs of this contraption. It will not work. We know it's a failed state. And you are jealous within this contraction. I am telling you. The other time I went to check, I go around the media, I saw this Koike media, and he's talking to their people in the West, the Yorubas, that know how they can wake up. They can wake up to what is called a lobbyist. Yeah, you have a lobbyist that you can fund, that you have been given that privilege through BRGIE, and you are sitting there, you have the opportunity, of the men, they don't have the opportunity of the men. They are still scrambling for it. You have your own. They are already surrendered. They are all in their bushes. But we have people, we have an army that can pursue them, defeat them, bring them.
Are you there?
We have an army. Yes, can you hear me? We have, am I up?
Yeah, go on. Your mic is before.
Yes, we have an army. We have an army because in the first place, the agenda of this Usman Danfodio that call this Nigeria their Papa Palo must not be activated to the extreme of our coast of the river. It can never happen. We have an army that will bring them down because they have remained unrepented and they have invited all their Sahel terrorists into the contraction, and you want to come to Biafra land Soludo to renew what? God punish your papa. We have an army that will do the job for us. We need to tell Soludo that you are stupid. You are a misbreed among us. We need to put Soludo first and test as an example before any one of them within that 40 state of Biafra to know that no, we have an army. You will make that happen for the union of this slavery not to continue, because I am tired to be in that evil contraction and I will not be able to walk as a son of the soil. I would rather do this with my last bullet of my funding. We have an army that will do the work. You must wake up, you must rise up, because there is nothing called Nigeria again. The only thing you have now is the Fulani agenda that is so more crazy with all the planted governors in all regions, buying all the time alongside with all their Obas and Ivie and Igwe and all the traditional rulers, doing everything possible to force everybody in a union of this entity of 4 years again to renew it. And before that time, they would have had drowned every one of them. They are so much short of time. We have an army. See, they have two agenda. It's either they take it forcefully to outrun. You know, they are coming back, bit by bit. The reason why they brought all these people is to reduce the number of the regions populations by killing as much they can kill. By the time you get to 2027, they had run every one of then. However, it's going to be bloody. Then they will know that at least they have reduced the number, and this is not possible for them in Biafra zone. Don't you wake up? Won't you wake up? Won't you realize something that is playing now? That we have an army that is doing the needful. We have an army. Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Because this particular journey we find ourselves is no more a repenting one. If you go back, it's dangerous. You will regret coming to this world. And that is why you have the people that have voluntarily rendered their life nothing before us, which is our BDF, that their life is nothing. Can you do that? If you can do that, then I bet you would fall back from your exile. Come and take their position and let them go back to hustle for you and me. Why is it so hard that we will not mount more pressure of our contribution by doing the needful, by calculation? So okay, between now and December, 4 months or 3 months and a half, let's press on harder. Let's press on harder to do what, to contribute and fund them. They have an army. By the time the smoke go high and high, then you will know the people that ask you question that do you have an army, they will come in. And that is why I will put it straight before every one of us here, and to as many that are listening anonymously, and to as many that claim to be sitting on the fence, that is not going to work, because a crime scene cannot be renewed again. We refuse it in their political and Fulani agenda. Within ourselves, we will stand against them. Starting from Soludo, we will stand against him. The solution is the only way out, and we have an army that will do that for us. Briggy is doing that for us through lobbies as well. The advantage of our borders line will be more secure when we are able to do the needful. When the smoke is high, then the people that want to raise us up as we are lifting up our hands like a child that is crying, the only cry we can cry is to bring the smoke up. The only cry that will make us to cry is to make sure that the tense is higher, the momentum is geared up. Then they will know that they need to raise us up by coming around us. We have an army that are able to stand for, make sure that we have a working system. There is no working system in this contraction again. Don't bother to say you want to come and do one shit election in Biafra land. You will make a mistake of your life. We have an army because they are standing gidigba to ensure that once our borderline is protected, everyone can come back. As you are willing to do, anyone that has within, they can be able to carry out their economic activities to see how progress can come. Then your health can be cared for. Then your social amenity will be considered. Your infrastructure can really come on board. How will you have this done? It's through one particular major channel, which is to do that with your BDF. We have an army. A territory that needs to be secured must be a territory that can stand on its own to defend its people. And you have an army to do that work for you. So what are you waiting for? So why are you sitting at the fence? So why will you consider, I don't know, by this? My goodness. If you can impregnate again, if you know a way as a mature man to a woman or a mature lady to a man, and no one is telling you what to do and you can do that, you are not asked, you are asked, you don't know who to follow. Who do this to you? What stupid voodoo is working anyone that is thinking in this such directions? Wake up. The opportunity at your giving hand, you don't have it. I learned that one of the axis of Indian that is willing to do or they are striving out to see how they can get their self recognized as a nation. They are paying their lobbies about $8.6 million in a year. How much are we paying? We have just a token that was given to us by a privilege of Chukwokike himself. As Elia said, I pick an interest in you. I study you, Simon Eber. I'm able to see what you carry, and I vow to be part of you to the end. This is a lobbyist who understand what our freedom was all about. Are we not supposed to do all that we need to do? Do you feel this funding will continue for life? No, nah, get this right. It's not going to be for life. We have a target to hijack a place that we have the control of what we have finally. But we can bring this smoke up with this J man, J in our hands. Bring this smoke up, then you see men that will come up. You see the international body that will come and defend you. We have an army that will do that work. What are you waiting for? Don't try it, oh. Don't dream of it, oh. To bring a renewal of a slavery to Biafra. After 50 million voted their way out, then the little one, the minority one within us, the misbreed within us, we dare it, we die put for year. The trial everywhere must be boiling before that time. And we can make that boiling taking place with our army. We have an army that will do that. Because the place you want to unite, they have seen you as a disunite already. The place you want to unite, they have seen you as a distrust people. They can't trust us again. There is nothing you will do. They will never trust you. You can never be in the book of their trust at all. So why do you want to renew? Renew what? Renew what? Don't try it. Don't carry and come. Don't just bring it up at all. And we are going to start with Soludo as the first-hand example. We will make that happen through our army. We have an army that will do the work. And that is why I will want to say and encourage every one of us that the only way out is doing that which we know to do best and do it well, with all tenacity, with all consciousness, with all deliberation, with all mind and soul that we can do. Put it to it as if we put this one and we know we get it right. We are not looking for an army. They are reserved, if you remember. We have reserved army. What they need is equipment. What they need is to get them equipped. And they cannot just get equipped with nothing. They must get equipped with something. And that is why you must wake up. We need to do this. We have a target towards that. Do it to that targeted time. Then you and I will rest. Then the government will take over from there. Government will not be speaking to government. Don't you understand what our APM has been able to get as an opportunity for us? To be relating? Check it out within the contraction. We are the only one that has the privilege as a government to relate. The rest region that are longing and yearning to see the opportunity within our corridor are looking out there to see how they can grab it, which is going to take them a very hard way if they will do that. We have set the pace. We have rose up. We have made an example. And we must not drop what we hold. We must fund it. Funding is the way out. And while we are doing the funding, the mayor is doing the needful. I beg to take my mic down to allow others that are raising up their hand. I am here, I'm not going anywhere. We have an army. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Mazi, thank you very much. Thank you very much. You have really taken your time to elaborate the topic good enough. So we Biafrans appreciate you. I want to use this opportunity to call those who are on the mic. If you are ready to speak, kindly raise your hand up, because we will concentrate on those who their hands are up. So let it not be as if we ignore you. That's why I'm just announcing it. Thank you very much. Mazen Kode Number, aka Nkode Number, take up the mic and speak to Biafran.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you, Honorable Onyenyin. Thank you for your good job. Yes, the last speaker, thank you so much. I love my heart. Thank you for that wonderful, lengthy speech. Yes, I appreciate that. I want to tell you that I recorded it and I will share it thereafter. Thank you so much. Where is Toti? Tutos. Has she left? Thought I saw her here before. Okay. Yes. All my comrades and ladies, ministers, I greet you. Friends of Biafra, thank you for your time, always raising our space. Yes. What we're doing is imperative. It's of paramount importance to us. Yes. It's the most important thing to every blooded Biafran who understands what we have been going through for decades to date. Since 1940s. Yes. Even the amalgamator who amalgamated their business, because when you talk about amalgamation, you can't amalgamate people. They amalgamate their business, even the way they join the multiple countries in the north. The north you see today is more than 3 countries. They first joined them together. They had landmass, but they are not populated compared to those in Savannah, rainforest. We didn't know what Britain did by giving them 30 million fake population. That fake population is what they use to dominate the National Assembly today. And when they tell you, go through your representative, go through your governors, because they know that they have installed their own people who their parents sojourned in our land even before some of us were born. They born them, they speak our tongue, they bear our names, and then become claiming to be part of us. But thank you, Kokike, that the bloods cannot lie. Yes, no matter what, your actions shows who you are. There are things you cannot do as a blooded Biafran. Yes, no matter what. And those who claim to be part of us, why they're doing such thing, you don't need to be asked questions anymore. You know where they're from. Yes. Before I go into this topic, I want to remind our people and other indigenous people, because the danger, the repercussion of validating the unsustainable, unworkable, incompatible, fraudulent union called Nigeria. The danger in validating it has been much elaborated in physical way, but I want to tell you the spiritual aspect of it. The entire indigenous people. Anybody telling you that what we are suffering today is not connected to this, that person is your worst enemy. Yes. We say much. Why we're saying it every time is because for you to understand that what we are suffering today is not unconnected. We know why the importance of name. Yes. This is a general name, general nomenclature. And in our land, our fathers, our ancestors, they don't give name because they want to give name. Every name in our land has a meaning, has a historical name of every community, every village has a historical attachment. There are history that attached to it. Even some individuals in our land, my mother is an example. Her name is a history. Okay? Yes. So they don't give name anyhow. They don't just give. Every of their name has meaning and it has a historical attachment. Yes. And you see, they give name according to what they cherish most. Parents give their children, name their children according to what they cherish. That's why when you go to every of our name, it means that is why we tell you nobody will come and tell us about the creator of the universe. Rather, we will tell you because we have known them, we have known about the creator before you, and it reflects the names that our parents gave to us. I am Onyeka Chukwu, who is above the mighty creator. I don't want to use that name God because God is below Chukwukike. Yes, we must understand that. So Chukwukike is above all. It has no English name. I don't know the English name. So my people, I want us to understand that that nomenclature racially profiled derogatory nomenclature deliberately by harlots. One called girl with his criminal boyfriend, after maybe around 1 or 2, they light cigarettes in their beds. They give you that racially profiling derogatory nomenclature. Reason our people, when you hear this word nigger today, the only word that is punishable offense in America is because of Nigeria. And if you want to know, if you're anybody who live in China will confirm what I'm telling you. So if you're in China or you're among Chinese people, they ask you where you come from, you say Nigeria, they will say Nigeria. They will look at themselves, they will laugh. That laugh, that Nigeria is a negative something, meaning they laugh because they laugh at that your name. Anybody who is in China, I can't tell you, I want you to try what I'm telling you. They call it Nigeria. And when they call it, they will look at themselves, they will laugh. Okay? So they give you that name among all the beautiful names. All the beautiful names. Not that they don't have the right to name you, they don't have that right. Yet they give you negative ones, negative name, racially profiled derogatory nomenclature. They give it to you. Let's say that yes, our father did not accept it. They were not consent to that. They represented themselves. The British represent themselves both sides. Only few people from the West. Yes. What did they do? Even at an age of 40, British officers, they confessed that they have made the worst mistake, gravest mistake, for joining incompatible people. Incompatible, 100% incompatible. We are people from the north. For joining them together, and since then, in order to keep that contraption one, the blood of innocent Biafrans has been used in all the nook and cranny of that contraption, have been used in maintaining that unworkable, unsustainable crime against humanity called nigger area. Yes, I said that was not enough. According to the agreement, their own agreement after 100 years, because they thought that 100 years they would have destroyed everything about us. That was their intent. Otherwise, why would they be still obstructing what they said? After 100 years, those who feel to go their way should. The 100 years elapsed in 2014. Yes, 2014. Now Nigeria is operating on illegality. Despite that is an illegal contraction, now is illegality. They know it. They know it. Just that those supposed to react, they are being suppressed. They are being, how will I put it? They fail to learn from what Gowan brought to them. They're supposed to use that one as example. Gowan choose half CBN over the life of his people. And yet you come and say, if you know that he doesn't like money. He does not like money. Then he shows half CBN over his people. Today, I haven't had anybody bearing Gowan, even from his own land. I have been taken to see somebody who bear Gowan as nickname. But in my locality alone, I know 3 people bearing or the Ikemba. Ikemba, because easier for Kego, good name is better than words. And it cannot fool the people. It can make noise trying to cover, people knows the truth. Okay? Even those who are pretending, they know the truth. T.Y. Danjuma choose oil well. He sold $5 million over his people. Today, chicken has come home to roost. But you that's fair to learn from that, and you want to continue in that path, you won't be forgiven. Because some of them who came to apologize, we forgive them because they were lied to. It wasn't their fault. Their parents lied to them. And some of you who know the truth today and you still told the same part, your children will not on your grave because the truth will be on social media. Unlike when Britain used their megaphone, BBC, terrorist BBC, to continue suppressing the truth while disseminating falsehood, calling me rebel. Why? Because I say you will not enslave me in my own land. Calling me sensationist in my own territory where I commandeted others. Where am I sitting from where to where? In land where the Yorubas, they're also supposed to be paying me homage. Then somebody calling me sensationist. Who does that? Anyway, I want to tell you all indigenous population that what you are suffering today is because of Nigeria, because validating Nigeria every year election means that you accepted it. And you have said to your ancestors, your progenitors, those that gave blood to you, those you are carrying their blood, though through the creator created you and brought into this world through them, your foundation, you are telling them, go to hell. I don't know you. Get out. I don't know you. I don't know you. I don't have anything to do with you. You are a fool. You are an idiot. Don't protect me. Any spiritual protection, I don't need it. Spiritual blessing, I don't need it. Spiritual other guy, I don't need it. That is what you are telling them. As you are continuing validating the contraption, reason your spiritual God is weak. Your spiritual advocates, weak. Your spiritual warriors, weak. All your foundation, weak. Reason the enemy invades your land and commit all manner of crime and going scot-free. As we all agree that spiritual control is physical. Because those who are supposed to protect you spiritually have actually cut them off by validating the Nigeria. Given to you by a stranger. Let me tell you something. You can change anything in your land that is not suitable to your generation by you, not by stranger. By the voice of majority, because majority decision is law, spiritually and physically. Chukwu can recognize it. Only the people can change a name they don't want. Only the people can change anything they don't want in their land, not by stranger coming to force you into changing your name, thereby jettisoning the ancestors in their history. The repercussion is massive. Anybody telling you is not connected in what you are suffering is your worst enemy. I challenge your pastors, your spiritual leaders to counter this. For you to come every year to validate it, the reason you are suffering. You play huge role. Those who don't qualify to stand before you are now coming to kill you. You are crying helplessly because the spiritual aspect of it, we are not being fought. Had it been is being fought, the way it happened spiritually, the way it will happen physically. If you agree on that, you know why Ghana changed their own name. You know why Burkina Faso changed their own name. And those who are supposed to do that to yours, they don't care because they are not from the soil. They are not from the soil. They are not part of you. From top to bottom, they are strangers. They are strangers. The enemy planted their people among us and sent them to missionary school. Some of them, the last area that's difficult for them to penetrate was traditional rulers. Because the way it's been done in our land is being chosen, not selected, not appointed. It's being chosen by consultation of the owners of the land. Spiritually, they will choose the brothers, sons of the soil without blemish, who can uphold the custodial and cultural tradition of the land and protect the Nsala, keep the land, the sacred things sacred. That is why it's hereditary. Here, before this, what we had in Opara and Ezemon, both of them combined as leader of the land with the consent of the Umuada of Umunna with Ndin Torobia. Every this department have a say before the SMO and the Opara will give their final decision. That is why it was difficult for the direct rule in our land, because nobody make decision alone. You must carry all this body along. Omada have a very pivotal role to play into the sense that their order are not being countered by any, because their power is derived from the justice of the land. The justice of the land is the head goddess. That is the backbone of Omada, not those Omada that don't know who they are. That is why you must understand who you are. The people that are validating the contraption are not those, they don't care for your interests. They are your enemies. They don't care, they have nothing to lose. Because as long as they're not indigenous, it will not affect them. It is you that are sons and daughters of the soil will suffer it. And there are pity those who always say that I'm not Igbo, I'm not Biafra. They use them also to deceive you into doing so, because the more you are denying it, the progenitors of the land, the owners of the land you inherited, the more you deny them, the more the ownership of the land slip out of your hand. You can't inherit what belongs to those you denied. It's simple. It's simple. So I want to tell you today, we Biafran people, we cease to validate Nigeria. And to make it clear to you, more than 50 million have given their mandate willingly. Willingly, more than what non-Nigeria election ever recorded that. Willingly. It happened openly, not secret something. They have given their mandate. So you coming to do your validation in our lands is you digging your grave. And as for you content creators like Onyobudo, Wagachi, Executive, Yababa, and many others that are in Odanambra, don't allow Soludo to deceive you. Soludo is not an Igbo man. Let me say it clear. Okay? And we challenge him to do his DNA test and make it public. Let him bring the sample. Let's do his DNA test. Nothing doing, because it will manipulated. All of them that have been bringing terrorists to kill our people. No Igbo man will do that. No Biafra man will do that. When our internal leader told Wazirike, whom his commanders sabotaged, then he decided to sabotage and also take his own sabotage to next level, because he want to be building hotel. When our internal leader told him that Rachel Okosha is not an Igbo man, he closed his ear because of the contract he will be getting. Do you think if he was alone, they wouldn't have used such thing as a campaign strategy against him? But because he was not alone, nobody used it against him. Okay? Do you think Ngozi Obufulani, the likes, and his brother, who is destined to become the next governor of Anambra State, do you think they're alone? They are not alone. These are the people that have been ruling you. These are the people that have been using to instigate internal division. They're using them to create that narrative that Biafra cannot be viable. Igbos don't love themselves. Igbo hate themselves. Internal hatred, internal division, opposite of who we are. Why the spy who came to land address those people, they are so united. They are so hardworking, so dedicated in worship of their gods. No criminality, no beggar. In fact, they leave their doors open. This is who we are before these invaders. And that is my identity. Not that created one by enemies. That's not who I am. So, after they used their radio to demonize, I told you I have encountered my living in Yoruba land, precisely Ondo State, moving from village to village, hawking business is not for nothing. I learned something, and that makes my skin very thick, very, very thick. There is a radio house. Their specialty is not to disseminate information, but to fabricate lies against the IGBO, to demonize you and I, and those who identify with IGBO, also in the north. And I challenge any of them to come and counter this. Britain sponsored this heavily because they are angry the way our make death with them with Ekwensu, warrior Ekwensu. That's why the criminal Bishop High look at what he will do. He come and tag Ekwensu as Satan. Ekwensu is not Satan. Ekwensu have not done us any evil. Rather, they have protected us. For those who are ignorantly using that word, desist. Therefore, don't have a Igbo version. Okay? How can you only the negative one have Igbo version, but the good ones don't have Igbo version? Who does that? We must address many things and make sure that our children and unborn generation did not take this, because we see how these have affected us. If you love your children as parents, inculcate in them and deconculcate those negativities from them. Let them know the truth. My people, we will not validate Nigeria, and we have given the mandate to Briggy. Biafran has given the mandate. You as a Biafran, I know the fettered blood among us in our land will try to there. If you know you are not one of them, desist. They will lure you into destruction. And I want to tell you, these people, when you go to the north, you see some people who, when you talk about Biafra, they continue building, they don't go home. They are there. They are the people. They don't have any property in Biafra land. They claim to be Igbo. They build the state, they build the castles in the north. You think that they are Igbos. You are following them, think that they're Igbo. They know who they are. They know who they are. They know themselves. Russia, all his charity organization, is there no one in Igbo land? Is there no one in Igbo land? The answer is no. All his charity organization, is there no one in Igbo land? The answer is no. They know themselves. So you must understand who you are. Okay? Names and spoken tongue is not a criteria. By their actions, you know who they are. Our internal leader was born in the north, but the love of his people, because blood is thicker than water. Zeke was born in the north, and according to history, the mother carried the pregnancy came. Our leader will look for that video when our leader explained that very well. So you must know who you are. Go and check all the people that sabotage the genocidal war. Go and check their history. You understand that there's something common in their who they are. That is why whenever I hear that narrative, I stand against it, because I know who I am, and I know what those who carry the symbol of me will do. We must call a spade without minding who was the God. We must call a spade. To tomorrow, those stupid bandits will come to tell you to validate election. I want to tell our people something here, because Boko Haram terrorists are not only those you see that are carrying gun. There are those of them who are worse than those people that are among us. But ignorantly, we validate them. Somebody is deliberately killing our people in mass, and we'll keep quiet. We'll keep quiet. Last time that luxurious bus got accident, one dilapidated luxurious, expired cars, repented it, more than 30 people died. Yet, the crusade was not suspended. In a Boeing, terrorists invaded and killed more than 50. I was looking for news where it was condemned. No. How can we be in our land? Something you cannot try in Asia, you cannot try in America, you cannot try in Arab, in Europe, in any other place. You sell ordinary apron, ordinary paper, ordinary clothes. Use it and give to people. Tell them when they see somebody with a gun, they should shout, I'm choosing. Who are you? And they were being killed, and they are going out with a bulletproof car and armed to teach security men. Mwaka is a terrorist. Until he come and prove this with the pastors. Come and use that apron. Let me shoot him. If you survive it, he has killed our people enough. We call a spade a spade. You give people that clothes, telling them to be challenging those who take it for them. Why you are going with armed to security men? And when they come and they say they don't have faith, you come and test that your faith. With those your pastors that are propagating that lies. And we see this, we keep quiet. Moka is killing our people. Killing our people in mass. Giving them ordinary clothes to be challenging those who take it for 7. And they are dying in mass. And we keep quiet. I look around when they were killed, more than 50 in a Boeing. Whether Emoka will condemn it. All I see that they say he procure 3 bombardier helicopter. I said, okay, they want to use combat terrorists and 1 private jet. When I agreed further, they told me they want to use it to win more souls for God. But when you claim you won, they are vulnerable. They are vulnerable. They are unprotected. And we keep quiet. When we speak, some religious morons will come and begin to defend those who that are not even Christian. Because nothing represents you in Nigeria constitution, yet they don't protest against it. We must call a spade a spade. Without minding whose source is God. Just the same way they are dividing family. Same way they put my sister out of her husband's home, claiming that she stole somebody's husband. That one was Kumuyi, and Kumuyi have left Nigeria. No longer in Nigeria. Moka is doing the same thing, telling them that they're marrying somebody else. Somebody with your husband don't have any issue. They push her out of her husband without minding that she has 3 kids. 3 kids. Because of that, no parents, my mother is not happy with that. She entered depression. That led to her death. She has no issue with her husband. Dividing people, pushing out of their home in the name of these people, grassroots divide and conquer. I call them. We must call a spade a spade. No election in our land, because some of them will come and begin to preach you to vote election. Some of them will come because they are working hand in hand. They have what is called quid pro quo. Scratch my back, I scratch your back. With all these politicians, they are one in destroying you. They are not Christians. They are planted. If you know, you know. Good number.
Yeah, Mazin code number, well done. Thank you for that, your submission. You see, all this our preaching that we are gathering here preaching, yet those gullibles are not learning a lesson from our preaching. If you don't take time, had I know, will be a comment of a last fool. So I encourage everyone, both those that are sitting on the fence, to see reason to stand up. There is so many reasons why you should stand up and fight for your freedom. There is nothing in this life that can be equated with freedom. I don't know why some of our people don't know the meaning of freedom. Some people prefer to run around Europe, go to America, go and wash plates, go and do all the manual jobs in order to survive. They even preferred it even than their freedom. So I encourage everyone to stand up. This is the time. This is our time. This is Biafra o'clock. We must actualize this Biafra, whether the enemy likes it or not. So without wasting much of our time, Okorie, pick up the mic and speak to Biafran. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother Onyanyere One. I greet all my fellow citizens. Good evening from my location. You guys are super. Anytime I open my Twitter and I'll see that there is program going on, I always feel joy. Now this Biafra is still on. So I thank all of you for your efforts. We in Nigeria here, we thank you people. So you guys should continue. We must get our destination. So the question is, do you have army? Oh yes, we have army, 100% we have army. And the name of our army is BDF. That's what we call them. We also call them angels. They are angels. We don't have another angels. But they were sent by God to go to Kabama to fight for humanity. That's why we're supporting them. That's why we are praying for them. So if you don't like anybody who doesn't like it, should go and hug transformer. It doesn't matter the propaganda from the enemy side. Try to blackmail them, try to make them to look bad in the eyes of the whole world. But we are here to defend them, we are here to protect them because they are fighting for us. I want to encourage all Biafrans. Everybody to stand up. Biafra is our own. Nobody will fight for us. People from the north will not come to Biafra land to come and fight for us. We will be the one to fight for ourselves. With our fund, with our support, with our prayer. Our freedom is here. But the rest of things is in our hand. For everybody to stand up and fight. We all need to fight. Because nobody will fight for us. If you are still on the roadside, waving hand, no need. You better come and join the moving train. This is the time. You know that everything is hard because of things that's going on. But there's still hope. All of us, we are here. Biafra is here. We need to fight together. We need to support each other to make sure that our challenge is Biafra. If our prime minister come out, he's going to be proud. If our leader come out, we will see that it's only Brig that is still mentioning Biafra. Those around him, those who send him message, they have abandoned him in DSS. Some individuals who's working with our PM. By this time of last year now, we know how this is moving. But they decided to sold out. They decided to be rebel this movement. They sold our prime minister to the enemy. Now they are crying. Since they abandoned our two leaders, we will not abandon them. We will continue fighting. So that anytime they come out, they will see that they still have true Biafrans who is still speaking Biafra, who is speaking for Biafra. If you watch, no other group that's talking about Biafra, it's only Brigade. IPOB now, they are political wing. So they're not here for Biafra. Other worms, those guys on social media, they're not speaking for Biafra. It's only Brigade that's talking about Biafra. So it's a privilege and it's also a blessing to us that we are here today speaking upon all the challenges, upon all the trial that we passed since November, end of November to December this year. We know how everything is moving. But thank God that we are still here talking about Biafra. I'm glad to be among those who are speaking for Biafra at this critical time. I'm proud because history will speak. So I thank all of you. You know who's speaking. It's your friend. So I thank all our mommies in the house. I thank all our uncle, our daddies, our senior brother, our everything in this place. I thank all of you. You guys we are proud of you guys. I thank all of you. I'm still around. I'll see if there's any meeting to I'll still contribute again. Thank you. I thank all of you.
Yeah, Mazi.
How about you guys?
Mazi Okurie, thank you very much for that, your submission. Your submission is a very brilliant one. We encourage every one of us, all of us, our hands must be on desk. We cannot leave this struggle, we cannot leave this load to our acting prime minister alone. We cannot leave it to anybody. This, what we are doing it for ourselves. I am not fighting for Biafra for my prime minister. I am not fighting for freedom for my leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I am here for myself. I am fighting this freedom to make a difference. I am into this struggle to make sure that my children, the next generation, will not pass through what I passed through in that useless country called Nigeria. That is why I devoted myself that I must contribute my own quota to see that this Biafra come. I don't know about every one of us here. We must do what we need to do. I encourage everyone, if there is something that is making you to backslide, if something is making you to weak, pick up your courage right now. The first question you need to ask yourself, tell yourself that it is not over until it is over. Once you develop this mindset, it will carry you along. It will keep on pushing you, giving you more strength to keep on fighting. Knowing fully well that a quitter, how did they say it? A winner does not quit, and a quitter does not win.
Absolutely.
So when you have this mindset, it will keep on propelling you to keep on going forward. Before we hand over the mic to Mazi Nkodinamba, I would like to know if our co-host, Holland, have something to say. Holland, if you have something to say, you can speak. After that, our Mazi Nkodinamba will take over the mic. Thank you. Mazi Holland, are you there? He's not there. Okay, Nkodinamba, take over the mic. Thank you.
Thank you so much. There's something I wanted to say because before my battery go down. You know, for the past only a month now, I've been through something. There's a question someone asked me when I was talking about. I was telling him about the nation, and there was that day where we were on fundraising, and that was the day our Lagos liaison was mentioning the names of people. I told him that what I'm telling you is what I'm doing, and I'm not telling you. So it was telling me that I don't have a home and I'm donating. So that's a question. I want to say something about that. I don't have a home doesn't mean I don't have the money for that home for rent, but there is a reason. It's something that you cut your coat according to your fabric. Something you not when you pay, you can pay now every month what you can afford. Not paying for that first time that you pay. You pay, for example, if it's $500, you pay it 3 times, then every month you pay $500. I can't carry something that I will not be able to do. And again, I'm looking for a place that will be okay for me to do what I'm doing. I don't want any place that will silence me. Okay? Despite that, I am still like someone who is at home now. That will not stop me from donating. Because that thing is what will prevent what we are suffering. I told our people that Nigeria government contributes to what we are suffering abroad, especially in all these Islamic countries and some Asian countries. They are telling them, imagine a place where they ask you, which tribe are you? Don't you know that there's something that was communicated to them by someone? Okay? We are not the people that commit the highest crime in the world. Nothing. But because those who claim to be your government actually enabling them, to the extent they have confessed it, they tell you don't have government. The immigration will tell you don't have government. You don't have those who will speak for you. Aren't you understand? Is it P2B? Has any of them ever spoken for you abroad? About what the platform of people? Has any of them ever spoken against what our people are going through around the world? even a criminal, US, that is a committed crime, US government come for the person and defended the person. What our leader Master Khan is going through, a British citizen, a British passport holder, I should tell you something. British government have virtually violated, deny him his rights. That is why I'm telling you, if you're a British citizen today, and you fail to protest what your government is doing against Mazen Khan, having kidnapped him, whether you like it or not, British government kidnapped Mazen Khan under Boris Johnson, and the Kenya government under Uhuru Kenyatta, in collaboration with the Niger area government under Malami with Buhari Maswera, they did the kidnapping. Yes, these are kidnapping country governments. They are kidnappers. Okay, so if you think that what the British government is doing against Mazen Khan is right, when the calamity will come, you partake from it. Don't worry. Don't worry. For those who understand how spiritual principles works, you will be mindful of what you're doing. Because if our people understand, one of the problems for people that we lack knowledge about how spiritual principles works. Otherwise, you will know that what we are suffering today, the way we handle things in our land, some things that represent our ancestors also play a role in what we are suffering today. Because some people, elements was planted to deceive you, to mislead you into doing things wrongly. And all those things are led to your spiritual vulnerability. We must understand all this. The person asked me, why I don't have house, I'm donating. I said, there's something important in everyone's life. In that situation whereby you don't have money, but you must borrow money to save life, is the way I see what we're doing. I don't have money, but you must borrow money to save life. Is of paramount importance. So that is how every Biafran will see funding of our defense, funding of our BDF. Okay? Yes. You draw your scale. You draw your scale. And this is supposed to be after, sometimes, even you say your rent and you're feeding your health, this is supposed to be among the top scale of preference of where you must put money, whether you like, whether things going well or not, and keep other things that are not. You drop so many things on that out of your scale. Keep party around, keep shopping of designers, building of mansions, building of other things. I say it, if you are in Biafra land today, you are building hotels. You are building hotels. Oh, please, I'll be back. Please, I'll be back, okay? Hey.
Okay, Mazonyeka, you don't really need to give them attention of what they are saying. One thing you need to know is that everybody record must not be on the positive side. In this struggle of freedom of Biafra, everybody record must not be on the positive side. Some, their record will be on the positive side, while some, their record will be on the negative side. So it is for every Biafra to decide where his or her record wants to be. So I encourage every Biafra, put your name on the record. Are you there? So I'm encouraging every Biafran, do not mind what people are saying about you. All you have to focus is to put your eyes on the ball. Like our Prime Minister told us that we must put our eyes on the ball. That is where matters the most. Mazi Holland, I saw you turning, I saw you pointing down. Do you have anything to say before we give the mic to Mazafam? Okay, man, go ahead. Mazafam, please, 1 minute, allow hardcore, because hardcore time difference is, his time zone is different. So
I'm telling you, my brother. Okay.
Then you see America, area Yobuna, Batago space. Since a change in time or space is also affecting us. So sometimes we have to wake up in the midnight and look for space so you can listen. So I want to thank everybody. Holland, you have made a wonderful speech. I was listening to you when you are echoing, we have an army, we have an army, we have an army. Yeah, of course, we have an army. Dala fam, asibunam, Chineke gozie gị. Brafon Liaison, ezigbo mmadụ. Daalụ. Ekene Ngo Okorie, Eunice, Adaiji Ejemba. The lion, the lioness that is giving them woto for this expense. David Nnanna, the able professor himself. Greetings to you. Madam Nki, all of now they go na Chani Mekishin. Toteville, Agona. Then Beast from East, Kenengi, Betty, Adaiji Ejemba. They are from free tech, 1 million, Unike. Clement Kenengi, Sineteno, Finland Prayer, I think Chichi, Rejam Furi, they were watching Collins Kenengi, Alozie, attitude, Namendeo, Emeka Beba Money, Wimby, Emmanuel, the room is filled with able men and women with the spirit of Biafra, the warriors, the gatekeepers. I welcome you all. You are all blessed. The topic says that Biafra has an army. As like no Nigeria election in the Biafra land. Of course, the war did not end. You know one thing, the war never ends. In fact, it is after Nigerian Civil War that we now enter into the real war. Economical war, political war, religious war, social interaction war, media war, mentioned tribal war, and these are being packed and backed up with intimidation, harass, police, military, and yet we keep surviving it. War is not just only about going into combat and exchange of G-nots. No. You remember there's after the convention, we fought war here. you know the kind of war we fought here on media? That you and I sometimes 2 days without sleep, 3 days without sleep. It is a war. The war did not end. It never ended. That was why after the war, there's a man who sang a song. What is that his name? I always play that song some time ago. Ali Chukuma. After the war, 1983-85, they are still killing us. We are still being treated as a conquered people. We can still see Biafrans living a life full of fear because you don't know when your own turn is coming. As sincerely speaking, as a Biafran young youth, as you wake up in the morning, you're going out, you are scared of your life because you don't know what will happen next. The fear and observation was what led that young man to play that song at his youth experience age. What do you call it? He was Arichukwu was asking Nigeria, na Aiche na Bego, na Sibiko, that Aiche na Bego. He was begging them with that song, asking them, we thought this war is over. What is going on? After so many years of the civil war, a musician is singing this, asking them, Aiche na Ebego. So, when you see the Liberation Army, when you look at the soldiers on ground, when you look at the warriors on this net, that's we're talking to you now, me and you, you will see a different spirit. You find out that there was zeal in the mind of our fathers who were fighting during 67 to 70. There was determination. They have this kind of dedication and spirit of never die. They put in all they have to make sure that they never lose that war. And they are not supposed to lose that war because they are, in fact, they have defeated Nigeria. Because the plan for this war was like, don't telling go on like, don't accept that document, come back, we will give you some equipment. They are just small, we will wipe them out. Within 3 months, we are going to clear them off. That was in the mindset of those who believe that we are nothing. Because we didn't have anything. Even our soldiers who were captured, when they were releasing them back in exchange for the ones that were captured here, they didn't send them back with their rifles. They came back with no rifles. So the intention and their belief was that we are going to wipe them out for 3 months, or let's say 2 months. But little do they know that the people you think that they are nothing, that they have God behind them. And it's word power, word power, word power, word power, word power. Do you know the meaning of Ogbunigwe? Ogbunigwe. Oh yeah, but that in North Korea, only Ogbunigwe is that power you see that Russia is exercising. Ogbunigwe is that nuclear power you see America talking about. Raising their shoulder because they have it at their backyard. Our fathers put their brain together and build something more than that. Ogbunigwe can reduce things. Because after the local construction of Ogbunigwe, and it begin to hit them, they begin to gossip. Oh, America has given them something behind. I believe that France has betrayed us. They are giving. Little did they know until they find out that it was a locally made ammunition. Can you see the brain, the love, the spirits of our fathers? Sometimes when you watch the videos online, most of the videos of our Biafrans, you see them online in war front with their guns and they are smiling. They are laughing. They are even playing. They are happy to die for this cause. Sincerely speaking, we have an army. I support what my brother is saying. Now, the spirit of the people I'm talking about who died without fulfilling the mission, the reasons for their death has not been accomplished, they have reincarnated. They have possessed you. They have possessed me. They have possessed Hogegeras. You see him there is no longer an ordinary human being. They have possessed Marawa. They have possessed every dedicated and full-blooded Biafran who is ready to die for this cause. That is why you see those who were not reincarnated, they are falling apart. And very little kick, they are jumping out. We don't need them. Those who are not reincarnated for this purpose, you see their reason and way of talking. You see their spirit and zeal. You will understand that they are not here for this mission. We have an army. Can I have this musician go speed talent? I can remember last year I believe he was going to somewhere and suddenly he jammed BDF on the road. Speed ran to Instagram after he returned to his hotel room. I said, he was demonstrating with joy and at the same time with fear. I could see it in his face. He said, the form is very clean. If you go to Mazi, I use this to demonstrate to you a little different of what the armies of Biafra look like. The army of Elohim, the angels of God, the unseen destroyers. Because you don't see them. And when you see them, you have a goosebump. You will feel that joy. Armies that are not corrupted. Armies that know the ethics and rules of every engagement. Armies that knows their duty. Armies that know that they were trained specially for the enemies of the state, not for the citizens. The army that the citizens will see on the road and they will be happy, rejoicing, praising them for defending the land. Not the zoo army that when you see anything that looks like the color of the vehicle 2 miles away, you divert because you don't know what will happen next. Not the zoo, not the zoo army that even your son now say that, daddy, I want to join military. You ask which military, he tell you Nigerian soon. You will even slap that child and come and go inside. Because there is difference between capital letter A and B. The zoo armies were armies who were recruited. They went and write a form. They begin to bribe for change of name. Some of them are maybe your name is Samuel. When you go there because of the domination of the Fulanis, they will give you Musa so that you can be able to enter. A lot of corruption. It is a system where you become a soldier through a corrupt means. But Biafran Liberation Army, they were chosen from their mother's womb. They were born for this purpose. You and I coming to this earth, it is not an error. There's a reason why God kept you where you are right now. That city, that country, that position, the place you are, there's a reason for that. The most dangerous army on earth are volunteers. They got nothing to lose. They have already laid down their life before going. They are not expecting salary. So they are not even thinking of to be alive to enjoy any salary. Before they even pick up their arms, they have already known that they might die for the cause they are going in. So, and they put their head. They are the most dangerous army on earth, the volunteers. The most dangerous media warriors are the ones who receive no dime from any government, who are dedicated. That is what me and you we are doing here today. Nobody can bribe us. And when we speak, we don't look at anybody's face. The spirits that speak from our mouths is also in our hand. Should peradventure we find ourselves in the field. It is a double honor and gift. We are also ready to die side by side with our armies if the duty is called. We have an army. They know, they are aware That is why they keep suppressing us. There is nowhere on earth that the zoo can, they say, let us have a physical combat with the little we have. They can't engage in that. The only thing they need to keep doing, and they have been doing since 1970 to today, is intimidation, harassment, to make you believe that they have the gun and they have the uniform, to make you believe that you are nothing, to make you believe that they can kill you and nobody will speak. That is the spirit they have been using to suppress, intimidate our people from time immemorial till today. If not for the coming of Biafran Liberation Army. Now, even as they are standing at their checkpoint where they intimidate and take the money, they don't feel relaxed anymore. You see them turning their neck. You see them shaking with their gun. You see them scattering. They don't gather. They are scared. They are afraid. Because the owners of the land have risen to checkmate the activities of the demons, the terrorists who have come to kill us. We have an army. Volunteer men who were chosen, not recruited, chosen from Chukwukabiama, whom the spirit of Ekumeku and Ekwensu have started already joining them spiritually and otherwise to complete the missions of our ancestors. We have an army. What do you think that made Britain to hate this tribe called Igbo very well? What makes you think? What makes Britain to hate Igbos very well? It is not because of your own generation. It is because of our fourth, fifth generation ago when they came in. You know, they were moving freely, penetrating communities from community to community, conquering them, taking slaves, and it was so easy for them throughout the whole of West Africa until they met a certain tribe. Sorry? Until they come across a certain tribe called the Igbos. And we say, no, Onyebeke, wait, for Greece, yeah. You see this Greece? That is the boundary. You are not allowed. They went back, they come with machine guns, they come with artillery, they come with everything. The spirit of Ekwensu and the Kumeku was activated on them. We are the one that this generation is the generation that made all those powers that our ancestors used against the Britain to disappear. And I thank God that they are reactivating again. Go and ask the British, they will tell you the story. It's in the archive. At a certain stage, land opened. A mighty group of soldiers with their weapons, they disappeared, just land, and I met a man and a wolf. Some communities that worship Python, they will just invoke the spirit. From nowhere. Lions, bees. The nature was with us. The land was with us. The air was with us. The wild animals was with us. We have an army. From that moment till today, people who has been moving freely from country to country, village to city until they met a certain tribe. Their movement was paused for 40 good years. That was why they now tell you that the Ekwensu is Satan. Because Ekwensu dealt with them. We have an army. That spirit was transferred to those who fought 67 to 70 war, and that spirit has been transferred to us again. And this generation is the generation that will bring everlasting peace, development, unity, and love for Biafra, where we will have a nation we can call our own, where we can stand on our unity and integrity, where we can boldly fly around the world and drop our passport and say to our chest, I am a Biafran. We will never and can never leave this for our children to do. The tax is too heavy for this new generation that knows nothing rather than pressing their handphone, their handset, playing games and all the rest. We can't leave this for them. We have come, and after us, there shall be none like us. This Biafra must come, and nobody born of a woman will stop it. For election, they know there will be no election. They know. They know that there will be no election in Biafra land. Don't you see the game they played in Finland? Add 6 years to the tenure of Tifunubu. Add 6 years to it. You find out that it's going to rhyme with his second time. They are buying time. They are scared. They thought that immediately they arrested Nnamdi Kanu and blah, blah, blah. This, don't worry, we have settled his boys, the DOS, they are with us. The Geophone, don't worry, it's our man. Just what you do, kidnap him, bring. Once you keep in one place, these ones will not talk about Biafra again. The radio Biafra will close. Just within 6 months, 8 months, everything will die off and we concentrate as one Nigeria. That was the original plan. But little did they know that there was a puppy by the side, developing the features of a wild animal. Mazi, Simon Ebanwanjoko, our able Prime Minister. Besides, he's a content creator. Don't mind him. He's a small boy. He's just doing. Don't mind him. They don't know what they are doing. But who is this second one now? Who is this second one? Is he part of it? He's not part of us. So we don't know. In fact, okay, he's not part of you, but he's making will. Go and do something. Okay, don't worry, sir. We are going to send petition to Finland. And they run. It's that of the video you circulate. Look at the way they are walking. They went to abroad with the mentality of local village youth meeting. That is what their mentality is, what they used to come into struggle. And they think that we're going to take it. They run and go and submit petition. Let's do that. And once we do this, it's going to stop. The same mentality. Okay, don't worry. Why don't you find a way to jail this their PM? Maybe when you jail this PM, we have some of our members who are People's Club. The idea, we can call them to a meeting and give them order from the president of the People's Club. You know they are our members. And they know the punishment of not obeying this order. Okay, then they make that move. Or has or Fulani betrayed? That one didn't work. They said, "Oh, Haneze, why can't you put mouth?" I say, "Oh, we have one of our daughter. They call her that Diorama. Let us also approach her." They approach her. Go back, tell them to forgive you. See, find a way to drag some out again. I'm a critical thinker, and if you are aligning with me, you will understand that what I'm telling you is the truth. That one came back. Hey, little did they know that there is another Eba and Nnamdi Kanu put together in one man. Obi Okute, all the Obi Nwe, Obi Akpo, Nkechi and Tufu and one. As long as it is on the right course, forgive you. Forgive you. Who forgive you? It's only God that can forgive you. You deliberately decide to do evil, to destroy me, to make sure that I want nothing. You rubbished my name, you call me all sorts of names, then you come back and you feel like I will now go and look for a rose flower to come and hug you. They use their Mbeke, who is Ohaneze agent. That one failed. The second group fell out. You see, all these people I'm telling you now, the spirit of this reincarnation is not in them. And when you see them talking, when you see them trying to show themselves in the struggle, you will see their attitude, their reasoning, their behavior, their communication quite different. And in the midst of them are those Fulanis who were born in Biafra land. Ask yourself, those Fulani children that were going to primary school with you then, who were born in different Oba Hausa communities, like in Enugu and Abakaliki, in Onitshabara, Mami Market, and all the rest, where are they? Because those days they speak Igbo. As they are playing ball with you those days, they don't speak Hausa, not Igbo they speak, and they speak it fluently. At this age now, where are they? You see? That is the game. Ogenkere become their last bus stop. BDF, I always praise them. Our BLA, Butuza, precisely. A man who have vowed never to sell the cause for our freedom. Their problem is not even all this now. The current problem they have now is this army that we're talking about. Their major problem is this Biafran Liberation Army. What do we do to stop these boys? That was why you see Bao Bao requesting that Success should come and that Success should come and give her a kind of account or details of men on ground. That they should include her. If you don't understand, let me elaborate more. That she's on a mission. She was on a mission. She now said, we are now in USB. There's no need of hiding again. We're going to make ID card for all Biafran Liberation Army and blah, blah, blah. And nobody will be giving you money again. We're paying direct to your account. This is a statement made to attract those gullibles, those who are gullibles, so that they will extract their information, their details. Because they cannot open an account where you receive money from so-called USB charger without your identity, without your list of kin, without your local government letter. It was a trap. And you and I know it's a trap. So what is the target? The army. That is why I am in support with what my brother Holland was saying. We have an army. And we are unstoppable. And they know that this election that is coming up is not going to happen. It's not as if we are going to start fighting or Biafrans will willingly be in their house. What are you coming out to do? You come and they will kill you. They are telling you that you are one Nigeria, you're one Nigeria. They're holding him as in Nandekano. Sunday Boho is freely moving from one palace to one palace. He's in Nigeria now, enjoying himself. They are struggling to make sure that they put down the Republic government in exile by trying to put down our PM. At the same time, the same people doing this, they are setting up a canopy, calling musicians, assembling Boko Harams who were captured, putting them on a white uniform, cooking, celebrating, and they are introducing them to you that is laughing and celebrating for our PM. They are introducing them to you as a repented terrorist. And after a week or so, you will see that man you saw with white garment on a military camouflage with AK-47 on the street of Owerri, Aba and Onitsha. And you are celebrating the downfall of your own. Thank God, we have an army. Let them come down. So that at least there will be a lot of meat to slaughter. While their backyard is open, the terrorists are taking over their communities and their villages. They are busy looking for BDF at Okigwe or Low and all the rest. Why they are almost almost the whole of Zamfara is gone. The whole is gone. It's gone. Otila. They are penetrating. Did you see the last confession of the toad from the creek called Asari Dokubo? He's lamenting now. I was watching the comments. Where he was shouting that Fulani has taken over the whole forest in Bayelsa. That all the fishing settlement in the creek is being controlled by Fulani. Asari Dokubo is saying this. While we are defending our land, and you that they are defending, instead of to support BDF, we are busy talking trash. Onye mere unu ya? Onye mere anyị ya? We don't know the value of what God has given to us. Imagine that the people of Benue State have BLA, have someone like Butuzo and Gento. Just imagine that. Have someone like NJ Makeup. They will hold them dearly. They will give them all the support. But you that have it, you don't know the value. All you know is to gossip, to castigate, to look for fault, to begin to point fingers, begin to talk rubbish, to speak and do things that are not in accordance towards our aims and objectives. I want to drop it down here so that another person can speak. Asim no gadi kolwe bube. Ogadi kolwe bube. Mbezi chukwu. Kenyani Biafra. Mbezi chukwu. Yemere anyị ha na yo. Umuchukwu ada na mba. Ogadi kolwe bube. Mana anyị kwere ego n'oge Chukwu ka mma o. Fulani gbasịa leka n'uche Chukwu ga-eme. Asị m na ọ ga-adị ka ọlụ ebube, ọ ga-adị. Onye ada na mba, ọ ga-adị ka ọlụ ebube. Airborne! 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 All must hail Biafra!
Yeah, thank you very much, Hardcall himself. Thank you for speaking to Biafran people. All must hate Biafra, whether they like it or not. They all must hate Biafra. Before we go to Holland, I would like our AFAM to pick up the mic and speak to Biafrans. AFAM, the mic is yours.
My brother, my brother, I don't know what to say anyway. First of all, my respect to you, the host, and all the men in the house. I look around, when the space started, I'm seeing a lot of men gathering here and our beautiful sisters. Actually, I don't have much to say. The only thing I want to say is this, first of all, before I go to the topic, my Please, I saw our Minister of the of Information. Sir, please, I have finally succeeded in opening the distance and the Telegram, but I don't know how to add you. I even tried to ask even Rage or one or two people to help me, but they say they don't have your this thing, how to add you. Then also it goes to my my COS, Mr. Snow. I believe he's not here, but I will get to him. That is it. And finally, oh, no, not finally. Before I proceed, one thing I want to say is this. Last time, there's one problem I have found out that is holding us down. And I'm talking to the men in the house, and it does not involve those in our government. It does not involve our ladies, our women. It involves those men that who believes that yes, we have to get our freedom. We have had when our leader, our PM said this time without number, many countries, even Israel. I think Israel, I think they said they were 47 in numbers, or I can't remember. I don't keep the records. What am I saying? What I wanted to say here is this. This only problem that we have that is holding us is those dedicated men who are ready to do something, who are ready to do anything to get this Biafra. It doesn't matter what you do. What you do is to get this Biafra. As long as it's Biafra, it doesn't matter what I do. All I know is that I'm not going to kill somebody. But it doesn't matter whatever I do. Chukwuokike knows I am begging him, if I have to have the opportunity to lay my hands on what I need. Nigeria, what I want to do, I don't even want any international community to come in first, so that our soldiers will deal with them. Even those that are trying to escape, those are our politicians. We will have opportunity to pay back, to revenge, to deal with them, so that before the international, they will be the one begging the international community to come in and say and stop this. It will not be that they will be the one to use their mouth. That is my heart desire. It's not even begging anybody. Why I'm saying this is because the only thing that is holding us is money. Because if it is not money, there will be no idiot that will be insulting me or insulting any Biafran, telling you, trying to play with our politics, trying to hold our leader, Mazen Nandekano, or our PM. Or for those who don't even contribute nothing, the only thing they do is to try to go to social media to make money. They insult our lobbies that are doing wonderful jobs, and those who are castigating and insulting our men, our warriors, the soldiers that we have. Because if this Gemma, if we lay our hands on it and do what we have to do with it, that is just, I'm sure, I am sure it will not take up to 3 months. These people, they will go on their knees and begin to beg for our army to come. Because this insult is too much. I can't be among those that will be trying for someone to negotiate in my head whether I should leave or I should not leave. Whether I will be in another man's land and be slave. Millions, I don't know if my brother Million is here. There was a time ago, I said this. These people, they made me, they shed tears during the time they arrested our PM. I said, these people, you are building peace, but you people don't know. These people, you made us, you don't know, the more you delay us, you don't know what you're doing to us. I will not say much, I will not say anything. The only thing I will say is that I'm begging Chukwuokike Abiyama to be leading me to where he's leading me, because my greatest heart desire is to be able to, one day I will be able to bring out 50,000 HM and handle it our men. For me, I have said it here before. I don't care who listens to me. I don't care if it is whatever you call yourself, president. Any man, any human that is being born of a woman, and you're trying to ask me to wait, or maybe you're trying to negotiate how I will live, you are a bastard and you are a fool, and I will not even listen to you. I don't care where you come from. And I don't care to do whatever, as long as that thing has to make me to lay my hands on money to save the women and the children. I will do it all. So be it all. If I'm begging him every day, let him push me to that place he's pushing me to, so that I will get there. Because Nigeria, you people, you will see mess. Mostly those enemies, those our inner enemies, all those criminals that call themselves brother. And please, there's one thing I want to make clear. I did not challenge anybody when anybody was giving topic. So let anybody not tell me, please, I'm wrong. I'm doing something. I want to say something here that is very clear. You see, our people, evil. We are evil. I will give the reason. My host, please give me privilege to say why I want to say this, because somebody will tell me it's not our brothers, our sisters. Mazin and the Kanu, his brothers, blood brothers, they were among those that made him to be where he is today. Our people still, even some people that our PM helped, they were among those who went to court to do what? To give testimony against him. My own brother, my elder brother today, I don't talk with him. He lives in Abuja. Because of what? Because there was a decision he took. I said, what? My elder brother, because of a common land that what's nothing, you begin to change your tongue. That means tomorrow you might give me poison and take whatever I have, because you will now believe in what we have. That thing made me, I told him that never in my life I will stay with you. You give me something to eat, I will eat. And I stand by it, because there's a kind of decision people will take. You begin to wonder. So why I'm saying this is that those people, some people, some of them, these people, they are evils. The same way they betray our eternal our leader Ochuku. Our people, I said this thing one time ago. If we don't flush, the real evils, the truth evils, if we don't flush those criminals in our land, if we don't wipe them out for the good things to happen, we will be playing. Because I know we have Fulanis that grows in our land. I know we have many that speaks our language much better than us. But we have evil brothers. Can you tell me who is evil more than at his age? He has all the money he has. He sold his brothers. He sold us. He's making money in our head. Is he not an evil man? Is he a Fulani man? Sometimes we mix these things. Let's be saying things the way it is. We have devils in our midst. If we don't deal with them, we will not do something. We will be wasting time. Please, my COS, I want them to add me on those ones. I said it. This week, I'm entering on those that will be giving 50 ejema weekly. I pray to God it we get to where we'll be giving 50,000 ejema, and soon it will happen. Don't that we fire those who wants me to be outside at the age of 60. How many years are we? We are still scattered everywhere in the world. Every day we come here, we talk, and we have our people dealing with us. We have them there, one who is making outsiders to be able to come in to do whatever rubbish they're doing in our land and insulting us. And we stay, we watch them. I will stop here for now. Thank you. Thanks everyone.
Okay, thank you very much, Afam. Thank you for speaking to Biafra. We Biafrans can feel the way, the anger, and how serious and how Biafra means to you. We must continue doing what we are doing. We must not relent. I want to use this opportunity to beg our sister, our minister Betty Ford, please. Our information minister is here. Let us give him the privilege. To him who much is given, much is expected. So our information minister is here. Let us give him that honor. Our information minister, please, the stage is yours. Kindly open your mic and speak to Biafra. Ndewo. Our information minister, are you there? It's like he's not close to his mic. Our Minister Betty Ford, can you take over the mic and speak to Biafra? Thank you very much. Wanda Betty Ford, are you there? Can anybody hear me? Can anybody hear
Yes,
me?
I can hear. I can hear you. Onyinye, I can hear you now. I'm back on speaker.
Okay, yeah. Okay, Mazi Holland, I don't know. I think you have been wanting to say something for long. You can
Please,
just join.
once I want to signal you. Once you see my thumbs up down, try to understand I'm having a challenge with my network. They've been fighting this my site for long. So please, once you see me, just try to bring me up again. So I've been trying to message you on the back end. Thank you very much. That's what I just need to say for now. I'm here.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much for. When I noticed that your thumbs down, that is why I wanted to. I thought you wanted to say something. I didn't notice that you were sending me message on the back channel. I was checking if there is message when I now saw your message. That's why I brought you down and bring you up again. I don't know if David Nana is here with us. Are you close to your mic? David Nana, are you there? Are you close to your mic? He's not close to his mic. I guess so. Our MID Briggy, I just brought you up now. Please, can you open your mic to Biafrans?
Yeah, good evening,
Can you
Biafrans.
hear
Can you
me?
hear me?
Yeah.
Onyanyere, can you hear me?
Yeah. Go ahead. I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mazi, for hosting us. I appreciate your. Thank you for what you are doing for the Biafran people. I really want to use this opportunity of our Minister of Information, Mazi, and other ministers of the cabinet that are here. I appreciate every one of you, and I want to stand on the existing protocol to welcome Biafrans who are here as well. Please, if you have not shared this space, I don't know the reason why you'll be in our space and you have not shared the information. Imagine if we are hundreds Biafrans, each and every one of us share this space. A lot of people will see that something is
David Nana, your mic is frustrating. Are you still there? Okay, while we wait for David Nana to come up again, our MID Briggy, please can you take over the stage?
Yeah, good evening, Biafrans. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? The anchor of the program.
Yeah, you are coming out loud and clear. Yeah.
Okay, good evening, beer fans, lovers of beer fans all over the world. Based on the program, we want to greet as usual all beer fans here present
starting from the anchors of the program, our Honorable Minister of Information and Communication, Honorable Minister Power, and the media team. Everybody in this platform is a minister of the gospel of redemption. We are the disciples of His Excellency Mazi Nnamdi Okukano, the propulsor of the indigenous people of Biafra. Indigenous people of Biafra, as you see, was scientifically nominated and made very, very legal in the global world. And because of that, there is no need for any Biafran to be having shake. There is no need for any Biafran to be having any shaking. Why I speak shake is because we have what we call Biafran Ambazonian Alliance. And moreover, legality is very, very important in whatever we are doing. The whole world have seen today that Nigeria does not know its left from right. It is only the replica of the ideological raison d'etat formandis of the Buckingham Palace around 1890s that they use the ideology of what we call European mercantilism, or what we call Napoleonistic mercantilism. They use that thing to do what? To create United African Company, and from that to Royal Niger Company, and from that to Nigeria. And before Nigeria, the amalgamation of the North and Southern Protectorate of the company. So, if somebody like His Excellency Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came out from Mountain Holybus, positively speaking, and lowered his ego, zeroed his ego, to be frankly speaking, and said, let us be human beings, let us claim our humanity. That because by the time you say call yourself Nigerian, it means you are a commodity, you are not human being. The structure and the ideology, as I said it, which many people knows about it, is based on what? Company, introities, commodity, investment. It is not based on, it was never based on citizenship, and based on the clauses of the amalgamation. It read 100 years from 1914 till 2014. That was the expiry of this amalgamation. And when we say amalgamation, we should know that it is something attributed to solvent and solution, not to subject. So that is to classify, also to confirm to our people that when you say you are a Nigerian, it means you are a commodity. You are either a solution or a solvent. They will turn you to chemical reaction. Solvent versus solution. It will result to chemical reaction, which will make the product of the company to become sellable, S-A-L-E-B-A-L-E. Sellable. That is one of the enigma that most people who claim to have gotten education in the so-called Nigerian company are yet to comprehend. Maybe they cannot comprehend it because they are not meant to comprehending it. They use the doctrine of privilegium autonomy to confuse them. For example, those that are practicing, they use fruit of privilegium autonomy are the likes of Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, because they gave her clumsy position. Isi boya ka caterpillar, asiani makwanebu honorable under WTH or WTO, or World Trade Center. I'm talking about the kind of eze ndị ara a na-enye ndị be anyị na United Nations n'isi ebuo ha, the kind of privilege that they give to our people so that they will undermine their responsibilities. I remember that in some years when you used to have our father, Chinua Achebe, there was a young student, as at that time that they were to form Organization of African Unity. And you know that those that were behind the Organization of African Unity were the likes of Dr. Kwame Nkrumah of Ghana, like his blessed memory, Professor Chinua Achebe. Everybody listened to Chinua Achebe, Dr. Kwame Nkrumah. While Dr. Kwame Nkrumah was actively in political aspect, Chinua Achebe was actively on philosophical and on meaning of things. What happened? When Chinua Achebe saw that these people don't regard us, these people I mean is the I am. I am is the word meaning white man. I am doesn't regard us. And he said things fall apart. And he wrote it as a book. Things fall apart means that things here may be woke. And when he said things fall apart, ideologically means that this man used African sense to communicate to our people that me here may be woke. When they say things fall apart, then they say it was like a broken language. It is not a broken language, but it is telling you that because when you go to measure his word, things fall apart. You will understand that it is a wrong English. It is not a wrong English. But he used it to communicate to Africans that there is no hope on following Mr. I am, meaning the colonial master. Things fall apart in general means when things fall apart, the center can never hold. Meaning that the symbol of your recognition, when you downplay on your symbol of recognition, it means the center can never hold. It means that you will be walking in the desert, in the wilderness. Instead of 20 days, you will walk in 420 days, years, before you reach the promised land. Things fall apart means that since the invasion of Africa, especially after the Khmer War, that they have removed that symbol of unity of Ndubanye, and they have brought devil into our brains, and they demonize our symbol of unity. I remember under the records of Chinua Achebe, Ike Mefuna. Oh my goodness. The white men they saw, the IM, saw that this man was talking sense. But they did not want to give him that recognition. You know what happened? The young African that was struggling to be recognized as a doctor went from the back and collected the title. The young man did not come from Igbo land. He came from Afonja area. He's still alive today as we're talking. But he collected the rejected honor. Who rejected the honor? Professor Chinua Achebe rejected that honor. But somebody from Afonja, I don't want to say his name here, just accepted it. And for the fact that he did not understand, what he was doing. Although he thought that he was wise. The only achievement that that man has gotten from Afonja area today is that it is recorded that he was the founder of such a occultic organization that later gave birth to what we call black acts in the universities. That is the only achievement. Another thing is that he's still tribalistic. He's not here, he is not there. He's always talking in a way that nobody, according to him, can comprehend. You cannot say he is supporting the Aponjas. No, he is supporting African unity, or contemporarily speaking, that is supporting AES, meaning the integration that we have today in Africa. You cannot say this is where this man is, or he's supporting a Fulani herdsman in a lower understanding, or he's support. You cannot understand where he is. You see the difference? When a Biafran man sees that something is not going wrong, that Biafran man will reject any title or aphorism or what you call monetary inducement. But somebody that is not a Biafran can never withstand that. So having said this, brothers and sisters and lovers of freedom, we would like to let our people to understand this. Our Prime Minister's news is a plus valorem. The news concerning our Prime Minister. We are in the world. We are in the European Union, for Christ's sake. Article 51 of the United Nations Charter expressly gives every people right for defense, just like Article 1, Paragraph 2, on the initial purpose of the Charter of the United Nations. Of the United Nations, Formandis said that people have right for self-determination and self-preservation. Article 1, Paragraph 2, Charter of the United Nations. That is after the preamble. You see the motive, and that is the fundamental principle. So based on that, if we understand the lacuna juris, the meaning of law, you will know that the level that we are now is for the establishment of what? Two men fighting, two people fighting. Because if there is no establishment of two fighting, there is no need for a separator to come and separate. Our Prime Minister being held in accordance to Finnish law is not a reason why people should be downtrodden or should be having shake. No, it is rather, just like what our Minister of Communication said before, that it is a kind of publicitaria, meaning, that action is bringing the attention of the international world or international community. Yes, because our leader, let us, connect it to the other dot. Our leader said that as they don't want to talk about Biafra because of their, interest, their corruptive interest, that our action will propel them or push or force them into talking about Biafra under duress. And it is happening today. So people should not be seeing it as we have been betrayed, therefore hope has been lost. No, that is the process. That is the reason why, and it is also a kind of reminder for those who have been calling Samoneta a Nigerian agent, somebody who is not fighting for Biafra. Now, I want to ask this Quesito, who is being held for fighting for Biafra? The answer is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, as we are talking now. Then the one of 24 November, around 19th November, it was and it is Simon Ekpa held on Biafra. They did not hold anybody from the Directorate of State or Directorate of Saboteurs, better to say, DOS, but they held Simon Ekpa. And they also sentenced him to the whooping expendable, of jail, hypothetically 6 years. You know why I say that? It is not me that said it, but if you reason to the jurisprudence, you will understand why I said that. So it means enormously that those people held because of Biafra, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Samneta, are the real Biafran freedom fighters. They are not agents. They are the real Biafran freedom fighters. I would like Chike Dozem to be caught and be jailed. Who will catch him now after eating money and converting some ESN branch into a bubago? Who will catch him now? Has he finished eating the money? Have you ever had or seen any sign that Mazen Namdi EPA or Mazen Namdi Kano collected the money from zoo politicians? No. It is some saboteurs that try to indulge some money, try to attract it so that some people will say, people are pushing millions of dollars in account of Briggy. They don't know that we are registered to be collecting that for our self-defense. After when they noticed that that their prank did not work, they went quickly. I said, it is our money. I don't even want to go deep. I am here to encourage Biafrans that Biafra has an army, and the whole world have seen it. And no Nigerian election shall ever be held again in Biafra land. And we must fund our liberation. And the two, from the revelation coming from our acting prime minister, it has been established that we have an army. And thank God for our convention 2023 and the launching, humongous launching of Biafran Defense Forces, otherwise known as Biafran Liberation Army, which came on board on the 22nd, on October 20th, 2023. That is the beginning of the legitimacy of the Biafran Army operation. And it is there in our charter and in every of our modus operandi that the Department of Justice of the United States of America has.
We are no longer hearing you. MID.
Prime Minister-elect, Honorable Ogechukwu Nkere. Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, our MID Briggy. Thank you, the wise one. Before we allow we give David Nana to continue where he stopped, I want you to permit me to use 1 minute to introduce this our topic once again for the benefit of those who are just joining us. Our information minister, whenever you are close to your mic, please give us a sign. And also our Betty Ford, if you are close to your mic, you give us a sign. Our topic says Biafra has an army. No Nigeria election in Biafra land, like every Biafrans. I don't know if you know that Soludo is preparing for election in November 8th. We have to make it clear to those, we have to make it clear to them that Biafra land is for Biafrans, not for Nigeria. We are not going to tolerate Nigeria with their useless election in our land anymore. That is why the topic is here. That is why we are discussing the topic. Please, I would like to hand over the mic to our David Nana to continue. He was speaking before network interrupted him. Our David Nana.
Hello, Onyinye, this is Olan. Sorry, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Good. David, I know you should be close to your mic before you take over. I want to ask everybody here. I want to ask even the one that are listening unanimously, those that are going to listen even after this space, that you might not be able to respond to us on a live space like this. Let that question go sink down in your mind. The topic say we have an army and no election in Biafra land. Now I want to ask the question, no election in Biafra land. As you can see, all that is playing out and is not hidden, even with evidences from all their space of news and all the channels of their medias, that there is a reintegration of terrorists. Please, 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 we would like to correct it from this media space of Briggy that there is nothing like bandits in Nigeria, but terrorists. Now, the question on that note is that these people are being reintegrated back to society, and from there, bringing them into the army of a country. The question is this: how do you feel? A terrorist you know that capture you as one of their own, maybe by chance and by grace, by mercy of God, they pay ransom over you, and you are alive, and you witness some, they were killed where you were in their captive, and they are now back into the society. With your normal common sense, five senses working, will you vote that same government and empower them to rule you with terror again? It's just a simple question. A terrorist that you know, maybe they are not living close to your house because according to them, they are in the society. You will see them, you will be knowing them. Maybe you have even encountered their terror. Now they are now reintegrated back, not just in the society, but they are privileged, and we have it on them. We have it against them that they were telling them on their media space that they are privileged to be a president of a country. These same kind people, you want to renew a contract of reunion of that same country. Will you vote? I just need an answer. Will you vote? Will you reunite with them to re-empower them with the covenant of you being with them again? That is why we hot out. We hot out. I just need a question that I bring out this question. I need an answer. Will you, as a Biafran, if you know what you are doing, or as a Nigerian itself, if you are here, we will give you that privilege for you to speak something. Will you renew that relationship that that government should govern you again with terror? A terrorist you know that raped you, that raped your father, that raped your mother, that harvest the organs from some of the people that you people were in the captivity together, and maybe you are chance to be alive. Will you reunite with them as a country? I need an answer.
Okay, Mazi David Nana, please can you take over the mic? Can you take over the mic? Answer to the question, you can as well. Answer to the question, you can as well.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Can you hear me, please?
Yeah, you are.
Am I coming out, Mazi? Okay. Thank you so much. Listeners, Biafrans all over the world, our brother asked you a question. He asking you, will you renew your slavery of that one Nigeria? You saw the election gave birth to Hope Uzodinjo. Previous elections gave birth to
We can't hear you again.
all these political criminals that you have in this dispensation and the past dispensation. It is this same election through, continue to pass through under these so-called elections that have been happening since time.
Mazi David, we can no longer hear you. We cannot hear you. Mazi David, are you there? Okay. He's having it. Minister Betty, are you there? Are you close to your mic? No, she's not close to her mic. Our sister Mary Tokam. Information Minister, are you there? Okay, Mary Tokam, take over the mic and talk to their friends.
Oh, thank you very much, my brother. I will not take much time. Oh. Thank you very, very much for the opportunity you're giving to me. Thank you, Biafrans. Good evening, license office. Yeah, Biafra license office. Yes. I think Malaysia too. Good evening, Holland. Good evening, our information minister, Abongete. Good evening, our MID. Yes, our defense, the most intelligent man, of course. Oh, you are the, that is, I don't.
Now
Good
we
evening.
be here, not in the help of my sister, not in the help of carry go.
Oh, sir, good evening. I thought you're far away. Good evening, sir. Good evening. Good evening. You are so, so great. Yes. Where they are talking about the trustful Biafrans. I know we are not many, but we don't need many people. Of course, we don't need many people. Because even though the kingdom of heaven has natural living, you know, they don't need multiple. They need just, few honest people. We are there. But this is matter of understanding Biafra. It just look like this thing we are doing is so difficult. No, it's difficult in other way when you are not understand. But by dealing with this, this rat, this smelling rat is very, very easy by understanding because we are many. But, my people, thank you, sir. Good evening. Good evening, everyone. Mommy Betty, good evening. Good evening, ma. Good evening, Vicent. Good evening, Emeka. Onkiki, my lovely, lovely friend, sister. Good evening, mommy, Kiki, sister, Kiki. My friend, good evening. Good evening, freedom. Freedom is all, you guys are so many freedom for all, freedom, energy, I don't even, unless let me just, okay, freedom for all. Yes, good evening. Good evening, solo, Senator, okay, Senator. Sorry, my eye too a little bit. I need to say this. Good evening. Yeah, who is this? Finland? Yeah. I need to check well. Finland. Good evening, Finland. President is every. Are you? Nah, this one. Good evening, Good evening, Reggie and Fury. Good evening, Sister Stella. Good evening, James. I'm learning the name. Just we are so many, please. We are not here for joke. We are serious matter. Good evening, lover of freedom. Yes, Biafra land. Good evening, our leader, Maasi Nnamdi Kanu. Yes, Imaikondo. Good evening, our leader, Maasi Simon Ekpa, our prime minister, APM. Yes. Good evening, our PM. Sorry, APM, PM is still the same thing. There is no difference on it because it's still the same position. Good evening, our APM, Maasi Nkenkere Abasi. Yes, the president of Itiare Kondo. Let's just go to the topic because the topic draw me in. That is the honest. Brigi Biafra. Brigi Biafra has Brigi Biafra has an army. No Nigeria. / no Nigeria. We have our own defense. We have our own soldiers. Biafra nation. Biafra Republic, government in exile and homeland. Why we are in exile? Because we don't have opportunity to secure our land there because Nigerian government is very dangerous and Britain. That is why if you want to say home, they shoot you, they kill you. But right now, we have our own defense. We have our own homeland as administration. We have our meme, the people who fight for their land. Where international world notice it because they accept it. We do 2 times. And I'm talking about the present. I'm not talking about our own forefathers, where they're trying to make you be blind. You should not remember what themselves said they found the victimic children of Biafra, hungry children. Do you think themselves they can forget that? When you talk about Biafra, they will face of us. Remember you who you are. You understand what I mean? So we have our own army. We have our own defense who want to defend our life. And we call them angels of Biafra land. Angels where God Almighty send and touch the children will come back to life. To say this thing, you see this life, you can never, you must, your glory must surely shine as a sunlight in the morning, as a sunlight when everyone will come and look. You understand? So, my people, it's not joke. Them understand more than you. As we are saying it, because them, they don't want to be poor. They don't want to be laughing as you. They laugh you since more than 100 years. You're still in mockery. You're still in the laughing stock, no matter how you located is. And you answer Nigerian name. No matter how you clever rich, you answer Nigerian name. No matter how you're a businessman and international and export and exporters, you are nothing. Because you have no respect. That is the truth. You have no respect. Nigeria is not a name. It's just a business, not even a good business, with woman being transaction of kidney of woman part, with the oil of your mineral resources, but you cannot ever say one word out of it. Instead of that, you're struggling of China. I'm a local of China. I'm in back China. Importer and exporter. In 2 seconds, all that your sweat, it will be vanished from Nigerian government. And you're stupid. Yes, we have defense. I am proud of it. And when you come, believe me, if we not see you, the land will see you. No matter how you people steal, And he will punish you. I remember you people again. All those things where you people steal from us, he will turn back and fight you people in your office, anywhere you dare. You will be running madness. All of you people will start speaking idiota as you are in the public. Because you are an animal, you are a stealer. Yes, international war, you are a stealer. You are a monkey, more than us, as you call us. Because you are a woman being so stealer. You make them, all of you, instead to come out and say the truth, instead to come out and make you yourself shame, so that your children, grandchildren, your future will be bright, of you dirty death, so that your grandchildren, your children will face better world, and you continue to deny. You understand what I mean? So we have defense. We can proud of it. You defend yourself. I can remember the Rome of the war. It starts with this Christian you steal, this 419 back of Bible where you people they read. You don't read the inside of Bible. You read the back bottom. You read the back part. Because you people start of killing of the power where you cannot ever with clean heart have it. Yes, I have to tell you people, if you like, carry your head, go knock for transformer. You know, consign me. He doesn't consign me at all. If you want to verse, go and cast breeze. That is where you will know you're powerful. I'm telling you guys the truth, though. If you think you are so powerful, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu speak a word, and you can go and kidnap the breeze will come out from his mouth, not him. Idiot. All of you people. How can you person say the word where you yourself, you cannot even build it? You build everything in this world. You build, say you get power, but you cannot build nature. You understand what I mean? You give fake blood. All the blood you give it, can you produce blood? Can you produce the red blood, organic red blood where God Almighty put in woman being vein? No, you kill the innocent children. You collect blood from them. And you put for computer. You collect woman being brain and you manipulate them. Idiot, evil nation. Fedota even to me, hey, do you move on to me next word? You will know. You touch what you cannot ever carry it. We have army. Yes, even now one, even now two, and it can never be one self. One more than thousands. We are so many, my people. You will not understand. We have army. Biafra, you the army. And invite the God of the land. You don't even need to invite them if you like or not. They are already there. They are already signed it. Everybody, the God don't sign it. Even the heaven, no, Satan self don't sign it. Say, go and take it. The one way will be on me. I will use them. Yes, of course. Yes, of course. Now fight with devil and Satan. If you want to die, continue putting your dirty feet to drag Biafra backward. Who born you people? And then we man move on self. Where you come from, self? Who born you? Unless you born from the tree. Unless you self, even though you don't know God, you don't know Satan, you don't know anything. Let me see whether you fly from the tree, come reach this end, or your feet never touch this sand where you cannot count it finish. Yes. If you know what I mean, your feet, when it bites you, even you cannot even sit down. All of you people for that dirty seat. So Biafra, we have army. We must protect it. Your own life, not anybody's life. Yes. Don't show your weakness for any monkeys. Your leader don't do. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu don't do. You know, come out here to fight again, to shine like the way you think we are still. Notice me, notice you. No, they already noticed us since 1914. They noticed us since the day they noticed that, yes, these people are still exist. You understand? So you will know what you're fighting. Not be by money of eating one gari today. Then tomorrow will come. No, you have to tell them. Woman being don't live with only food. Oh. When the dead come to you, you will not remember that hungry. Let me put it this way. When the death knock in your door, you will not remember that hungry. You cannot even see the death. Where the pain, now you go take remember death. And you go cry for life. Let me put it this way so that you understand what I mean. You don't talk of death just like that, but you have to feel the pain. And you imagine how the death. When you not see all the sweet thing again, and you don't know where you're going to, you're idiot. If you know stand up now to fight your freedom, to collect what belongs to you. Still call Masi Nnamdi Kanu, Simon Ekpa. Don't you know that those people have finished their own job in this earth? It's less for you. And you expect them. Instead you to say God of nature, let them take them to the main top of transformer so that make it explode them pieces. You're here fighting, talking what you know. You don't safe. Believe me, we want to drag Nigerians through government. Itiare Kondo and our leader, they want to put them in that transformer, so that it will explode. Me, I cannot wait to, but I don't know the time. But it must surely be. Yes, you can't hide. You cannot fly. The bird, bird where they fly for up, you don't have rest. You fly maybe 1,000 miles. You don't want to drink water. You don't want to have rest. You don't want to rest your heart. The day your own feet touch in the ground, you will die. That is Nigerian soul government and Fulani and Britain and the empire of evil jihad. Because all of you people are angels of demon, Lucifer, Satan, and Biafra land reject it, and will reject it forever and ever. You can never touch it anymore. You become a poison for all of you people. You see, we have our army. We have our own protection, physically, spiritually. I love this topic. Oh. Yes. And that is how it's supposed to be. You must let them understand that you are not a weak nation. Your forefather was not a weak. Britain did not take it from us. The what they call Potoshkish, you run away. Greedy Britain, decided to be alone to forfeit their mineral resources where it's not yours, where God give it to you. All the nation know, they run away. Ask Queen Elizabeth, ask their monarch, if they don't use the charcoal of oil, of shell, rub Queen Elizabeth for his own body, send it to grave. Abi only the oil where they use bling, the gold, which it is now. Now it become a post tablet for all of them. Say the truth. I have to say it. Did they use the black oil, the ogoni, the shell, all of them? The gold. Did they pack all those black? They suppose, when you love those things so much, those things, you make them so dirty and you become like fake glitter and gold of innocent soul. Innocent soul, innocent children. Ask them, ask Britain whether they use those mud, whether they use gas or they use good oil, paint for his gown to use and enter grave. No. What about you? Idiot people. Look, I'm there for Europe. I'm there for Asia. I'm in this. I have this. I build a house. I get this. I get that. 2 seconds, they will destroy it. Idiots. So if you come this time around, it will not be easy for you guys. Believe me. All the dead will enter, all the innocent. They must sure say they deal with all of you people. Next time, say yes, even God where you're worshiping. Even the God is not a woman being, is a spirit. You will understand the Yeshua come as in form of woman being. You call spirit. You call, yes, it's not a woman being. And talk less of people will understand. Because all of you people are fake. Even your pastor, even your tradition cannot tell you. You are here fighting Biafra. Make it no come. I want to use blood money, build mansion. I want to, when all the mansion fall in 2 seconds, all of you people will cry. This time around, there is no mercy. I'm telling you people the truth. We have no mercy for idiots. If you like, be my mama. My mama said no, even they talk little, say the truth. Even in his spirit world, he can never. Na me ndo you know he try nonsense because he knows. In spirit world, he have to know the good and the bad. That is why I can never be bad person because I'm not coming out from the root of bad. You understand me? I'll not be tree. Where stand inside the ground don't rotten. Then the up still they blow the leaf in 2 seconds breeze blow it fall for ground. No, it's not that way. Biafra is not be that way. Now Nigeria be the tree. Biafra land is not the tree. Where be inside the ground don't they rotten. But the tree still standing. They see kubu kubu for the breeze. You go see yellow, you go see very dead. You go see say still that life. Oh. Nigeria, you're a dead man. You're a dead woman. You're a dead forest. We must burn you. We must push you down because you don't have life. If you understand, you must understand. They don't have life. Oh. They just stand like a tree where there is no water under. Yes, even Europeans know it. They confuse you. They make you become a black pot. So we have harming. We must defend ourselves because we know what they know. Yes, we will not hide our mouth. We know what you know. So we must fight it. Yes, we must fight it. And you must collect it by force, by power, by you funding. Funding your own BDF. And as a security of your land. Fund your liberation. Fund your restoration. Those people do it. They don't want to tell you. Britain did it. They pursue Colombia, they pursue Portuguese, they pursue America, they pursue France, and they are still together underground. Let me put it this way so that you will understand. Britain become the head because it's a company. Now them bring mirror for you to look yourself. You they see yourself, you know yourself who you are. You go to river, you bath, you look yourself as a beautiful woman. But they come, your own mirror no do it's not okay for you. Their own mirror become a good things for you. To you to look yourself as a monkey. To you to look yourself, you're not beautiful. You imagine that. Imagine. Oh God Almighty God. But now he pushed them big time because when you open it, there is no way to hide it anymore. You understand what I mean? So Biafra land, election. Where's my yo? Sorry, oh my people. Now, my animals come to eat. Sorry, please. Now, election in Biafra land. We must let them know. It's been a long time. It's been a long time. You've been four fools because of Nigerian soul government. Now, two things stand in your way. Your life, or you give your generation, entire your future, life coming and life coming, to the Nigerian politician children to continue to slave. Your own children continue. Not only slave, kill them, forfeit them too, hand over them too. Arab, so that Britain will cover you, milk you, tight you, be law abiding, use bandage, use adadite, tight you. Your generation coming. That is number one. Or you choose the light, the sunlight. You must suffer before you eat. You must suffer. You must not be suffer. You must work before you keep food for table. Biafran is a parable. You are not a lazy man. You can never leave your own house for a strange man. If you're that kind of man, you never meant to be to the world of humanity. That is the truth. So you must fight for it. They will not give it to you. You must collect it by force, by power. If you like it, oh, if you don't like it, oh, baby Afra is there. The more you delay, the more you will die. The more you faster, the more is good for all of us. Thank you, my people. Thank you for the opportunity you give it to me. I thank you, you guys. And Biafra, we do the right thing. We move. Thank you. Sorry for the noise, please. It's my animal.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much, our sister Mary Tokam. Thank you very much for your submission. Holland, are you there? Please coordinate. Are you there?
Yeah. Yes, I'm here. Thank you very much. No, I asked a question the other time. No, I know that the brother David Nana is having a network challenge. Who was the first speaker that picked up from there? But then now I want to answer the questions for everyone that must care to listen. You can see these people that they were not part of us. They are not legalized. They are not supposed to be. They were far from another strange land. They maneuver their way in, and they have their concussion way with their voodoo to win the heart of the so-called Britain, and they have all the access to the authority in that contraction. I want to ask you, a freedom fighter you call yourself, or if you care to understand what freedom can actually mean to any human being on the face of the earth, everyone as you and I can view it. Tell me who is in the prison in detention, or who is among them and in all the tribe line can be traced within that contraction or outside, in the hand or in den of any prison. None. You can see Igbo moving around. Can't you see it? Navigating all their so-called kings. Can't you see it? Your own is there. In fact, Soludo, you must hear something. You want to renew slavery? Try it now. 2G cannot be captured. Nieti Allah was released. They lock your own brother. They lock your own father. They lock your own mothers. Do you know how many Biafrans that are in prison within this evil contraction? Languishing, they are being raped. I think one of our sisters, if you people can remember, that got managed rescue by a lawyer that time when they were releasing some of them, explaining and talking over a counter in the prison, how they are still being raped there. Who care whether they will live? Who care whether they will be alive? The one that died, his dead body, they will still harvest the organs, sell again. Then you want to be so stupid? Don't bring that nonsense. Come here. No, just try and no. Say one thing, Nigeria. Not try and. Reason is that 50 million people said no. Don't try it. Don't just try it at all. because the real fire, the flame will start from that November. How will you dare bring a renewing of an intention that people voted against? You think by you taking away our leaders, you putting them in jail or in prison, putting them in a castrated state, and you feel we are going to repent, you have just really brought out another beast inside of us. How many of them? Then you can see Yaya Bello moving around. Has he been locked up? How many of them can you really point out to that have stolen and they have done all manner of evil, and none of them have been picked up? Even they are still on you as a minister, they are on you as governors. Many of them are ruling you forcefully, and you want to renew. You will open your mouth to say you try, and I may come out now. Say you want to renew one stupid slavery. Just try it. Anyway, we have an army. And that has been the real topic we are dealing with here, that we have an army. We have people that could defend the interests of our territory. We have an army. Our foot soldier that will do what, that will defend the territorial force of the 40 states. We have an army. We cannot continue to be a slave in a God's-given land that is so endowed. You know what it is. You know what you are stepping on. You are hawking around just to earn your means for a day, in pain, in anguish, even with threats. You are going even to the farm, you are not sure of returning back home because you keep looking front and back, left and right, because you are not sure. Now, our BDF did a wonderful work by flushing out our bushes, then the so-called illegitimate are bringing them back. Then you want to renew that? Don't try it. We have an army. We will not, and can never allow the union to be renewed if we have an army that will match them. We have an army. And that is why you must wake up. You must wake up as a Biafran. You must wake up to foot their bill, because they can't do what you and I are privileged to do. They volunteer themselves. These are volunteers' army. We have an army. Having an army, you know what it is? The zoo don't have an army. They are scared of you and I. The zoo are scared. They don't have an army. But Biafra have an army, and we are dealing with them. They know we have an army. And if they are dealing with them and we are having the result in that particular axis of our 40 states, they see anytime they enter from one corner, they know the way they operate from any other zone. They are scared the way they will operate in our side. Why? It has been the work of the BDF. We have an army. For them to ask us, do you have an army? Meaning that no, we need to do something. We've been doing it before, but we just need to hide the momentum. We need to increase the way we know to do it best. By the time it really comes to that stage, you will see how they will come out to do it, to assist us. Don't say that no, the whole world is against us. The whole world cannot be against us. There must still be one channel that God must still use. We have an army. And because we have an army, I want us to do that which we know to do best. Increase our input to. I see. I'm really touched when I add. If I'm talking, I am touched. I am really touched. You know what the man is passing through. Likewise, every single Biafra that are there, 60 years of age, even let it be 40 years that you are in exile. I think you should be longing to return back home. And how do you return back to a base that knows you are not welcome? A base that know you can say no, you will invest. A base whereby you can say you will rest your head. Now we have an army that can make you to have a place to return to. We have an army. And why can't we just do it once and for all? Do you think it's going to be for another generation? In fact, let me just put it straight right that no, we can do it before even the arrival of all our leaders. Our doings, our action is what will bring them out. We have an army that will make it happen. The gate of hell can be opened. We have an army. So why are you standing by or holding behind? No, 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 no. We can do it. So please, Biafran, this is not the time to I see how we've been trying. I applaud everybody. Everybody will appreciate you. But we just need to do more. We need to do more. We need to be much focused to do more, like we are timing ourselves, like it's going to be this December, like it's going to be this November. We have an army that will make things happen. Until we shake them to make them to say, but I thought we have captured the head and the sheep we are expected to scatter. They are still wasting strong. That is when they will know that indeed the army are voicing for us. We have an army. Then when the world see it, only then we involve the world to say, I better make a concert to us. We have an army that can make this game happen. The stage is there for us now, and they are ready to open the face that will bring the smoke out. But we will make them to do that. We have an army. Thank you very much. Let me welcome Minister Betty. Her hands has been up ever since. If you are there, ma, please pick the mic and come on. Sister Stella, please, if you are privileged to come up again, I see that network is just kicking you up and down from there. If you come on, we'll give you the privilege, ma, to end your observation. Thank you, ma. You're welcome, Mama Betty.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Wonderful Biafrans. I greet all of you. Wonderful people, genuine Biafrans. We have ourselves for ourselves. Biafra first. My special greetings to my leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, to my indomitable Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. Nothing will happen to him. We love him. We love Onyendu. No doubt, we love them so much. They are great leaders. I greet my APM, the man that is now dealing with Nigeria, Woto. The man that they never knew that he has the spirit of Onyendu and spirit of PM together in him. And that is so great. My prayer always goes to our triple general, General Butuzo, Angel Makeup, the Major General, all of them. Nothing will happen to them. They are the army we are talking about. My wonderful Biafrans, I thank you all for being strong, resilient, not giving in to all the breakaways or all the distractions, and focusing on the ball, according to our PM. When we are here, it makes me happy because my people, you know, during the war, it was only Okoko and them. And how God helped him to manage that situation, I cannot tell you. But when you look at it critically, you will understand that God, the Creator, that we call Chukwu Okike Abiama, is with us. And I'm happy we are not giving up. Nigeria and their modus operandi, trying to buy some of us, as Onyendu said, that they will buy some of you, those who have the spirit of Ifajuna and Okpa Biasika. They can promise you a house in Dubai, buy you cars, and promise you things you've never had before. So Nigeria, whenever they do that, we now know them. We now know the way they operate, and it doesn't really faze us. It doesn't. We are resilient as ever. Now that they have made their pronouncement using Finland, I will tell you somehow that Finland has nailed Nigeria's coffin. Because I do not see in the whole of this world where somebody could be jailed on grounds of terrorism or tax evasion, all those two big names, for just 6 years. It is a very big trap for Nigeria. I saw something that was sent to me some minutes ago, where they said that Finland is insulting Musa, that he is a terrorist. I didn't want to believe it, but this is just the beginning. So if anyone is saying, do Biafrans have an army? Of course we do. We are very organized people. We are builders. We are not destroyers. We are lovers. We are not haters. We have everything so organized. Even our media. We are not professional journalists, but our media is more organized than the zoo because they take brown envelope, blood money. They don't, report anything, but we will do it chronologically for you so that you won't miss anything. For instance, here, Vanguard of yesterday or 2 days ago reported that terrorists killed 102 in Borno, Sokoto, Kaduna, and Edo. So, this terrorism that Nigeria is practicing, when I read that thing about Finland calling Musa terrorist CDS, I was just saying to Finland, are you just waking up from your slumber? Allowing yourself to be used to detain a man that is simply doing what you people did so many years ago when they were fighting to leave USSR and be independent. Our PM is nothing but a freedom fighter. And our army is such that they are all volunteers. So they are doing it willingly. They are not terrorists and can never be, because we Biafrans, we are peace-loving people. Probably they took our kindness and leniency to weakness or people who cannot lift a finger. But now Nigeria, they have known. Nigeria controlled by Fulanis. They have now known and seen that Biafra land in their dreams, in their wildest dream, will be the last place that they will aim to come and settle. It can never happen. No matter the number of the governors or politicians that they are using, both them and the saboteurs in politics can never defeat Biafra. And for their information, they can never conduct any more election in that land because the army is there to safeguard our land. When people ask our APM, do you have an army? It has so many connotations to it. So many things deep-rooted into that question. And the few I can answer to anyone or to myself is that when you are complaining or when you are being attacked by some people, don't you have an army that will challenge them or fight them off your back? On the other hand, they can ask you, do you have an army that will protect your people? Or do you have an army in accordance with the Montevideo Convention rules? So that question speaks volume. So we do have an army, very organized army, very, very gallant. Men they are doing the needful. So we have an army, and that is it. Our land will be protected. But I want to tell some Biafrans, especially those in homeland. I know that you people are going through a lot in the hands of terrorist Nigerians. I want to remind our people that when you are in Nigeria and you are listening to the wrong reporter or wrong, how will I put it, broadcaster, some of these fly-by-night content creators, you will not get the information right. Now, what it is about our army, in accordance with Article 51 of United Nations Charter, we have right to defend ourselves. They are part, but not completely, how we are going to get Biafra. Because they will deceive you people, they will not explain to you, they will not tell you the truth. They are defending our land in accordance with that defense mechanism that Article 51 gives you right. It is an inalienable right, a right that no one can take away from you to be free. But the only way we can get Biafra now is by international recognition. So some people will tell you, oh, like Madam Van Van Van, the jingle we have now, you will listen to him, he say, Elias, come close. You can never succeed. And when I listen to that, I'll be wondering, does this guy, is he not educated? Does he not know that this is a way that we can get recognized? Because those lobbyists, especially Jim Moran lobbying firm, Jim Moran was once part of the government, a congressman, and he was there. That's his duty. That's where he works from and feeds from. He has to be paid. Why are you not explaining people, using your platform to explain to your people the benefit of working with these lobbyists? Because we all know how America is. No matter how handsome our APM is, he cannot just get up from his house and walk to the congressman's office and security will allow him. So in the Western world, you do things accordingly. And for you to do that, you have to follow the normal process and procedures by engaging a lobbying firm, as PM did. And I can tell you people, I'm not lying because I was in the media. The day PM invited these people, you can see the way this guy was jubilating. And we were all there. PM told us they are coming, this is the time. And when the time came, our information minister put out the link, we all joined, we were all happy, and he unveiled our lobbies to us. And the layer said there that you have outsmarted Nigeria, and so shall it be, and so will it continue to be. We will continue to outsmart Nigeria, even though Buhari called us dot, because that is always where they base their analogy of how we will be defeated. They thought that they will just come and get us. How many years now running? So, Biafrans, just get it right. Those army we have are there to defend our land. And the other way we have to get Biafra is to continue to donate, because these lobbying firms, they pay them. They are not doing it for free. Because in the Western world, if you are in agreement with somebody for a transaction, you have to fulfill your own part. So our part is to pay them, and their own part is to go and lobby countries to recognize us. Once we are recognized, Nigeria will no longer come to our land. Once we are recognized, we will be a sovereign nation, and our territorial boundaries will be continuously protected by this army that we have. So, my people, the journey to freedom with people like Fulanis is not easy. But what can we do? We will not give up. Now that PM is not there, Onyendu is not there, we should garner strength, sum up courage, and continue moving until we reach our destination. It's like this. During the time the Israelites were in Egypt, suffering and crying to God, after some hundreds of years, God decided to use Aaron and Moses, like Onyendu and PM, to deliver his people. On their way, they experienced a lot of hardship, just like we are doing now, just like what is happening. And they were saying, Moses, why don't you send us back? We prefer to be slaves to Egyptians than this hardship we are witnessing on our journey back to our promised land. But Moses told them, just look at this Egypt very well. This Egypt you see today, you will see it no more. And that is our situation. Similar thing. My people, do not lose hope. No matter how much you have, please come and donate it. Even if you don't have enough, or you don't want your name to appear, make it an anonymous donation, because we cannot afford to go back to Nigeria and be their slaves. Some of us working and living abroad is like we are slaves to the foreigners we live in their land. And majority of them fought wars. If you go into deep search to check historically how they came to be, you will realize that they fought wars by men and women like us. Because I saw Queen Elizabeth of England with military uniform during the time Britain was at war. So she fought as well for her country. We are not the first. And by the special grace of God, we are not going to be the last. As for our APM, he needs our support. We cannot leave it for him alone because the load is very heavy. Remember who we are, children of God, Biafrans. So we cannot give up. When you remember what our forefathers did in Georgia, 1803, you will know that we are children of those people. We are the descendants. We don't give up. Nobody rubbishes us and gets away with it. Even if we don't fight the person, God fights for us. Go and listen to the news now about France. Collapsed government. And that is how they will continue to collapse one by one. Onyendu said it. Go and serve the Fulanis and you come back crying. All these governors you see, we all saw what happened to Willie Obiano. Serve the Fulanis and come back. Tell me your experience. You will cry because they are, I don't know the kind of mind that God gave them or God used in creating them. They have no feelings for anybody because they live in the bush, very nomadic. They live in the bush. We are not that type. If we go to anywhere that there are bushes, all we do is to clean it, clear the place, and make it a home. That's why Saduana of Sokoto, when he came to UK in 1952, a British journalist asked him, "What do you have about the Igbos?" He said that wherever we come, we want to be the first. We want to be whatever he explained. But that will show you that this son of an immigrant, this person that came from somewhere, wants to come and tell us, we the indigenes, where to stay or how we will address ourselves. Every departmental head in a zoo is a Fulani man. And why is it so? Because they came to Nigeria, or they came to Oduduwa and Biafra land and Hausa land, and they were welcomed. And they felt that everybody here, that they're all lily-livered men, that they can walk over us very easily. No, my people, we are not that race at all. We are not that type. We Biafrans, we are special people, and we must keep our shoulders high by taking advantage of either IOU, Ejema or Eje, to make the detain of our leaders useless for them. Because if we give up, then their detention will be hopeless for us. So my people, my fellow Biafrans, this is not the time for anybody to come with excuses. When I was doing my program this morning, someone came and said, oh, this platform is Ogenkere people. Ogenkere wants power. And I didn't want to display his comment, but on a second thought, I paused and I said to him, yes, this is Ogenkere's platform where we need power. If Ogenkere is a lily-livered man, we wouldn't follow him. We want a man that loves power, because Biafra is power. That is the kind of man that can lead Biafrans. He kept quiet. He didn't make a second comment. I said to him, nevertheless, I will not block you, but remember that your comment promotes this platform. So you can go ahead and make more comments. If Ogenkere doesn't like power, we will not elect him. He was duly elected in accordance with our charter. So we love him because he loves power. Because Biafra is power itself. So when people come with all these their shenanigans, all these their hula baloo comments and here and there, we have known their modus operandi. And that is the way we will be following them. My people, we will not give up. To get Biafra is our right. We are not different from any other nation. Burundi is only 13 million. We are, if proper census is conducted, we are more than 80 million. But let me just go with our referendum. Is it 56 million? We are even bigger than Finland. Almost the same size as UK. UK is 66 million. So my people, we have everything it takes to be a nation of our own. Maintain our army and tell any visitor where the boundary ends for them. Within Biafra land, there won't be any election. I don't know whether it is Nko the number or somebody was making comments today that Ngozi's brother is going for election. Yes, and Bianco knows brother. That's why those two women fought so hard to go to Finland and lodge their petition against our PM. But let's see how far they go. Because Biafra is a spirit. If you are not very careful, Biafra will happen to you. So my people, I will just leave it here, encouraging everybody, whether you have a Gemma or a J, please donate. Another one even came and said, oh, you people are not united. And one of my brothers replied him and said, we don't have to be united. Look at America. How many people declared America? About 15 of them or 17. So we don't have to be united. You can make your unanimous donation quietly and silently. We know where we are heading to. We don't need anybody to take Panadol for our headache because we Biafrans, we are bigger than our problem. It's so unfortunate that Nigeria is broken and shattered and people don't know it, because with our oil and our gas that they have been milking all these years, they are still living and surviving in their past glories. So my people, Nigeria is finished. It's like when you remove the snail from the shell and put it down, you will think that there is still flesh inside that empty shell. But when you turn it, you will notice that that is just an empty shell. That's what Nigeria is. That's their stage right now. They are finished. My people, we move. Thank you all for your resilience and resoluteness, doggedness. We will continue because I know and I believe that our PM is coming out. The legal jargon and the legal loophole is too much for his application or appeal not to succeed. Obviously, Finland, they tigondi Nigeria, they thought that they are doing us. No. When you kick a toad, you are lifting it up. Now, PM has just turned into a world man, and Biafra is now being discussed all over. Onyendu said it, that time is coming when this Biafra that Nigerian media is always avoiding to mention will be all over the place. Even the BBC, their ringleader. They are all now talking about Finland, Biafra, Simon Ekpa, this and that. My people, is a big and huge badge of honor. Because when Mandela said that a freedom fighter has just 3 places to be, if you are not in prison, you will be in exile or you will be in the grave. But we forbid the grave for our leaders because they are very young, very intelligent, 2 handsome Biafrans, very powerful Biafrans. When Onyendu see somebody and tell you to go and listen to Simon Ekpa, who born dog? You can't tell me you know better than Onyendu because he was meant for this. Onyendu was created specially for this. His mother said it, that they have dissuaded him, done everything. She cried, she wailed, but this boy said, this is what God created him to come out and do. So as a prophet that he is, he said, they will buy us and we will buy them, and Biafra will still come. That is my base. That's where I put my trust. And Onyendu never prophesies anything that never comes to pass. So Biafra is that last miracle. Biafrans, when you are doing something and nobody is talking about it, just go home and sleep, and you will know that what you are doing has no effect. But when you are receiving blows left, right, and center, back, forward, and center everywhere, you will know that, of course, I'm making an impact. What I'm doing is very, very effective. And this is it. Make no mistakes. We are home and dry. America is just unu maka ndị ọcha si eme. waiting for little thing for them to pronounce it. Egwu very little. They are testing our resolve, and we cannot do it otherwise. Let's continue to remain focused. Let's continue to remain focused. All these breakaways, are they now not crying? They are all crying now. If you see Madam Vam 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 now, no matter how wicked you are, you will pity him. He's looking like a 100-year-old man. So, my people, it's not good to dabble into anything bad or to put your hand or start something you cannot finish. Hey, this Biafra, people don't know. We are direct descendants of God. God said, Jacob I love, and Jacob is the father of Gad, and Gad is our great-grandfather. You can't hurt us and go scot-free. No. You won't know what will hit you. So we cannot be afraid. We cannot. So as it is now, some people will say, where is you and that your Biafra? I don't answer such questions, because when people speak, if you are very intelligent or smart enough, you will know the kind of person they are, their state of mind, whether it is something that is worth your while or people you will ignore. It's not everybody that talks that you answer or reply to. No. Now, that weed that they say will be separated from the chaff, they have all gone. We didn't drive them away. We didn't send them away. God did it at his own time. And they are all out. And look at how calm, how calculated, how nice, well organized that we are now. So, my people, make no mistakes. We are there. Almost. So when Americans ask you, do you have an army? So many things to it. How else do you want them to tell you that they have recognized you? There are certain discussions that they don't hold with a passerby. And there are certain discussions you hold with a dear friend and a family member. So I will leave it here while thanking all of you. I love you all, Biafrans. I'm proud to be a Biafran. And by the special grace of God, Biafra is here. Biafra is here. We need to support with our Ejema. If you have for IOU, please do. You will now regret it. Do whatever you can with a clean heart. Don't feel forced or pressured into doing something that you cannot afford to do. Please, my people, let's donate towards our army, PMs, lawyers, and our lobbyists. We need it. Thank you so much, and may God bless each and every one of you. Bless our leader, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. Bless our APM wherever he is, and bless Mazi Simon Ekpa, Mmeji Buagu, onye ilu si n'ọdịrọ nkọ. Ndewonu.
Ndewo, Mazi Holland, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Mazi Holland,
Yes.
please give everybody in the mic. Give everybody in the mic 3 minutes. Let
All right.
highest 4 minutes, so that we
Okay.
can round up.
Okay.
Mazi Vincent has been here. Please, you can give him opportunity to speak.
All right. All right. Mazi Vincent, you have been trying to raise up ever since and coming down. You can pick the mic up now while you are raising it.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on your time zone. Thank you, Mazi Holland. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, all the lovers of freedom. Thank you, the good people of Briggy, the real Briggy, that is standing with Odakwenyi, our APN. We'll continue to stand with him. The topic said, Briggy, Biafra have an army. No Nigeria election in Biafra land. Yes. Biafra has an army, and our army is good to go. And we'll continue to support them. Nigeria is evil. They are evil. That is why they have unknown soldier. They also imagine terrorists into their military. And they created unknown gunmen also, using all those things, bringing them to Biafra land to distract Biafrans, to kill Biafrans in numbers, using Ebekwe to burn the houses of Biafrans. Biafra have an army, and our army is giving them woto with Obunigwe, made by our armies. We are not buying our Obunigwe, but we made it. They made it on their own. It's not easy making your weapons in battlefield. And we continue. We have an army. Nigeria is evil. That is why some of them, I don't know the household enemy they use and poison some of our generals. But Biafra is a spirit, and Biafra spirit led them to know that he lived in the life of our military, those volunteer armies of Biafra. And that is why the poison did not even do them anything. They will continue to live. They will continue to fight until Biafra land is fully taken from the hand of the enemy of Britain and Nigeria and some Europe countries like Finland that is supporting terrorists. We have an army, and our army is the only one defending Biafrans. We don't have any other force to defend us apart from our Biafran Liberation Army, Biafran Resistance Fighter, and Biafran Navy. We have an army full time. As a country, every country have army. So Biafra as a country have an army, and we continue to fund our army. We are not going to back down for any enemy of Biafra. Any way you will come, we will continue to make you to understand that we are not looking back. We are not going back. Forward ever, we continue to push, never knowing what it means to retreat, not to surrender. That is what our leader, Mazin Nandikanu, said. We have an army. And for election, all those household enemy that is talking about election, those that they normally bribe to come out in the name of they are doing election. Every blood of Biafrans that are dying will be upon your head, because you are the one killing them. Those that normally say, we are coming to vote because of the money they give to you. All the Biafrans that have died, their blood will be on your head. And all those politicians that are seen deceiving so many Biafrans, The blood of those that is dying will continue to be on your head, despite you are the one killing them. You are the one killing them. At the same time, you are the one talking of election. Nothing like election this time. You that is a genuine Biafra, what are you voting for? Are you voting for that stable lights, or are you voting for that good road, or are you voting for that good water? What are you voting for? Or are you voting that you when they are doing you evil, you can be able to speak? Or are you voting that you can be able to come out to even protest on the injustice they are doing to you? What are the things that will even give, that you will say that is what what is giving you joy, that will make you to say you want to vote? Vote for what? Are you voting? Is the vote you want to vote is Biafran vote? The same Nigeria vote that since 1967 to 1970 you have been voting, no results. This time, no more vote. I hope everyone is hearing me. Am I being heard?
Yeah. You continue. We are hearing you. Continue.
Okay, thank you. What can you be proud of that you say that you are voting? You have everything. Everything is in Biafra land. But you as a Biafran, you are traveling different country, being in exile, despite everything, because of those wicked enemies, those Fulanis that they are using their judiciary to put for seat, saying that they are governor, they are senator, they are this and that, doesn't even merit it. Is it what you want to do the same now? Soludo that brought Operation Udoyachi and Akodo people, you are seeing the result of all the security agency he brought to Anambra State. And you are still talking of election. No election in Biafra land. We the Biafrans, our military have given order that they don't want to see any other uniform apart from Biafra Liberation Army. Any uniform, anybody that don't want to obey their command should just pack his bag and baggages and leave that Biafra land for us and for our military, for peace to reign. Because if you don't want to obey and you don't want to respect them, you use your head and carry the load. Because this time, no pity, no pity, no pity. Because Biafra have died a lot. Many have died, and enough is enough. Many have died because of sabotage, and enough is enough. No election in Biafra land. As our army has given order, every Biafra must obey to that order. Because they are the one giving order in that Biafran land right now. That 40 United States of Biafra. Any other order, we don't know about it. Except the one that come from our Biafran Liberation Army. That is all I have to say for now. Thank you all. I hit my mic from here. God bless you all.
All right, thank you, Mazi Vincent. I appreciate your submission. Has been a very wonderful one. Thank you. Please, Mazi Onyekachi, you have to pick up the mic. Then Stanley, get ready before Rich. Thank you. Hello, Mazi Onyekachi, are you there? Okay. Is David there, please? You were trying to make a submission that time before network threw off. David and Nana, are you there? Can anyone hear me?
I can hear
Okay.
you 100%.
Okay. Good. David, are you there? Please. If you are there, pick up the mic. If you are not there, then Stanley, you made a request the other time. Please, you can have the mic. The mic is up for you now.
Okay, thank you very much, my brother Holland. Thank you. Onyenyere one. Thank you very much for putting up the space. Greetings, everyone, fellow Biafrans. I greet all the honorable members of Briggy that is on the space. Greetings to every other person that is here to hear this gospel of redemption. Yes. Of course, Biafra have an army. It's not new. An army that is born out of necessity. An army that is born out of quest for survival. An army that is born out of self-defense. Of course, we have an army. The United States also had an army during their Revolutionary War from 1775 to 1783 against the Great Britain. Haiti also had an army during their slave revolutionary against France from 1791 to 1804. Greece also had an army. That's why they were able to fight through their war of independence against Ottoman Empire, 1821 to 1829. Algeria had an army. That's how they were able to fight their war of independence against France, 1954 to 1962. Angola had an army. That's why they fought against Portugal, 1961 to 1975. Mozambique also had an army. They fought Portugal, tooth and nail, 1964 to 1975. Vietnam had an army. They fought France, 1945 to 1954, and then US, 1960 to 1975. Eritrea fought against Ethiopia, 1961 to 1991, because they had an army. Mozambique fought a guerrilla warfare against Britain and Rhodesian regime, 1964-1979. Cuba fought against Spain, 1895 to 1898. Ireland had an army. They fought against Britain. They fought for their independence. They fought for self-defense against Britain, 1919 to 1921. Mexico fought against Spain to defend themselves, to defend the land of Mexico, to defend their women, men, and children. They fought against Spain. That was 1810 to 1821. Albania fought against Ottoman Empire. They had an army. The war ended 1912. So Biafra have an army. And unapologetically, we are stating it clearly. We are letting the world know that. As for the issue of the election in Biafra land, they know it is a no-go area, except they want to test our resolve. And we are telling them that we have an army, and there will be no election or anything that's elected to Nigeria election in Biafra territory. No matter what they do, no matter how they try, no matter how they choose to operate, we will counter them by force, because it is the only way we can survive, we can succeed. Our fight is survival. It's not to conquer anybody's territory. It's not to steal from anybody.
It is not to kill anybody. It is a fight for survival. We are only fighting for what belongs to us. It is our right and our fundamental right in that matter to defend what belongs to us, to self-determination, to self-defense, to choose to live is not a crime. To choose to live among nations as free people is not a crime. It's not an offense. We've not broken any law. We've not stolen from anybody. We've not captured anybody's territory, and we have not crossed into anybody's territory. We are in our own land. We've never stepped into Oduduwa land to claim territory or try to take territory. Rather, when we go there, we become blessings to their own land, to their own soil. There will be no election in Biafra land. When I saw this topic, I felt a kind of excitement, a different type of excitement, because that is the message we are supposed to be sending out loud and clear, to let them know that such thing will never happen. You know, zoo will always be zoo. They always want to come and show power. But then we'll match them with whatever they come with. And that is why we need all hands to be on deck. Anybody that has his freedom at heart, that wants it at all costs, must do the needful, must support his liberation, must support our defense forces. This is the only way forward. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. All the people that told you that where are they? Where are they today? What have they done? What are they doing? Nothing. There is no other way. We must hold our ground and fight. If all the countries I mentioned didn't have an army, they will not be a free nation today. And if we don't fight, we are never going to be a free people. I'm sure we all know that by now. We must stand our ground. We must fight. And we must resist any invasion of any kind. Trying to bring election to Biafra land is an invasion. They are invading our privacy. They are invading our territory. And such acts should not be taken lightly. We must do everything we have to do to equip our army to fight these people, these demons, these terrorists. It is our sole responsibility. Nobody will do it for us. It is we that will take it upon ourselves to do this because it is now on our shoulders. And we can't run away from our responsibilities. It is only cowards that run away from their responsibilities. This is our responsibilities, and we must stand firm and fight. Our children, our women, our unborn children, they will blame us if we don't do the needful, because they will grow up to hear the story. And they don't want to hear excuses. We don't have to pass it on to them. This is what our PM always say. We don't have to pass this to the next generation. We have to finish it. And we should finish it. Our government is doing absolutely great. It is entirely up to you and I to throw our support to this government who have taken us this far, who have done so much who have given so much of their strength. They've shown strength in so many aspects of this struggle, which is very clear. Everybody can see. We must support them. We must stand. We are the Biafrans. We are the one that decides what happens in our land and what doesn't happen. And whatever we say collectively stands. But we cannot do this if we don't support financially, because that is the bone of contention. Finances. At the end of the day, no matter what we say, we need finances to make it work. So it is our task to come forth, to support. We have volunteer forces, which is the Biafra Liberation Army, the Biafra Resistance Fighters, the Air Force and the Navy. We owe them support if we want them to defend our land. They can't do that with bare hands. You all can see the numbers of tanks, armored tanks, that are bringing into our land. We don't have any of those. And it is necessary that we have them. And even more, a more sophisticated weapons that can aid our defense to fight better. It all boils down to funds. It is our duty. We shouldn't sleep over it. We shouldn't overlook it. No amount is small. There's nothing you contribute that wouldn't play a role in what we are trying to achieve. It doesn't matter how small it is. It doesn't matter how big it is. As long as you are consistent, it will go a long way in achieving our goals. For everyone that is here listening, it is good you understand that the Biafran people have made their stand long ago before now. It's good that this topic came up today, so that it will be a clear statement for those that are still confused, for those that think it's all about our PM or Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. They are just two people. It's about the Biafran people. It's about our men, women, and children. It's about our God-given land, our ancestral land. So we are making this bold statement. I know the zoo will try, but we'll wait for them and we'll match them however they want it. I'm just, calling our people, those on the fence and those still acting as if they are confused. I don't believe there is anyone that would be confused at this very point in time. We've come a long way and everything has become so clear. If you are not supporting what we are doing, then you are sabotaging it. There's no two ways about it. And it will be very bad if you are sabotaging what we are doing, because it's not going to be well with you and it's not going to end well with you. We must throw all our support. We must give all we have. We must give our best to this struggle. The time is now. There's no better time than now. We must fight to finish. We are not waiting for PM to be out. We are not waiting for him to be out. We must fight on. We must do what we have to do to liberate that God-given land. We must protect our people, and we must go to any length to do that. We have an army we respect, we adore, we love, we cherish so much. And we must show that by our actions, by how we support them financially. Fellow Biafrans, It is on us and no one else. It is we, it is me, it is you that make this happen. It's not going to be easy, but then it is our responsibility now to do it. And we can do it. All we need is to take that decision and take it as a task that we must do. It's a fight to survival. It's a matter of life and death. I don't need to tell you that. Today, 4 people were killed, Biafrans, in an Ichamen market. I believe we all saw the news. By same terrorists recruited in form of security. 4 innocent people shot dead for no reason in a marketplace. So when we say it's a matter of life and death, you should know better. Fellow Biafrans, let's wake up and do the needful. We have an army and we must support them because they've volunteered, they've sacrificed their life, they are not paid salaries, they are not paid allowances, they don't sleep in beds like you do, in air-conditioned homes, they sleep in the bushes to protect you. And we owe them every support that we have. Everything we have, we owe them. Because they are the reason why our land is not like Benue State. The reason why the Fulani are scared to come in and slaughter and kill at will as they like. We must know that we have task. We have a great task and we must accept it. Thank you very much, Oyere and Holland.
All
I have
right.
to yield here. Thank you.
Brother Mazi Stanley, thank you very much. Oyenyere. Hello, Oyenyere, are you there?
Can you hear me?
Okay. Yes, I can hear you. You are there, sure?
Yeah, just
Okay, I think we see. How many minutes do we still have? Do we still have some minutes so that we can accommodate Rage and Fury with Uncle the number? And there is still one request.
yeah, just give them 3 minutes, 3 minutes, so that in 30,
All right.
40 minutes we can round up.
All right. All right. Why Uncle the number? Mazin Uncle the number before you come up, I take this submission well done with Stanley.
No, you were
That
not talking. I was actually talking before. I don't know your why.
oh really? Yeah, okay, no problem. You will pick it up just in a sec, just in a minute. Uh, I love that submission from our brother Stanley. Thank you very much. I really want to appreciate you. Now, before Uko the number pick it up, our PM said, our APM said something. He said, for you to be a friend of a strong man, definitely you too must be strong. So for them to ask, oh, do you have a warrior? Do you have an army? Meaning that no, they expect you to be a strong friend of their type. So we have an army, and I want Uko the number to make it known to everyone that can hear in the space now and after that we have an army. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Without wasting time, all protocol observed. Absolutely, we have an army. We have an army, but professionals, those who operate with rule of engagement. We don't have terrorists. We don't have faceless criminals. We have known, well-trained army. Army who don't kill their captive. Professional army don't kill their captives. And that was displayed multiple times Nazu soldiers, 4 times, one roasted, where, let me talk about roasted, the Zoo army in a fierce gun battle, he was overpowered and captured alive. They let him go. Air Force, the same thing. They even fed him and let him go. Another one again. So all this, we need to bring those video back and share it back, because when the morons who are Fulanis, who hide under Igbo names and whom they planted in our land for a purpose, for this purpose, are using them to create internal hate, disunity, to dent our image, to destroy our traditional tools, many things, to make mockery of our nation, our name, our cultural heritage. Everything you see negativity that happened to us these people are being used in doing it. Because when Britain came, our leaders then refused to bow to the woman. So they are not, they are still nursing it, even with the way to make death with them. So they're doing everything in order to rubbish us. I know that. If I know, everybody don't know, I know. And the people that are using to do all those things are these infiltrated blood who claim to be Igbos by bearing our names, thinking that they will deceive us for a long time. We have an army, and they use these people. They want to stigmatize them. They want to call them bad names. And there are a good number, many of you here will not allow them to do so. They are defending us on the ground. We are made here to defend them. Factually, we are not giving them a borrowed robes. We are dressing them in the robe that fit them, their own robes. What they have done, what they're capable of doing. All the Nigeria armed carrier from A to Z are against them versus BDF, including the vigilante they created in your village that claim they think that they are fighting for you, that are answerable to zoo police. Go there, you see Fulani among them. They are not there to protect you. The only BDF are there to protect you. And it has been made clear by the order of Biafran people. Everything they are doing is the mind of Biafran people. Nobody, anyone carrying arm on street of Biafra is a terrorist without the consent of BDF. If you have a gun, you use it in your home, in your compound, to protect your family, and you bring it to the Biafran street, without authorization of BDF, you are an enemy. That you go scot-free today doesn't mean you go scot-free tomorrow. You know, something is this: when an order is given, when a declaration is made for or against, you don't expect it to be to happen overnight. Just like when they talk about checking points, that you see them today doesn't mean you see the person tomorrow. It's a gradual process. And to facilitate the work, it is you and I, it is our duty to fight with our Najema. I was saying something before, and the reason why I brought that issue up, I want you to know that everything I'm doing here, I'm doing it for myself. I don't need accolade for it. Everything I'm doing it for myself, for my own good. Therefore, I don't need any accolade for it. And I'm saying it for those who think that those who are giving, they have enough and reserve. That is what they're giving. Some of us don't even have more than what you have, but you are bringing that sense, that subtlety that will actually work against you. The ejema you keep in Zoo Bank is not your money. They want to cripple you in many ways. To the extent they organized fraud that a police, bank manager, or bank staff with judiciary connive in this fraud. Our leader, one of the lawyer to Supreme Damazanakan, made it openly, and the people they defraud, most these people they defrauded like that are Biafrans. 120 million, 160 million, BB money. This is Government organized fraud. Organized fraud. I want you to understand. If that's your money for, let me say now, one of Zoo Bank now for today, who are you going to hold? Or if them, which court are you going to take your case to? As when you're in the zoo. Some of you who that have been deceived by those Fulani Igbos that are always, because most of them are in charge, are your market union chairman. Some of them are controlling some of those meetings in the north. They are the one who they make sure that they match the leader. They're telling you on one element that they know what is going on. They're hearing from government. Build your house, build everything, nothing happen. Invest, nothing that happen. Biafra will not be this. They're deceiving you because they are not Biafrans. You remember now, as you are hearing this to me, begin to connect the dots. They build mansions in the north, but they have nothing at home in Biafra land. Most of them have nothing in Biafra land. When Fulani, during the time Fulani, anybody they attack our business, they don't attack their own. It doesn't attack their own. You don't know that they know themselves. They know them. They appear to you to be Biafrans, but appear to them as a Fulani. They know themselves. Okay? They know them, but you don't know them. You think that they are a part of you. They continue deceiving you. Nothing that happen. Biafra will not. Anything about Biafra here, they don't like to hear it. They will demonize it. They think that they are a part of you. If you are following them, they will lead you into doom. And as they will be destroying your property in Lagos, from now, every audio that here in that Chetma audio, that terrorist founder, Boko Haram founder, Chetma, every of their own will not touch. Those you see their property standing in Lagos are them. They are not Igbos. They are not Biafrans. Yes. They created them to use them to destroy you, to use them to deceive you, to use them to divide you, to use them to demonize you. Everything negative, things that when you hear it, you marveled. You say to fear. They are the one being used to do it. Yes, they are the one. And let me tell you something. You should ask yourself, if they want to be sincere, like those who claiming that why can't they allow media reportage? Let media reports. We don't favor us. Don't stand on our side to report what is happening, report the truth. Why can't they allow that? Just like those who hiding under Igbo World Congress, let me tell you, they have hijacked to those areas. Those you see coming out to say nonsense about, they are the same people. And where I am waiting for them, let them appear in Washington to come and say they want to. Yes, I will challenge BDF to ask them, tell them they're not their preference, otherwise let them come for DNA test. Yes. Let them come for DNA test if they claim they are Biafrans. Let them come for DNA test if they claim they are Biafrans. I am very, very serious what I'm saying. If they come to say that they are Biafrans because they speak Igbo, they bear Igbo names to deceive themselves, let them come for DNA test. There you will see them, they will not come, but I dare them to come. It's a challenge. We can never tolerate that nonsense. To hide under our names, our spoken language, to come to claiming to be part of us, to represent us. Claiming you're representing us while you are working against us. Imagine a place where they claim they employ a federal character. They still appoint them to claim they represent you while Fulani representing you. Bearing Igbo name. No wonder you see them, they will remain in that thing, they will not do anything against for your own people. You're surprised that he will remain in that thing. Instead, he will not work do anything in favor of his own people. Are you surprised now? Are you connecting the dots? Begin to connect the dots. To know that it's been long they're oppressing, hiding under Igbo names and the Igbo thing. But you will surprise that this person is Igbo, but how can he be working against your own people? You will hear it, you'll be hurting, you'll be paining you, you'll be angry. In fact, you won't be happy that this person is Igbo, look at what he's doing. He's not an Igbo person. He's not a Biafran. He's not only an Igbo speaking Biafran, he's even he was in Yoduduwa land. But I want to tell you, they planted them because they know that we are not the people we can use against our own. We are united people, the most united race. We build our houses unitedly. We cultivate in our farm unitedly. Everything we do it unitedly. Age grade. In fact, we call it to a I do it for my mother. The farmland that we take him a month to cultivate in our farm, all he needs to cook for us. As my friend, we just bring it down just in one day. Yes, the turn of this person will go for their own too. This is who we are. Everything you see today, negativity is negative of who we are, is opposite of who we are. Britain deliberately connived with Fulani and planted those morons in our land to use them to practice the opposite of who we are, to concatenate our children, to use it to this. That's why they destroy history, so they cannot know who you are. They will be doing those garbage and you'll be subscribing to it. But blood is thicker than water. When you do what is not part of me, my instinct will tell me, and I won't be happy. I will be troubled. Sometimes I will ask myself, why am I angry? I will realize that this thing this person did, pinning to is a Igbo, is not who we are. I rejected it. I was like this until I met Mazin Nandekano. When I listened to him, I said, yes, this is a man who speaks like who I am. I see somebody who speak who we are, who talk exactly who we are. I am telling you the truth. This is how I've been feel whenever they speak negativities against my people, things they're doing that is not part of us. Deliberately. I want to tell you, dear friends, the end of those nonsense is come. Why we are exposing all this? Because we must be victorious. I don't subscribe to other language. All I know is victory, because we are fighting a just cause, and we must be victorious. It's a must. It's a must. We have an army, a volunteer who volunteer themselves. You know, when the ESN was created, this and they flooded into ESN. They also sent them to front into ESN. They were part of ESN. They began to sabotage. Caterpillar, Oganiru Biafra, Sapele, Ogiso Fire, all this nonsense you are hearing that are causing trouble in Biafra land. They are all, some of them, the soldier when we were not born, they have grandchildren. Imagine to them. They know themselves. People's Store of Nigeria is a platform where they know themselves. All of they are there. They have their diaspora branch. Okay? So my people, if you are blooded son of the soil, from that rising sun, the land of the ancients, the holiest land on this planet Earth, it's an insult my people to be going, say they're going to other place for. That is why all these things are reason you are suffering, but you don't know. Because you are basing your own progenitors who's supposed to be in the front chair, in the king's chair. You are giving them back seats because you are ignorance. No Igbo man is an Islam. No Igbo man is a Muslim. They are the same people you see that call themselves as Igbo Muslim. I challenge them for DNA test. All of them throughout. Any Igbo man see in Islam, he go there for business. He's not there. No Igbo man is Islam. Their way of life never match, because they are complete opposite of who we are. Their display, we don't share blood of any human being. The blood we share is Oberibum. Oberibum must go down. He who come to kill me, that is the only blood we share. And we share it happily. And share it more and more, Beribum. He who come to kill me must be killed. Must go down. That is live. We live and let live is our philosophy. Ebe bere ugo bere, nke si beye bene, kukwaya. We don't oppress others. That is why they say we are dominating. They have no proof, because they know they are not saying facts. When Ahmadu Bello was talking trash, who was in charge? Is it not Britain? that their lapdog, whom their lapdog to Britain. Britain hates us because we dealt with them. Ekume could refuse them. Ekwensu dealt with them. But yet, that's not stop them from calling out regrettable race. Yet, that not stop them from addressing one of our priests. Because priests and Okpara is the leaders for hand. That stop them from addressing as humanistic, life-valued priestly king. Because they cannot invade the scholars, but they hear them mention they want to kill his people. He made himself available to protect his people. Have you seen the difference? Have you seen the difference of who you are? Does any of these people that parade themselves as your governor, has any of them showed iota of that? Do you see the resemblance in Maznamikano? Do you see it in Prince Simon Ekpa? Do you see it in our APM? Blood is blood. They tried to invade this palace. They wanted to come and sign something in Oka. He said no. They want to go in palace. They can't, palace is well fortified by the ancestors. When they choose you, they empower you. No evil come near the palace. Not this one they appointed. The one that's why they destroyed the traditionals too. That they've been chosen by the ancestors. Then because it cannot choose strange blood. Because now they have to appoint anybody that they appoint their own people claiming to be. You see them, they're turning our tradition upside down, secreting our land, destroying our pantheons. Because they are not of the land. Because they are not of the land. So they wanted to come. He said no. They thought we want to enter his palace. So what did they do? They say if you do not come, we're going to kill your subjects. He made himself available. Which of them will do that now? All these morons parading themselves as governors. Because they're not part of you. That is why they can prescribe you. Because they're not part of you. That is why they can sell your organs to be get foundation while you're alive. Are you connecting the dots? Because they're not part of you. That is why Fulani was attacking our people in Achala. Then ESN, the front ESN went there to dislodge them. One of the Fulani terrorists called Soludo on phone. Do you have Soludo number? Soludo sent healers of army there to protect them. That is why they came into our land as a non-government. The first attack was the Imo Correctional Center. And what they do? They use them to form a Bago, form Udo Gashe, AVG, and use the one that born in our land that speaks Igbo to make their commanders. So when you hear them speaking Igbo, think that Abakere then, that time, they use them. They would just see and doing power. These are people are gullible because they thought that first of all they will be going just like ESN 2 Abakere. They will master the area. They have everybody use. They have to go back and come with Abakere and begin to kidnap them. Those people they kidnapped the dates never come back. Never come back. We have an army. Without this army today, some of you who are sitting on the fence, your village people will not be there today. Your village by now, in fact, you will not even have a place to assign DP camp. Sometimes when I hear people saying, after us, our children, after you, there will be no other person. I'm telling you the truth. With the plan these people came with. Take a risk, for instance, in the people where they displaced in the middle belt for more than 20 years. They changed the name of their village. They go to that IDP camp, the men that are still there, they still attack them and kill them, pregnated them. Are you telling me that in next 3 years or 5 years, you will still have any people that in that land that practice their culture and their practice? When Fulani has taken over, changed the name of their villages. That's war of extermination and changing demography. So who are the people that will be after you, your children? Is it those that they will convert into Islam that will forget who they are in less than 2 years? Because their intent is to live from 10 years down, isn't it? From 5 years down. So who are then are you expecting to take after you? This is a task rested on our shoulder. It's a task written on our shoulder. It's not a choice. It's a must. We are obligated to do so in making sure we restore our originality, making sure we exist the first union that has been incompatible, unworkable, that we are incompatible in all ramification. I want you to tell me one thing that I have in common with a Fulani person. Even anybody in the north, tell me one thing I have with them. Tell me one thing I have in common with the Hausa people. Because that north, you see, there were 3 countries before Fulani came and they forced them together. And shockingly, the name you see today are the same name they were answering. Unless the new state they created before, just recently, but all the states that will be, they bear the same names. They understand this name, the importance of name. But they come to your land, they change you, they call it Boshi, Port Harcourt, name after pedophile, and you're validating it. They come to Ahaba, they change it to Asaba, and you're validating it. They come to Obi-Igbo, the heart of Igbo, they change it to Owibo, and you're validating it. You don't know you have repercussions. The strangers have nothing to lose. It is you. It is you that through some of the land, because if you don't make any attempt to fight it, how would your ancestors support you? How would they fight for you when you relaxed? But still have been making efforts that this thing is not who you are. You don't accept it. They will know that their children is making efforts. Their children is making efforts. They will find the spiritual part of it. All the pantheons that fight for you spiritually, the time of the festival, for you to honor, to appreciate them, you say it's fetish. But those ones who bring food for you, the earth goddess that bring all the things you are enjoying, you enjoy it freely, yam, everything, but it's not fetish. But for you to reciprocate, it become fetish. You must correct yourselves. Because you appreciate those who go to Chupokike to bring you goodies, longevity, harvest, production, omumu. All those things are things that work for your interests. But what did they do? They planted the enemies, used them to turn things upside down. As you are doing it upside down, you are destroying your foundation. It is deliberate. It is not coincidence. They did it deliberate. And they know the length when they will do it and they will destroy it. That is why they give you dates sometimes. Because they know what they did. My people, we have an army. And that army is, if you're building a hotel, building any building in Biafra land, I am not saying, as long as you have a place you can lay your head as a home, other things you are building is immaterial. That money should be used in protecting, defending that territory. But if you refuse and continue using it to build that nonsense you are building, I call it nonsense. A man who says on fire does not chase rats. As a yes. I can tell you, I'm not saying please. I paused on my project then. I said, have you been? I don't need to do anything to impress anybody. I don't need to impress because I'm doing it for myself. But it is actions we show that yes, what we are saying is what they're doing is what we're saying. Like I do say, I love oath of conscience. If I say something else and do something off camera, may the negativity that follow it be on my head. But if it's what I do is what I say, I will prosper. We will be victorious in what we're fighting for. Anybody who come to speak nonsense against any of our leaders and try to bring lies, tell the person to take oath of conscience. If he refuses, leave the idiot alone. If he's sincere, he will not hesitate to do so. You must have create your line. Don't allow enemy, all this infiltrated blood to begin to deceive you. Because they speak my language, they bear my name. Tell me that every Biafran that lives in North speaks Hausa, all of them they're Hausa people. Even those that if you pass them, you don't know that they're Igbo people. Why your own is different? Why your own is difficult for you to understand? Even our own, they did it on purpose. That is why they cancel tribal mark. Why is it difficult for you to understand? and work towards that. Some of them in your village that today that they are claiming you are politicians. Can you say that you know them very well? The born you begin to hear about them. Have you made research about them very well to know truly, at least know to their fifth generation, their ancestors of their grandfathers? No matter how done by am, I can measure my own to complete to cease. And as long as I know, no means blood. Some of them, after they see that they went and buy land and build house and give themselves one surname. One surname, they are people ruling you. And they have been doing this, killing our people, killing the true sons and daughters of the soil, killing our people secretly. You have to take over our land to hand over to their people. That is why they don't want database. They don't want anything that will trigger the database system, that will trigger DNA test. You see how they hijack the database and destroy it. That should tell you what I'm talking about. During Jonathan, somebody proposed digital census. They fought it. They fought it because they know that that will expose their evil, their lies. But let me tell you something. Those who are one dear to us, who are Biafran mothers, we are not having nothing against you until you allow yourself to be used. I'm not talking about those who are 100% Fulani bloods. I'm talking about. But some of you who are Biafran blood, or your mother Biafra, they did not planted you into our mother because they love you or because they love your mother. No. They want to use you for their selfish interest. And after using you, they will destroy you because they already place cost. They put you into cost. Because sharing blood in your maternal home is a huge cost. In our cosmology, it's not obtainable. So if you are wise enough, if you find yourself in this category, it's better you stay away, because if they push you into using you, they will still wipe you out because they will not allow you among themselves. So even if you have to, then I'm not asking you to come and support us, but don't stand against us. It is your mind, whatever you want to do. But I want you to know that sharing blood in your maternal home is a curse on your head, and they know it. And nobody will remove that curse. Only the same your maternal people. Be wise. We never take what belongs to anybody. We have an army, and our army is there. And again, sorry, before I forget, please, Biafran people, an iota discovering of saboteur among you, especially those who are the backbone of this Biafra liberation. You don't discover a saboteur and allow saboteur to remain again. When you discover a saboteur, you know what to do. As usual, do the saboteur a favor. So that he can meet his own chi will judge him. But if you allow the saboteur among you, then he will destroy you. How can you discover a saboteur and still give saboteur a chance again to stay among you? That is a big mistake. We cannot do that. Iota of sabotage within is dangerous than 100 external enemy. One internal enemy dangerous than more than 100 external enemy. Don't give chance to that. Just like when you are with a woman and you're doing everything so that the woman leave you, run away, and let her come back again. You accepted her. You know that you not do anything. You don't do anything to her. If you accepted that, she will finish you. My people, we have an army, and this army is our backbone. Is the reason why I'm talking now. Yes, anybody, any moron trying to speak ill of our army, and if that moron is close to you, if you don't finger the moron eye, you're a fool. Bring the idiot down. You see all the terrorists that are killing pregnant women and children, they are walking freely. Is it an army who released their own enemy who came to kill them, but as those who are with rule of engagement, they overpower them and cut them alive, and one that released them, they did not kill them. Are then the people that will kill their own people? Think that that's how, that propaganda we sell? We have an army. It is our duty. It is our duty to fund that army till they get hold of source of income, which will surely happen. It is our demand that will give them that power for them to get hold of that. Do you think is an easy battle? We need to fund them to get what is needed to get that done. Okay, and if you wanted to get that done, you have to. I'm answering that person that say why I don't have it. I don't have it not because I don't have it, but I'm doing something that you pay every month. You don't feel because you need to, you go and carry what you cannot afford. Then the money is supposed to be used to support my army. I will use it to be paying rent. That is why I'm going to cutting my coat according to my fabric. I'm going to where I can afford monthly because rentage is paid here monthly. So I can be able to have money to do what is most important. If not for something else, if not for internet to be doing what I'm doing, and but if I can see any hole I can put my head and make sure that this is that month of what we're doing, I will do it gladly because because they make sure that they occupy some positions in zoo. Even if you come to the embassies, they are there. Some of them you claim that they are Alibos that are working there, they are the same people. I'm telling you this. They claim they're representing you. The same Fulanis that are representing you because they speak with their name. And when you see them, you see how they will be. Typical Igbo man, Igbo person is happy seeing a fellow Igbo person. That is who we are. Don't change my identity. Don't change who I am. You can't. It's blooded. They would not learn it. I've not learned it from anyone. It's who we are. So those nonsense you're doing to change who I am is nonsense. It's bad at that. My people, we have an army. And if it takes you to sell your car to fund it is sensible. To sell your house to fund it is sensible. Those whom you are building was brought down in 2023. We brought them into doing so. And when they were being killed, they did not say anything. You still come again, they deceive you again. When Obi law you into that election, we told you. And when you are being killed, some were killed, they put them in hill, attack them, kidnappers. No evidence of what they accuse them for. They just go and chop our people, Obi say nothing. Now they have mapped some of your building again to destroy it. As for combat here to a Gemma, and now what brand? Everything is seen audio made by Shetman that leaked. Those things was leaked for you to be wise. I mean, what I'm saying, everything in that audio will happen. Pim. Even the people that claim to be Yorubas, I'm telling you, they will not get cheer. Pim in Lagos. I'm telling you, those who see there at the same Afonja Yorubas. Igbo, you see, they will send me Igbo Fulani, not Igbo my blood. And there are people they're deceiving you now to tell you nothing will happen. Biafra is nothing like Biafra. Tell you, deceiving you. They're deceiving you. And if you're among those who are listening to them, because some of them are even your leaders and some of those market union, not true, they tell you, not true. Property in Biafra land, and that's what they tell you. Some of them are in the north. When the others attacking, they don't attack them. Okay? Biafrans, we have an army. It's our duty to fund this army without looking back. Okay? And if defending us on ground, we are defending them. Nobody, any nonsense against them, you know, even so, yes, better than them. And those good work of the army, we need to get the video back and begin to share it back, because our people forget something so soon. And we cannot allow that demonization to take place in this while we are awake. You did it before when we are asleep, not now. Good number.
Thank you very much, Uko the number. My host, Onyenyere, we have only Regent Fury as the last one on the speaker. Let's just give him his time so that he can round up from there. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my dear brother Holland. I hope I'm coming out.
Yes, you're up.
Okay, thank you very much. Greetings to you, great dear friends all over the world. Greeting to the host, Onyenyere, to the co-host, my blood Holland, and every honorable comrade that is here present. I'm not going to be mentioning the names because of time. I greet all our leaders from time immemorial to this very present day, leaders in different departments in this Biafra freedom. You are well respected and appreciated. A special salute to the Biafra Defense Forces, the Army of Biafra, and all the wings of the Biafra Defense Forces, Biafra Liberation Army, Resistance Fighter, Navy, Air Force, and every armed group that is found under the Biafra Defense Forces. I send my greetings to you from the Urubuzoko state of Biafra. And as a matter of fact, according to the topic, it reminds me as a young boy of 13, 14, 15 years old growing up, because of the love we have for our mothers, our sisters. At that very tender age, we were going out to do vigilante. We would sleep outside daybreak with catapult and machete. Then just to see that our sisters and our mothers are not terrorized, are not troubled, so that they can have a good sleep. At that very tender age of 13, 14, 15, we will sleep outside in the name of watching over our women. Even our old fathers then, as old as they were, they would also go with us too, you understand? Not to talk of now that we have learned one or two things and we can lay hold on one or two equipment to defend our people properly. Dance, different kind of dance in the name of operation. Python dance, crocodile, raise one leg up dance, operation, tortoise dance, going down for it, and that are being killed in the name of those dance. It is innocent civilian youth, little boys, young boys that are fighting for freedom, for their freedom. These are the people that are being adopted and killed in the name of this Python dance. So, if not for the fact that there is an army for the Biafran people called the Biafra Defense Forces, by now they would have even danced the Operation Python Dance 10, Operation Python Dance 11, go 20, you understand? Dancing Python civilians, in the name of Operation Python Dance. You understand? So, as a matter of fact, the Biafran people have an army, and that army was unveiled in Helsinki in 2023. And this army is under the Biafra de facto government in homeland and under the Biafra Republic government in exile. You understand? So they are not militias. These are recognized army, well-trained army that that abide in accordance to the Montevideo Convention, that one of the criterions to have your freedom is you must have an army. You understand? So all the have been kept. And one beautiful thing about this army is that it is an indigenous army. You understand? You find Isoko people there. So as to conquer us. And when you see some of these people in the military or in the police bearing our names, Ogenero, Emeka, Ekaite, Osaro, you think that they are people, but at the end of the day, they are not going to work for your benefit. Interest of the foreigner, of the stranger that has employed them to work for them. This is why you see them killing our people up and down. They won't even give a toss. They won't give a damn. You understand? Because they are being used by the foreigner that owns the entity called Nigeria, that is managing the entity called Nigeria. They are being used by these foreigners to conquer the indigenous people, conquer the indigenous, just like this foreign entity owned by the foreigner. It's a foreign entity that is imposed, that is installed on the indigenous people's land. And after being installed, the indigenous people are being brainwashed to the point that they begin to feel like that is their origin. They begin to feel like Nigeria as an entity is their source, is where they come from. This is why we have always asked the question, who were we? Who was your grandfather? Who is your grandmother that is 150 years old today? Because as at then, there was nothing like Nigeria. So who were you? Who were we? You understand? But we have been so brainwashed to the power. One of our foolish thank God that God has stayed. Today, imagine having such elders that Nigeria is the only place they have. Is Nigeria your source? Edwin Clark, at your age, you should even be older than Nigeria. Thank God that God has taken him away. You understand? So it's very appalling. So the beautiful thing about the Biafra Defense Forces is that it is the army of the people. The army that has loyalty to the people. Unlike the foreigners they bring to our land. For instance, they bring a Yoruba to Biafra land. When they come to Biafra land, if they don't see Amala or a Wedu eat, because of that frustration, they can even wipe out a full community because they did not see Amala or a Wedu eat. Or they go bring one Awusa or Fulani army because they don't see Fura or Tuo eat now. Because of that frustration, they go wipe out the full community. You understand? It's not like that. But this is our army and our own. We eat the same food. We think the same way. We have the same religion. We have the same culture. We have the same value system. It is the people's army. It is an indigenous army whose loyalty is not to one Sokoto Caliphate or British Crown, but the loyalty is to the people. It's to the land. So, my people, I really want to say very big thank you. I don't want to take much time. let me end it here so that the host can go to bed. Thank you very much. I yield the mic here.
All right, thank you very much, Regent Fury.
Round your submission. Then I don't know if Nana. I don't think David Nana is available. Just do your submission. Then we.
David Nana has really gotten challenged ever since. So why to be one Nigeria? We place a remember of fresh one attack of August 7, 2025 that came up ROC. If you renew Nigeria, you have enlisted yourself to be missing. You have enlisted yourself to be destroyed. You have enlisted yourself to be one of them that their lifespan, their destiny will be cut short. We make a choice. We hold our future in our hands. You are not the owner of Nigeria. The owners of Nigeria can be in Abuja and order for pizza from London, from UK, from anywhere, any part of the world. You are not the owner. I want to push you to, and I want you to bear in mind that there is no place for you. In August 8, 2025, residents protested from Bauchi farmer that got murder, killed 20 cow. They use cow, they consider their life more than you as human being. You are not going to be a human. Henchmen kill 3 in Benue community. These are fresh incidents that took place within this space of the month that just passed before we enter this month. And that is why in August 11, have the opportunity, the Oduduwa don't have the opportunity, the Middle Belt don't have the opportunity, and that is why every other regions, they are so handicapped. We have this golden opportunity in the hands of our APN through the heavy work that our PM has put in place to rejoice and celebrate that no, we have really met the tax that can make the war come to us by defending and rescue and supporting what we are doing. Terrorists, otherwise we could have been addressed as one. So we have an army that are disciplined, army of volunteer, army that understand the territory, army that understand the rudiments of play of war and warfare. And these are army that will be built when we get to Biafra. Our freedom will be acknowledged when we get to Biafra. Our health will be appreciated when we get to Biafra. Social amenity will be as well. No, reach out to every Biafra. Name it, whatever can make life much more better, and in every other part of the world, it can as well be traced and be defended in Biafra. I want to say thank you, everyone that has created their time to be with us for many hours on this space to this very
Yeah, can you hear me? Thank you for your submission. Our sister Mary Tokan, please, can you be able to use 1 minute to say good night to all Biafrans? Because this is to one.
Because the topic is so good. Yes, we don't have much time. Thank you very much, Biafra license. Thank you. Not the end. Not the I should not just say it. I just want to give my own word for this evening. Biafra, you must fund your own nation. Fund your life. Oh. These two things, now the same thing. No, don't misunderstand me. Said, oh, I said saboteur. Of course, because they can never. What the eyes, the brain, the reasoner, how you to build your own empire. You will not let other people to come and evil. Continue milking you. That is why they trying all the time, trying to put you under trial. How you to jump and pass, and they know you can. You will never in this world, and you can never anymore, because when you don't restore, you give the your document to the to the United how did they call it, United States. Our government nke rebasi, our APM, our leader, before even they before them they make the move, wise. We restore it. You like it or not, nobody is going to dare. Tell Nigerian government and Britain, they know about it. Go and ask them. Because we cannot go to they go and tell their saboteur. And I want to take this opportunity and give that man, please, my brother, sorry, I forgot. Please, I want to tell them, those people, they should Rabeze. Why the Nigerian government do you really fight for Biafra nation of Nnamdi Kanu? Lady, that agent of demon, that Arabo Fulani, Ngozo Rabeze, let me call his name, and that man for Kenya, did he fight for Biafra restoration or is fighting for something else? Two government have to separate. We are not fighting for mineral resources. Since 1967, Nigeria don't expire. Which mineral resources are you fighting for goodness sake? So please send this if they are really true people.
Round up,
Before the God of the land will fall upon all of them. Thank you very much.
Betty Ford, are you there? Please, 1 minute. Are you there? Are you still there? Okay, she's not there.
Hello. Sorry, my host, this is Holland.
Since you understand. And secondly, what I just want to really say is that everybody is funding their army. Even those that have terrorists, they are funding their terrorists. You understand? What about you that have a trained army that are in?
say. But as for Ugozi Rabufulani, he has to go and answer for her sins. So you understand? We are not withdrawing any lawsuit. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much. Mazi Stanley, are you there? I know our David Nana is not there. Mazi Stanley.
It's our responsibility. That's the only thing we owe them. In fact, we owe ourselves because we are doing it for ourselves as well. Thank you very much for this opportunity. God bless you.
Of Nigeria in Biafra land going forward. There is not going to be any election in Biafra land, any Nigeria election in Biafra land. Everybody, from my end, thank you very much, everyone.